Nathan, try not to look at the base when it blows up so that we don't crash the game. That's the goal today. Let's see if we can handle that. Let us see. I'll give it like a minute or two to see if something pops up. Saludos. Hello, Metadark. How are you doing, man? Happy Monday. Happy Moon Day. There we go. Beautiful. We got a game. Yo, Bartholomew, how's it going? How's it going? Hey guys, hey. Man, yesterday's stream ended up being pretty sick. It was a really, really good day. Really nice weekend, honestly. Actually, we don't have to go straight to tier 2. We can do, 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Lots of Zerglings. When we get Zerg in this mode, that's the way to do it. 100%. 100%. We'll get speed and then quick +1. See what he's got. Nothing. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, at least it makes it easier for my guys to like get on top of the bunker, get some early damage on it, perhaps. Almost got through all the shields, so it's not bad at all. We'll get a cheeky Carapace upgrade for this wave.
Your mission's complete.
Look at that. I'm getting it low. We're getting it low. I think we still have mid here too.
He's getting fired up here, boss.
He might get it. Oh, there's a battle cruiser now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Somebody rushed a battle cruiser, guys. Yeah, we just need to get 2-2. We need to get to adrenal glands, and then we can make nothing but Zerglings. That'll be the giga play. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh no, I looked at it. Okay, well we're on to the co-op 1v1 section of the stream. I'm not supposed to look at the can and get destroyed. Sorry about that. I need to like try to go back to using Lutris or Proton like 704 or something. 1002 runs really well, but it's not perfect. All right, let's do a random. We'll do a random brutal commander. I'm still busy dropping from the other game. It makes me like wait a minute to queue up for a game after this happens every time. It's pretty funny. Oh shucks, I'm such a klutz. Alright, let's see if it lets me queue now. Nice. We are in the clear. Oh, thanks for the YouTube follow, Jacob. Appreciate you. Hey guys, I'm doing some co-op as a warm-up today. Looking for a random Brutal Plus mission, and then I'll be doing some 1v1s. That's the plan. We got Nova.
Deplorable tragedy has occurred here. Mobius Corps took over the research facility and used it to create their monstrosities. I can take them down using their own prototype mech, the Balius. Gather parts so that we can activate it, and be quick about it.
What's going on? Ah, it's here me. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Big job, huh?
Be quick about it. What's up, Silencium? How are you doing, man? Happy Monday. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
SCV ready. What's going on? Yep. SCV ready. Go ahead. Huh? Big job. SCV ready. Ah, it's here me. Go ahead.
It's midnight over there, cold and moisty outside. Nice, nice. We get mist out here. It's really pretty on the chilly nights and mornings. It's been down to like 55 Fahrenheit is like maybe 10 Celsius. It was into like low 40s this morning / last night though. It's a little bit closer to, I'd say, like 5 Celsius, right? 5 or less. Pretty chilly. Pretty chilly.
Ready for combat.
Alright, so what's the mutations? Enemy hybrid units detonate a nuke when they die. Enemy time warps are periodically deployed throughout the map. So that's actually pretty easy to deal with, thankfully. Not too tough. Not too tough of a challenge, I don't think.
Got it. Acknowledged.
SCV ready. Add-ons finished. Our allies being attacked. Upgrade complete.
Look at him go.
We have half of the Valiant's
Got half the
parts now.
parts. Actually, maybe we don't want siege tanks this time, right? Siege tanks are probably not very good when the enemy is detonating into nukes.
En route. Enemy
I'll have to think about how we handle this. I have to think about it a little bit. I have to think about it a little bit.
got an enemy attack en route to our base. Strictly business.
Today was pretty chill, pretty tame day.
En route.
Did not really get up to too much of anything. Katie was locked in on the chores, so we got things pretty nice and tidy.
Research complete.
I helped a little bit. I mostly got in the way.
Got it.
I'm very good at that.
Strictly.
But it was otherwise a pretty chill day. Last night was we ended up changing our plans, so everything's just a little bit all over the place, right? Just kind of being flexible. I think Katie's gonna be out till probably 11 tonight, so I don't think I'm gonna stream till 11 o'clock. But I'll probably, my plan is probably gonna stream until maybe like 7 or 8. We'll just see how I'm feeling, and then it's gonna give me time to do a real workout before she gets back, instead of just streaming until the moment she gets home. So I'm gonna try not to do that today. Or if I can't help myself and I stream for 10 hours anyway, then I'm gonna try to make sure we take some time to play Madden. That's about it for today. I don't really have anything else lined up.
Find their train and destroy it. That's an order.
Yeah, we probably want Goliaths. Those will be really good here.
Moist.
They will be good.
En route. Status.
What's going? Go ahead. Man in the rear. Good job. SCV ready.
This is General Davis reporting in. The Valius is en route to its target. Strictly. Seeing Mobius trains crash and burn, that is just so satisfying. Strictly business.
Beautiful. Oh, he's unaffected by the mutation stuff. That's good to know. It's actually good to know.
Confirm that.
Hello. Hey, Rox. What's going on, man? How you doing? How's it going, dude?
Containment cell. Hybrid target acquired. Activating defensive thrust.
I can't put it on the Valius. You're not allowed to use Nova's shield guys. You're not allowed to use Nova's shield guys on the on the mech for this co-op mission. I actually didn't know that. I had no idea. I legitimately thought you could. Oh gosh, and then it blew up everything. We blew up into a million pieces and we can't go back. Okay. Ay, ay, ay.
Now back to it.
Brutal.
I'm afraid the
Brutal.
balance requires additional parts after that fight. I'm reading you. Nova here.
You just watched Clem cooking everyone. 3-0 final, Nerf Terrans. Is this another one of those weekly cups that none of the good Zergs play in so that they can complain about balance? Are you talking about one of those guys? Those are my favorites. Or do we have more real tournaments happening again?
Moments left to kill this hybrid bastard.
I know we only get one tournament a year, but we're supposed to pretend the pro scene is still a completely legitimate industry, so... Probably? Okay, okay. So no Cyril then? No Cyril or Raynor playing in this? Or... If Cyril and Raynor opt out, then there's really no reason to entertain balance whining about those types of events. Especially when Clem is literally the only Terran player on Earth good enough to do what he does, you know? It's, I think it's, I don't know. There's like probably a word for it. There's probably a word for it that gets across what it is, but I can't think of it at this moment. I can't think of it at this moment. But man, do people love posting? Do people love posting the results of tournaments that no good players sign up for? They really do. They really do.
Your friends are in a bit of a pickle over there.
Sorry, my mouse battery died. I've been riding the lightning on it. I've needed to charge my mouse for a little bit. It's true. It's completely on me.
Your allies are in battle.
I can own that.
Prepare to
All right, and are we plugged in? Is everything okay? We're back, I think. This cable's not really ideal for using it to play, but it looks like... Yeah, okay. It looks like we've got some semblance of mouse control back.
Status report. Say again. Status report. Bringing a defensive Another train will pass us soon. Launch an assault on the train. Got it.
Let's see, we can get a few more Goliaths. There we go. Nathan, if you fight a hybrid, do not walk up to it. You gotta step away before it pops. If you get matched against a hybrid, you need to step away. Step away. Okay.
We'll stamp out every last one of these traitors. Construction material.
One of our portable batteries that we use, one of our portable batteries we use has a micro USB plug.
Up and running. Safety test still pending, so be patient.
You know, StarCraft doesn't quite pay as well as it used to, but you know, I make do using my ancient mouse that does not have a USB-C port, so it's a little bit tricky for me. But we persevere.
Say again. No.
I've got like a 20,000 milliampere battery that has the cables built into it, so I don't have to worry about it. That's how I survive. You wouldn't say no good players rather than not enough top tier players?
They're headed our way.
Yeah, I mean, you're free to interpret that whatever way you want. Like, you can nitpick the language, but I do think that you know what I mean. So,
Yeah.
Hybrid cell identity.
If Clem is the guy winning the tournament, then you can't really glean anything from the results if the other top players are not also in that event, you know.
Say again. I'm reading. Say again. Liberation. Nova here. Confirm that last. How can we help? Of course.
Our allies are in combat. Let's lend a hand.
Full speed. As you said. Of course. Action. Open fire on the hybrid.
Yeah, just let the Liberators shoot it from afar, right? That's kind of the move here. We don't want to kill the hybrid and be standing right next to it. That's where we get cooked. Boom. Perfect. Perfect.
I'll need to spend some time restoring it.
Get some Liberator upgrades too. You're doing okay. You hit a 455 bench today. Nice, nice, nice.
The Balius got beat up back there. Go gather some more parts for it.
Yeah, but when I see these weekly cups that people post about to Circle Jerk Balance on Reddit, most of the time the top 16 is all people with like my MMR. They're like people Nathanias plays on his stream. I heard that Bully Meolja guy that I play he takes clips of my stream and shit. I play him all the time. He was in the top 16 of that tournament, guys. One of my ladder opponents that watches my stream was in the top 16 of that bracket. I can't take it seriously, guys. Can't take it seriously. I hate to break it to you, but StarCraft 2's esports scene is a lot like your grandpa that you don't want to admit is getting old.
Nova here. Status report.
Either you do something to bring in new players and be happy that new players are making it into events, or yeah, I don't know.
Incoming orders.
You just continue to make all the changes to the game revolve around specific weird things, just so that these guys never lose their status as being known as top players. But yeah. Still getting back to max strength. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Well, I hope that I trust you're doing all of the things that you need to do, so I'm not going to lecture you or anything, tell you how to take care of yourself. I'm just going to say I hope you're okay. That does sound scary. That's one of my greatest fears, being in a car accident. I have a crippling fear of dying in a car accident, so I completely get that. A large part of my life is defined by my fear of dying in a car accident. I can't even go on the freeway without just passively having an anxiety attack the entire time, so I completely understand. Then my wife thinks that I'm talking about her driving. She thinks I'm making a statement about her driving, and I'm like, no, I'm just fucked in the head. So I totally get you. Totally understand. When I first met Katie, I always put my hand on the rail above the window on the passenger side when I'm on the freeway, because I just brace for impact the entire time, and
Nova here. Confirm that last.
I had to unlearn that behavior.
Nova, I'm reading. Status report.
Completely get you.
Strictly. Ready for action. I'm approaching.
Well, I think we did it. We've
containment
actually maxed out on supply too.
Again,
We actually maxed out on supply too. It's pretty nice. You don't even have a driving license? Yeah, neither do I. I've had a permit now for a few years. I've done a little bit more driving since I've been out in Washington, but
confirm that last. Nova here.
big hurdle. Big mental emotional hurdle for me, so I get you. But hey, I'm proud of you though, getting right back into it, getting your body back into that place that you were before, taking care of yourself,
Say again.
I am never, ever, ever gonna shame you for taking care of yourself. There are a few things that are more attractive, if you ask me, than a person who takes care of themselves instead of doing the American thing where they literally torture themselves to the point of crying that nobody sees them and helps them, but like not realizing they have to help themselves and life isn't a movie, you know. So I have tremendous respect for you doing that. Why don't people just notice that I'm suffering and just fix it on their own so I don't have to grow as a person? Well, that's not... Most of the time, the only person who can help you is you. GG.
Mission successful.
GG, baby. How many pounds did you say, though? You say it make it sound like he's doing some numbers. He's doing some numbers. $455 bench. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. Of all the options for workout equipment that I've had available to me over the years, a bench was never really one of them. I think I was like a special teams speed guy when I played football in high school, so I only did I never benched when I was like 15 or 16. I never really did more than like 125 or 150 because I didn't really want to have big arms, to be honest, back then. So, you know, 455 is like 170 million type lift. That's why he's asking. Well, most people, when they say a big number like that, they're usually talking about like their personal best, or they did it once with like a spotter. Because obviously you should never be doing that amount on your own. That's like crazy kind of stuff. But yeah. You'd be surprised, though. You'd be surprised. Especially, sounds like he's a little bit of a bigger guy, too, so. You would be surprised how strong big people are. Especially you see somebody that you think is, like, out of shape because they're big, but you have to keep in mind that they have to carry themselves around all the time. So certain core strengths, you definitely don't have to look big or look like you're in shape in order to do that, so. You were 80 pounds your freshman year? Damn, yeah, that's crazy. I was pretty small, honestly. I think I was like maybe 120. I only ate at school. So 455 is an insane bench. Well, there you go. There's always a bigger fish. I was super scrawny. In school. I was scrawny my whole life until I started dating. And then when somebody tells you they want to order food or go to a restaurant, you don't say no, or it turns into a fight. So you just always say yes. And then you make your wife happy, you get a belly, and that's how it goes. So I completely understand you. Everybody I've ever met in my life that's cared about me has tried to make me eat, so I understand. The record is 775. Yeah, who did that? Doug Dimmadome? Hey, we did it. That was brutal plus. Difficulty. Our teammate, he did 69,000 damage with Banelings. So can we all take a second here? It's actually a palindrome. He did a palindrome amount of damage. Do you see this? He did 69,796, which, if you read it backwards, would be 69,796. I don't know, guys. I might be done for the day. Because this guy just absolutely did the coolest thing. What he just did was cooler than what I'm going to do for the rest of the day. How am I supposed to beat that? How am I supposed to beat a guy that palindromed 69,000 damage? Are you shitting me? Okay, I'm just gonna check and see if the cable with the battery is anywhere. I'm just gonna check if it's down. Just check like The bedroom, I'll check the kitchen counter, and if it's not there, that's fine. But the two, usually the battery on my mouse lasts about 190 hours, so I only need to charge it every 2 weeks. So it really has been like 2 weeks since I started charging my has been 2 weeks since I charged my mouse. That being said, it probably only needs like to get 6 hours of usage. It probably only needs to charge for like 10 minutes. So I'm gonna look downstairs for the charger. It was charging most of that game, but I'm just gonna check really quickly, and then we'll be fine. I think I'll be fine to unplug it after this, but I might as well take the 2 minutes because that will give the battery a little bit more buffer. So let me just see if it's anywhere around here. Totally found the battery. They didn't realize you also do co-op games? Cool. Yeah, I love co-op in StarCraft. It's fun. Do I ever play with viewers, followers, subs? Yes, if stream snipers count. Yeah, we have quite a few. We have quite a few. You'll notice we usually play about, I'd say if I play 15 games today, I'm gonna guess 10 of them will be let's see. Who are the people that I play every single day on my stream, no matter what? There's a lot of them. Yeah, Barcode Zerg at 4200 is one. Persephone is another. Who else? These guys all get on at the same time as me. I play them every day. Let's see his match history. Yeah, see, he hasn't played any games since yesterday. I have a very strong feeling he'll hop on. He actually ran into another Zerg that sniped me. This Dexter guy. He was posting in chat. As soon as he beat me, he posted GG in the chat. So the fact that they play each other kind of lines up. Who else? Let's see. Yeah, but Persephone will probably play against him. Who else? Yeah, the Barcode Zerg for sure. No, I don't think those two guys. Oh yeah, the Fool, the Barcode Protoss with the Fool in his clan. He usually logs on. But you see, a lot of these guys, they don't have any games played since yesterday because I haven't started yet. So they don't start queuing until I do. Most of these, isn't it funny that I can look at any of their accounts and I know that none of them are playing games because I haven't played 1v1 yet? Or it just happens. It's the nature of the business. I like stream without delay for my audience, so they just try to take advantage of that so that, I don't know, I guess for them it's like the same as assaulting a stranger that can't do anything about it, so they get off on it. But I just laugh at them. They can take my unranked MMR points, and then when I play real people who think I'm a smurf, I can just tell them my MMR is much lower when I play without stream delay. I don't have to lie anymore. I can be completely 100% upfront honest and not sound like an asshole. Oh, Xeno Weapon. This is another guy. I play him every day. Yeah, see, he hasn't played. He hasn't played since yesterday. He only played 3 games yesterday. I'm going to guess it was me, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There you go. And he played Persephone. So these guys run into each other because they try to queue at the same time as me. So sometimes I get them, sometimes they get each other, but oftentimes, actually I did rematch him and beat him too. That was nice. That was nice. And it says he had a loss against me there. So we do like that. But I'll probably play Xeno Weapon. I'll probably play against Persephone. I'll probably play against the Barcode Zerg player, or the Barcode Protoss player with the Fool clan tag. And then there's a few other guys that they don't snipe me as much as they used to, but I used to play them every day. The Sifa guy, I used to play a guy named Sifa. I would play Heaven every day. Pretty sure he was sniping me. And there's 1 or 2 others, but I'm having a hard time remembering their names. They're random players. There's like 2 random players that I'll just run into, and I'll be the only game that they play the entire day. Although that being said, it's actually not that bad because a lot of the people that I lose to, at least they do have more than just one game, right? A lot of them do play multiple games in a day. But you can see this guy, he had a win trade with Persephone, right? He let Persephone beat him, and then he beat me, but he didn't actually play any other games. That was it. Those were his games yesterday, outside of versus AI. So like pretty clear that this guy booted up the game to beat us and then come talk and chat. But it's like, if I get super upset at him or insult him, you know, a lot of people watching the stream, they would be like, well, Nathan, this just seems like something that could, you know, if you don't use a delay, then this could always happen. And if you always react this strongly, then hypothetically, your whole entire show could just be reacting to these guys. So because of that, I think, we do talk about it. We do. When you feel ashamed to talk about things, that's how you build up pressure inside of yourself. So while it's never a fun conversation, I don't have to internalize anything. You know, I don't have to internalize any of this. My audience is very aware that it happens. And most people don't even argue or disagree anymore. Ever since I made an account that I only played on with a delay, and I had like over 5k MMR within like a week. So it's just one of those things. But these are guys, I think some of them are like fans who are coming back to StarCraft, and they're like, oh, I can play against, you know, a famous guy from StarCraft. So it feels nice that there are people who think I'm famous enough to still want to beat me. There are people out there who think being able to say that they beat Nathanias at StarCraft is a big deal. And that only means something if I'm not a completely worthless piece of shit, right? So it's a compliment in many ways that people find my time and attention valuable enough to give up their own time for it, as even if they're doing it in an unhealthy parasocial way, right? So I still appreciate everybody that comes by, and I'm sure that those guys watch my stream like hawks, right? In order for it to be such a constant thing, like there's no doubt in my mind that these guys absolutely are like some of my biggest fans. Like they watch everything I put out, you know? And it's true, they're not going to clip my content, or they're not going to help me make like cool shorts. They're not going to clip cool plays I make. sometimes when my stream is over, I look at like the clips, and usually one or two of these guys will make like a moment where I lose a game, and they'll clip that, and I'll see it has like 10 views, and I'm like, they got me. The only guy watching my stream that made a clip this whole month clipped me losing a battlecruiser in a TVP, and that was it. And he titled it LOL. It had 10 views, and he has never spoken in my chat, but I've played against him several times. You can't pay for a loyalty like that. You can't. You can't. You know, if it wasn't for guys like Bully Me Olja, if it wasn't for guys like, who's the other guy? New Breed. I mean, I live rent free in people's heads, exactly. And rent is expensive these days, you know? But yeah, New Breed, yeah, I play him every day. I play him on like 7 different accounts, I'm pretty sure too. Yeah. But he's another guy I play like guaranteed almost every single day. If I don't play him today, I'll kind of be surprised. But when I play on if I go through, what I need to do is, okay, here's what let me change the subject. I'm actually working on an application in Python that uses the StarCraft 2 replay library to build databases that cross-reference data in replays. So imagine that you could basically put all of your replays in and have a program analyze them, and it would basically tell you how many different people you play against, and then, you know, we basically could build in some detection that's like, if certain aspects of a player's like control group patterns or things like this match up enough over a volume of games, then you could technically tie together players that don't actually even have the same name. Like if I played the same guy on 2 different accounts, like I could basically fingerprint them and then know that like I could more or less make a spider web in that way, because the replays have a lot of data in them. So there's a lot of stuff like that. That's some stuff I'm kind of working on in the background since I've been learning how to vibe code through AI and all of that. But you know, I think for those guys, they think that wasting my time and trolling me is like ruining my stream. But like my viewership is going up now because I'm just being honest and open about it and taking reasonable steps rather than doing nothing. I used to just do nothing about it and complain and argue with people about whether or not it happened, which was, in my opinion, far less productive than what I'm doing now. So while it's true, we all wish it wasn't real, and we definitely don't want Nathan to make all of his decisions based on the belief that that's happening every game. What we can do is be graceful enough to ourselves to say, it does happen. It's not a big deal. We appreciate that people like this who get on and play StarCraft. What? Like, think about how much this guy used to play. His match history has huge gaps. 29 days, then to 26, then 22. And then from 22 days, he takes a whole week off. I mean, but then he plays me. All of a sudden, he's playing every day, you know? So there are a lot of people like this that are just coming back to the game, and they're just excited. So it may not even be personal, right? It may not be personal. It may not be, you know, it may not be anything like that. So maybe the guy's just 15 and he's good at StarCraft, and it's a cool moment for him. I should let it be that for him, right? I think we should be good on the mouse. I think we should be good on the mouse battery now. Gave it a little buffer there. I did find the battery, so we are good. We are set. Take it step by step with your principles and logic. Exactly. Well, I'm trying to do something really difficult, right? I mean, StarCraft has a ton of super toxic, like hardcore bullying types that are very conservative politically and very dogmatic and everything has to be about the hierarchy. And I'm just over here like, yeah, guys, I'm a broke dude who grew up and kind of through the democratization of content creation, that's how I actually was able to piece together a decent life for myself. So, you know, I love StarCraft, but on a core level, I disagree so much with so many people in this game that a lot of people hate me just because I'm very different from other StarCraft people. Like, you will never tune into my show. You'll never tune into my stream and hear me talking down about people who choose to play Protoss or Zerg or Terran. You're never gonna hear that stuff. I think if you play StarCraft, especially this far after its prime, when there is so little there, right? I think that's amazing, you know? I don't want to play TVT all day. I don't want to play TVT all day. I don't. So, why? Why on earth would I want Zerg or Protoss players to not enjoy playing StarCraft? If the game isn't fun or balanced for them, then I'm just here by myself getting Reaper rushed every game or Proxy Maraudered. And that's not fun. That's not fun. That's not exciting. Right? I mean, I don't think that there's so few players in the game. I really don't. Like I said, when I play with the delay, almost every single game I play is against a different person. And I don't play the same people every single day like I do when I play without delay. So I have, we have data that demonstrates, right? We know that for sure. But also it's like, that would be less of a problem if more people played the game too. So if there are 10 people searching for a match at the same time as me in my range, then obviously the people that are, hey, good to see you, waiting for me to queue to try and get on with me, those guys, like, they don't have much competition, So if there were suddenly 50 more Zergs and 50 more Protosses and no more Terrans, well, then it would still be way harder for anybody to be able to, try and get me like that. So there's absolutely nothing that I stand to gain from talking shit about Protoss or Zerg. There's nothing. I would love to play TVP and TVZ against tons of different players all day. That's what I want. The only way for me to have that is if more people play the game in general. So I am biased. I'm very biased in that I literally just want to be able to play this game. So you're going to hear me say, my complaints about the game. I'm still going to complain. We're not going to force positivity about everything here. We're going to complain about things like the maps all being the same, because that's bad for player retention. I think a lot of players get bored with the maps, and I think that people who basically want to bootlick pro gamers are the guys that run around everywhere saying it's fine that all the maps are the same. But the reality is, the player count, it says everything, that the game is simply less interesting than it used to be for reasons that are completely unrelated to balance. So I'll always try to speak out against the big issues that I think are hurting the game. Like, for example, I think the focus, this still yet fixation on making all of the patches and whatnot about the game completely designed around pros and no one else, I think it's a huge mistake. I think it's the #1 thing killing StarCraft. So, but you won't find anybody else in StarCraft scene who would agree with that statement. You wouldn't find any other personality or anyone. They'll all just tell you everything's fine because my well-being depends on it, you believing it's fine. I don't know. Like, the thing is, I'm not a part of the in-group, so I have more freedom to speak my mind. But the people that are still getting hired for the 2 events that happen a year, like, that is now the only money they make. So they have to do everything they can to defend the game and the state of the game, because they think, in their minds, admitting that the game isn't perfect is like the worst thing that they could do, because they think that if all the people that still play StarCraft right now suddenly realized that we could do better, that they would all leave. But that's, like, I don't know. I don't understand that logic. That's not how my brain works. In my mind, if everybody in StarCraft was like, hey, we should try to see if there's a couple of ways that we can tackle some long addressed issues. They could even be things people have memed about for years. Things that have actually been discussed to a huge degree. That there isn't little discourse to look back on or have. But StarCraft has always been very gatekeepy in that way. It's very listen to the old white man, and we just do whatever he says, and if anybody else has a different opinion, they only have that opinion because they're not a top pro and they're just mad they don't win more games. And, like, literally all discussion in this entire game is shut down with that argument. So the number of times over the years that I've been like, guys, if we make this change, more people might play the game. And then someone's like, well, you just want to win more games because that's how you make money. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I just get on here to stream. I just see people that I used to play against all the time quitting the game because of changes that are made. Like, that's why I complain. My biggest complaint is that I only ever play the same 4 or 5 people every day, especially if I don't have a delay on my stream. I think if you want to have like a put my nuts through shards of glass mode, then you could just offer that for pros and just let them play that with each other in customs. But I have a hard time really seeing the value otherwise. But yeah, it's a hard part, man. It's a hard part of streaming StarCraft. A lot of people in StarCraft hate me because I simply do not agree with the hive mind. So, not only that, but I still have enough of a following that I'm not completely out of people's faces either. So, I'm sure these guys tune in to watch StarCraft on Twitch. They see that I'm one of the top streamers and they're like, I hate that Nathanias guy because when he was 25 years old, he said that Lambo drank and smoked. And I'm like, yes, they all, most of them over there do. But, you know, like, because of that, now I've got like a pet Zerg guy who just wants to play against me every single day forever. And it's like, that's okay. I guess that's it. I guess that's it now. This guy he decided to make his life into a crusade, into a crusade against me. So it's incredible. It's incredible the lengths people will go to show you how much they don't care. Kappa. Kind of like how another one I would get a lot was people would tell me about how my ideas for balancing Terran and stuff were always crazy, but they could never name any of them. People would say shit to me like, yeah, Nathanias just wants to delete the Baneling, and I'm like, when have I ever talked about the Baneling, guys? Baneling's a pretty fun unit. It's like high skill expression, fun to watch. It's powerful, but it's also a glass cannon. Like, you can snipe Banelings and kill them pretty easily and effectively if you're paying attention, you know? I don't really think I've ever been an anti-Baneling guy, personally. But yeah, it's kind of stuff. It's kind of stuff you gotta deal with. People take everything that I say in the worst possible way because they just kind of don't like me for no real reason. Or for a reason that they don't feel comfortable stating. So that makes the dynamic really tough. And I used to have a hard time talking about this kind of stuff because I would end up feeling judged by people that still didn't really like me, you know, but they would just be like, why on earth would you want to share your feelings and look for understanding from other humans? You should be alone feeling bad about yourself because you're a bad person. And I'm like, no, that's actually fucking crazy. That's actually that's gnarly. It's a gnarly way to look at life, but I love StarCraft. Being here, being in this space, playing this game is awesome. I still have to deal with people that are like chronically online StarCraft nerd types way too much, but it gets easier, you know? It gets easier. At my old job, I would get pulled into Google Meet calls for 8 hours where I had to have my camera on the entire time. So there's nothing these guys can do to me, honestly, that'll be worse than that, so losing some games to a guy that's baked eating Cheetos off his belly, you know, is really not that big of a deal. It's really not that big of a deal. I'd rather do that than be in an 8 hour Google Meet that isn't about anything that has to do with my job. I will take that deal. I'll take that deal in a heartbeat any day of the week. I'm sure you guys have all had the experience of working with someone who like doesn't listen to anything you say, and then when they want to talk about it, they bring it up as if you haven't discussed it in like weeks, and you're like, I gave you an update on this yesterday. We had a one-on-one. No, there's my little stint in real job world also helped put that into perspective as well. Even when I had taken 9 months off of streaming, my haters still reached out to me. They still commented on my old videos just to tell me how happy they were that they didn't see me on Twitch. Like, it's incredible. That was some of the biggest motivation I had to come back and get back to doing this stuff. It was one of the only reminders I had that people still cared. It was one of the only reminders I had that people still cared. And it made me realize I could come back, because at the very least, those guys wouldn't be able to stop themselves. I just rage bait them by existing, and then I use that to get everything else that I want. So... But it's like, I don't even have to rage bait my haters anymore. Like, they just do it on their own. I don't have to complain about balance. These guys saw me call Zerg OP 10 years ago, and that's actually all the juice they need for the rest of their lives. So I can be a completely... I don't have to do anything shady to promote my content anymore. These guys will do everything they can to make sure that normal people are like, why are there so many guys that just hate this dude for no... I've never seen him do anything. I'll be like, yeah, no, it's true. Nathan called Zerg OP 10 years ago. It's true. There's a lot of people that never let it go. But anybody new that finds me or checks out my stuff will just be like, that's insane. Clearly, he stopped a long time ago, so just makes them look like idiots. Again, I just win by doing nothing. I just win by doing nothing.
Is complete.
Lay it on me. Need something? Huh? In the rear with
But that's the best part. You don't have to give them attention or do anything. They'll just be there. They'll always be there. These guys will always be there.
what's going on? Made for battle. Ready to plunder.
Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Gotta try to do something crazy.
In the rear with the gear. Bad news.
He's not gonna move across the map until he's maxed out, huh? Do you guys think he's an energy vampire? I don't think I'm gonna play a 50-minute game with this guy. I think I might just push him and leave soon. He hasn't moved out on the map once. I at least tried to attack him, but if he's not gonna play, and he wants to just, again, if he's an energy vampire, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna assume he's watching, and there's no reason to stay in this. So we'll see.
What's going on?
All right, we'll get out one or two more big waves, and we'll just go for the game-ending push. I think his plan is to just turtle and waste our time, so I'll move out on the map as soon as we get our next base set up. But yeah, he's starting to scan now that I complained about it, but it's too late. It's too late. He played too passive. You don't get 30 minutes with Nathanias unless you're my wife. You gotta earn it. You gotta earn it. Gotta earn a long game with Nate. I'm a busy woman. I won't just let you come into my calendar overnight. Sorry, guys. Yeah, look at the turtle go. Look at the turtle go. Watch him wag his little turtle arms. Watch him wag his little turtle arms as fast as he can.
Upgrade ready. Moist.
Let's get it. Transformation. Huh?
Your research?
Ready to plunder.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Got him. Got him. Now see, if he had been able to hold that, attack, he could have won the game. But that's like crazy though. His whole entire strategy was to just not interact with me at all. Like that was his whole plan. That was his whole plan. Crazy, crazy. How much time does this guy think I have? Incredible. Incredible.
Exhausted that Vespine guys. Guys are depleted. We'll let the planet fry. Find out a mineral. Good thing you got one of those, right?
Beautiful. I heard the ghost got hot fixed as well, so I think we're there. Never wrestle a pig in the mud. That's what they want. Exactly. Exactly. And see, his whole entire goal, Ghosts 125 HP. No. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do we have to have this conversation again, guys? I'm talking about today. I know. Let it soak in. They fixed the ghost bug. The girl, the lady ghost, was giving supply. I believe, from what I've seen, that got patched last night or this morning. I am not talking about the ghost health. That patch was like a few days ago. This is a different patch. They did not actually patch the game. That was why it caught me off guard. But I've been seeing reports from people that the bug where the lady ghost gives +2 supply, that has been fixed. So the ghost skin is no longer bugged. That's what I'm hearing. There was like a bug that got put in from the patch 2 weeks ago. Then they fixed it this week and put in another new bug. So that's what I'm referring to. The hotfix patch on Friday added a new bug to the game that I am just trying to let you guys know. I believe, from what I'm seeing, there are people posting about it on Reddit and stuff like that. It looks like the ghost is fixed. So I am not going to test it in a live game, but I don't really build ghosts, so I could test it like after the game is over. Dump truck ghosts giving supplies. Well, you see, when you when you got an ass you can serve dinner off of, it turns out you can carry extra gear there too, so that's how they give supply. Ay, ay, ay. Here we go. Here's our first barcode player of the day. In the rear with the gear. Exactly. Hey, if you can eat sushi off it, you can keep an extra bandolier of ammo on it. Instead of supply depots, you can build ghosts. Yes. That again, the game itself did not get updated to fix this. All I've seen is people posting that it appears to just be fixed out of nowhere. Blizzard does have the ability to change small things without having to issue a full update to the game. So it's not unheard of. It's not unheard of at all. It's actually something that used to as a streamer, this is a great rant because it's not real anymore. As a streamer, this used to be one of the most annoying things, okay? Dear Blizzard guy, please do real updates for balance patches. Why? Yeah, they silent fixed it, exactly. A long time ago, they actually used to have to do updates to change anything. They used to have to do like a lot of updates to change anything. Oh, this guy's just cannon Russian. Let's go next. But yeah, we don't have to give the barcode time of day. But like basically they switched to doing hotfix patches, so anytime they changed balance, it just was automatic. Like there was no updates needed anymore, and the only real patches we got were for features. Like, and it became such a pain in the butt as a content creator to be like, guys, there was a new patch. They gave battlecruisers teleport. Holy shit! And everybody would be like, Nathan, my game didn't update, so you're clearly lying to me. And I'm like, no, you don't get it, guys. Your game doesn't have to update. They can patch it without having to actually update the game. And people would be like, Nathan, are you and Roddy secretly just high all the time? And I'm like, no, Nathan's gonna be straight edge until 2019, man. Come on. But anyway, it's just one of those. Just one of those. Where was your Rax?
It's time to kick things
I just go to CC first. Leave if you can, and less stressful. That's it. I took basically by doing this, I just take all of his power away from him. What if it was fake cannon? Oops. That's life. Sorry, I got K-pop Demon Hunters blasting on the side. Gonna be golden. No, that's SC2? Maybe. Notice how he got chatty, by the way. What he wants is for me to wrestle in the mud with him against his cannon rush and get all stressed out so he can suck my energy out like he's Agatha. Guys, remember, the only way to beat Agatha is not to attack her, okay? This is an important lesson for dealing with annoying people in your life. I'm sure there's nothing this guy would love more than for me to throw a punch. It's the same reason why all those people are out in inflatable frog costumes. He's mad. See? We put this guy on tilt. We didn't even have to do anything. This guy's literally raging himself out just because I don't give a shit that he might cheese me. This guy's self-reporting and raging out just because I don't care. Oh, it's like playing with kids. It's like playing with kids, and then they kick over your Legos, and they think that that's playing. It's like, oh yes, you did ruin this. Like, good job, you know, congratulations. Congratulations, your little brother has to put the Lego set back together again after I'd spent all that time building it in the first place. I'm sure. Very, very proud of yourself. Did you win the game, honey? Did you win? Did you win your game? Yeah, I beat him in 2 minutes. Ha ha.
Command Center's got some new toys.
Oh, good little Tommy.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
That's the highlight of this for me, though. Highlight for sure.
Workers win games to protect them.
Bro, you're stalker, man. What did he say? Bruh.
You didn't build your base did you? Add-ons finished.
I'ma gear up and take it down.
Add-on done. Swap away.
It's good to see you, Bilbo Shaggins.
Your base is getting blasted. Command center upgrade.
He's so cute. And he's going to try so hard for us, too. Because obviously for these guys, remember, winning's the only thing they care about. So they're, the best part is after all of it, he's the one who goes and then gives all of his energy to me. Like I'm putting together a goddamn spirit bomb. I can't stop winning. I can't stop winning. After all of that, he's the one who has to back up his shit talk. I didn't make any promises. I didn't make any promises. Oh, yeah. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. There it is. God. That's so hot, baby. Look at him go. Oh my God. This guy craves my validation. This is what I'm talking about, though. Oh, he's totally, of course he's got it open. Of course he's got it. He's here for a laugh. He's here for a laugh at our expense. That's all. That's all he cares about. He just wants a laugh at our expense and nothing else. But he's the one that's working overtime because he has to. He can't stop. If he slows down or makes a mistake or loses this game, that completely defeats the purpose of fucking with me, right? So, because if I beat him now, then everybody in chat is going to be really pumped up, and you know, he's gonna end up getting somebody to tip me if he's not careful. Someone's gonna give me $5 when I beat this guy if he's not careful. So he's gonna stay super locked in. He's gonna stay super locked in for me. I don't expect him to take his foot off the pedal. I don't. I think he will play his heart out for us here. He'll do everything he can to win this game. Because that's what I need. It's what I need to put on a good show. It's true.
Closing in on your army. You've mined out some of your minerals.
This is fun though. I haven't played Bio in a little bit.
Ready for dust off. Heading out.
All right. Well, at this point, he should counterattack. probably talk some shit. There it is. There it is. It just warms my heart to see you try so hard for me. Really means a lot. Thanks for your support.
Upgrade complete.
And I mean it. I mean it. Oh, not even trying. Oh, yeah. Sure thing, honey. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, he doesn't care, guys. He doesn't care. Oh. Oh, he secretly didn't care the whole time. Oh, I see. You secretly never cared. That's why you need my attention. It's good stuff. Maybe. But you see, this is what it means to stream, though. I just get these guys, man. It is funny. It is. And there you go, guys. Just another dude with no name. Let me guess. Let's see. Was that his only game today? No, he's been playing a bunch of games today. Well, that's comforting. That is actually nice. At least we know we're not the only person that he is grinding against. So I do appreciate that. He did not get on just to beat us, but yeah. This barcode is giving me X vibes. That right there, that's the only attention anybody's gonna give him. Yeah. You believe that guy's probably got, like, family, too? You think he acts like that around everybody in his life? Or does he have, like, a completely different personality just for playing StarCraft? Scary question. Imagine if he treats everybody in his life like that. I can't. Oh. I'm so glad the only time I'll ever have to see someone like that is in a ladder game. Alright, now we've got a TVT. It's his escape. Yeah, he probably abuses StarCraft. I mean, some people can abuse anything when they have mental health issues, you know. I used to abuse coffee. I certainly abused StarCraft. I totally get that. I used to I used to play StarCraft just to take all my feelings out on the game when I was like 20. Oh, hell yeah. I completely understand. I completely understand. But like as a 32-year-old now, it's absolutely fucking hilarious when some kid queues into a game against me and is like, I clicked half as much as you and I won the game. Do you feel horrible? And I'm like, thank you for the content for my stream. If anything, you've at least made one person in chat probably like me more because you just did that, so you're one of the few people that help keep storylines running on this show. Yeah, thanks, Faye Lauren. Thanks. How do you abuse coffee? I used to drink crazy amounts of coffee when I was streaming back in the day. I used to have like when I used to stream and like disassociate and go on crazy rants and stuff. I pushed myself really hard to stream tons, like way more than I probably should have. It's one of the things that caused me to burn out so hard. But I was drinking probably like 6 or 7 cups of coffee just to get into the first few hours of my show. I was drinking like crazy for the energy. When you're 20 years old and when you're 24, I guess, 22, 24, and everybody watching expects you to be loud and say funny stuff, you know, that was, man, I used to do pretty crazy. Yeah, I got to the point where I could chug a Red Bull and then be too tired to finish my stream because I'd have to immediately go lie down and sleep. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy. When I finally decided to start lowering my coffee usage, this was years ago now. I had like, my symptoms were the same as meth withdrawal. Like, I had full body aches, everything hurt. Like, it was bad. They're like, yeah, man, you actually can't drink 10 cups of coffee a day. So, in case anybody out here needs to hear that. It didn't kill me, I'll say that, but yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that. Oh, look at this guy. Yeah, this guy's just doing like a tank all in, right?
Your base is under siege.
Yeah, well, you can't do anything because of where you are, so. You gotta take the long way around, big boy. Gotta take the long way home. As Carly Rae would say. Now, I only found out about the caffeine thing because when I went to Korea, the trip took so long that I didn't have any coffee. And by the time I landed there, I was having a beer. And I didn't realize why I felt so horrible. It took me a while. All right, GG. Let's just go next. This is getting crazy. You quit cold turkey and went through terrible withdrawal. Yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough. I still drink coffee. I still have it. When I tried to see, I was like, would I be a completely different person if I just stopped with how much I was on? And I took like 2 months where I didn't drink any coffee, and I was like, well. Once I got over, like, the withdrawal, I kind of just felt like I did when I was drinking coffee. Except maybe, like, slightly less energy. But, like, it kind of balances out once you're off of it. Like, when I made it a whole month off of caffeine, like, no caffeine from anything. I didn't have soda. I was only drinking, like, water and beer, basically. I still felt really good after, like, the first few days. But
It's time to kick things off.
yeah. Yeah, I just have one in the morning, and that's it. I have one coffee when I get out of bed, and I don't make giant giga mugs. I do still have some, but I don't fill them all the way anymore. I don't fill a mug that can hold 3 cups all the way to the brim. I fill it like halfway, and then I put a little bit of my protein milk in there, and try to make some better decisions. Try to make some better life choices. GL. Glad you never got addicted. Can't imagine. I just like the taste. I really like the taste. It is nice to have in the mornings. But now, if I stop, I don't have any withdrawal symptoms at all, so. Now I don't have to have it, so. I can just have it on days that I feel like, which is nice. It's all decaf, though. Yeah, see, that's another way to manage that, too. And I have decaf beans in case I ever just want to have a cup without thinking about it. But I definitely don't fill my 16 ounce or whatever mug. I don't fill that 3 times a day anymore. Do half of those in one day. Half of one of those in a day. That's it. Yeah, exactly.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. I'm listening.
Everybody's got to come into chat to justify their addictions now. It's okay, guys. It's okay. This is a safe space. It's a safe space. We can have these conversations in a mature way.
The Grim SCV ready. What's it worth? What? You want something? Death from above.
Oh, he's playing safe. There we go. There we go. Okay, we got one person saying that they can't live without it. We got one person saying it slows dementia. We got one other person saying it makes your dong bigger. All right. The pro coffee lobby has busted out. All right, GG. He's just cheesing us. We'll go next. Hi, my name is Katie Fabricant, and I'm addicted to collecting Whalmer cards. There you go. There you go. Look, I don't care whatever version of pseudoscience you follow, guys, all right? I was just sharing a personal story about how I used to have like 8 cups of coffee a day, and it absolutely fucked me up when I finally took a break from it. That was what I was trying to talk about. If you feel personally attacked because I mentioned my own experience that relates to something that maybe you have some lingering thing there that you're not aware of that it brought up, but you guys are free to embalm yourselves in caffeine if you so choose. I cannot stop you. The best monster is the white flavor, the 0 sugar. White Monster is the best one, and then probably for Red Bull, I'd just say the regular 0 sugar Red Bull is probably the best one there. So there you go. We'll give a little bit of love to the energy drink fam as well. Give a little bit of love to the energy drink fam. All right. Does anybody else need me to make them feel better about their chronic addictions? Do I need to tell you guys how many drinks I have a week?
What's going on?
I could be your Jesus if you need to. If you want to, I'm more than happy.
SCV ready. Gotcha. In the rear. SCV ready.
You got a Blizzard mail with discounts and saw remastered StarCraft. You clicked the link and saw a cartooned version. Why didn't I know about this? That's because Blizzard doesn't talk about StarCraft, unfortunately. But yeah, they've had a Carbot skin set in there for you for a while. There you go. There you go. Conversations like this are how we end up with RFK, right? So yeah, it's good, right? Nothing bad could happen. Nothing bad could happen from doing everything possible to justify our own behaviors, no matter what, guys, right? 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 If you just don't look at your bank account, you'll never be empty, right? If you just never look at it. Whatever makes you feel bad, just never ever think about it, ever, at any point ever, and everything will always be okay. All right, we got the guy defending nicotine out here as well. Chat has gotten wild. Chat has gotten wild. I accidentally got the corporate guy in charge of selling jewels to teenagers in my chat. I don't know why I didn't build a Reaper. I guess we just lose, right? We're really far behind, but I'll try not to just insta-leave this game for you guys. I'll try to be nice. I'll try to be nice and stay in this one for you. Well, there's no one I trust more for medical advice than the guy that never talks in chat until we talk about our addictions. The guy who speaks up only to say that the thing he does is okay. That's exactly that right there. Actually, this whole conversation was just a trap so I could get free medical advice from Anonymous. It's what being American is all about. What's your go-to sub shop order? Now that's an interesting question. I mean, my hoagie addiction is definitely one that I feel a little bit less bad talking about.
Research has concluded.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Research complete.
Command. Engineering at your disposal. Awaiting orders.
Adjusting
Your request.
in gear. I get you.
And command Raven online.
Perfect.
What's going on? In the rear with the gear. SC ready. Let's go kill something.
You're my soda pop, my little soda pop.
SCV ready.
Chipotle cheesesteak from Jersey Mike's, but they got bought out. You know what's pretty good? Jersey Mike's. They have like a chicken cheesesteak. They've got like a buffalo chicken cheesesteak sub. That's pretty good. That would be like my go-to when I lived in LA. Damn. Is this what's going to be every game? I'm just going to get people trying to push me and kill me with tanks as soon as it starts. Every time now.
SCV ready. Adjusting for duty. SCV ready.
Just can't get enough. You gonna feed me another Marine? Thank you.
SCV ready.
Good thing no one's mentioned a League of Legends addiction. Exactly. You guys want to know one of my absolute favorite things? A lot of you guys probably don't play League, so I'll explain this so anyone can understand. In League of Legends, something I wish StarCraft had, there is something called Mastery. And when you play well with a champ, basically this number goes up. And when you're in the loading screen of a game, you can see everybody in the game's mastery with the champion that they're using. So imagine that if somebody has played a ton of games with one character, like an abnormally large number of games, let's say, it's very apparent because most people's mastery, either they're not that good at the game and they're not getting S ranks, so they don't really have a high mastery or any. But then I'll get into a game where I play like this kind of meme character. He's basically like a High Templar, but in StarCraft. And he's very, very awesome. He's like a mix of a Dark Templar and a High Templar. He's one of my favorite characters in the game. But he's considered a noob character because his ultimate is very powerful and it's like you just click on the enemy. Simply because he's very strong. People hate him. But my absolute favorite thing is when I get into a game as Malzahar and then someone, exactly, it's been 0 days. We played an ARAM last night where someone said it. Or somebody said it. Last night, I think, on Malzahar, I got my 11,000th kill. I got like 11,350 kills with Malzahar. And the guy in chat was like, do you fucking do anything else when you play this game? And I was like, well, I'm also pretty good at Singed. But it was fun. It was fun. Very, very fun. Yeah, Kassadin is fun too. Kassadin's good. I really like playing Malzahar though. I really like playing Malzahar because he creates his own units. So it's like StarCraft, you know? I do a lot of body blocking and turret block shotting with him. Like, you can do some pretty funky stuff. But he's also like a High Templar with how his Q works and just his visual design. Like, he floats around and stuff. He's just kind of a badass. He's just like this super hot desert guy who can make people's heads explode with visions of doom, which is just absolutely fucking awesome, if you ask me. So, yeah. So I play a lot of Malzahar anyway, and sometimes when I queue into a game and I get him, people in the game, they just panic. They don't like that I've played so much of this character. If you play Brawl, can I join? My master Yi is nasty. Oh, I like playing Yi and ARAMs. Yi is fun in ARAMs too. Is this guy doing a turtle thing? Is he just? What do you guys think? Energy vampire? Do you guys think he's trying to waste our time? I'll all in him at 140 supply. We'll get our next base or two set up, and we'll just go for it. Oh, there we go. There we go. He left his base. That's a, you know, it's a nice improvement. It's a nice improvement. We're gonna push him at 140 supply though, for sure. He did react as soon as I called him out, but he's got the sensor towers up. He had all his units out in the middle to catch me, even though there was pretty clearly no intent to actually push or move on it. So I do think he might just be trying to drain our energy. Let's push. Let's go for it. I don't give a shit, bro. Base trade me. Go to town. Go to town. Perfect, GG. There you go. No time wasted. Got a lot of Colin Robinson. Exactly. You love the Mass Vikings? It's a fun play style. It's very good. Okay, looks like there was an update to the Pocket TCG app. Let's see. We've shared some future and new updated features. Please, God, fix this game. Let's see what we got. Implementation of the new share feature. Allows you to give 1 to 4 diamond rarity cards to friends. You can send 1 card to each of your friends each day. I can just send cards to Katie now? Okay, thank you. Thank you. I can share my cards with my wife. Range of tradable cards expanded. So you can now you're allowed to trade more rare cards, basically. Nice. This guy usually plays Protoss. This Nick Attack guy, he's another guy I play every day. He usually does play Protoss though, so I don't know if this is a special level of trolling we're going to now. You had a coworker that was a legit energy vampire. What sucked was your other coworker never saw the TV show, so you couldn't joke about it. I once met someone who introduced themselves to me as one on a dark street in the middle of the night. He actually was a pretty cool guy though, so. I was like dancing home from the bar drunk or something like that. He was like, you know what? Normally I'd fuck with you, but your energy seems immaculate. And I was like, thanks, man. Good times. Nate low-key met a serial killer and passed the vibe check. I honestly think I did, yeah. Yeah. When a 6-foot-tall guy with one eye, dressed really well, approaches you in the middle of the street and then says he's going to spare you because you seem like a good person, I'm like, yeah, I guess. Probably. I probably stumbled home from that bar at 2 a.m. maybe like 40 or 50 times in the 7 or 8 years I lived out there. So I'll say that That only happened once, if that helps. Yeah, I may have passed a serial killer vibe check, so that was cool. Of course, I was listening to Taylor Swift's 1989 and just kind of skipping down the sidewalk, but was a good time. Let's see, we got anything else in these patch notes? Improvements to Wonder Pick feature. Thank you. Cards you don't have will appear more often. Thank God. The number of any card that you already have will also be displayed. Nice! Nice. A new expansion featuring Mega Evolution is planned to kick off at the end of October. Well, I can give a card. I can give all my extra cards to my wife now. And they're adding Mega Evolves. That's perfect. That's perfect. I'll just press F to pay respects. You're trying to play around with Hellbat Viking? Yeah, Kate, they're making it so we can give each other cards for free. One a day, but not the super rare ones. But, like, if there's a card that you want that one of us gets more of than the other, then we can basically balance all of them out, which is... That's awesome. Maybe I don't know if it'll be, like, the most useful feature ever, but it's certainly better than not having it. Damn. What happened, bro? What happened to you, man? This is what I was saying, though. This guy doesn't play Protoss. This guy doesn't play Terran. Am I crazy? Yeah, look. Do you think he plays Terran because his MMR is lower on it? He queued Terran against me, but what did he get in his... I need to look at his match history. I'm just curious now. His last game, he played a TVZ. Okay, so he is playing some Terran. Look at that. This guy watched my stream so much, he actually got inspired and he plays Terran now. Holy shit. Look at this build. He even doesn't open with a Reaper. Look at this. Oh my god, he battlecruiser Russia? See, now see, guys. Okay, to the 5 to 10 people staring at my screen waiting for me to press find match. You could be like this guy, okay? And make the world a better place. All right? Right here's a real one. This guy went from sniping me every day to battlecruiser rushing Zergs. He switched races. He's literally a Master League Protoss. It's on his profile. He has the Stalker banner, his highest league finish. He is ranked Masters as Protoss this season. But he is starting to play Terran now just because of us. That's incredible. Oh my god. I feel like I'm fucking Robin Williams in Good Will Hunting. Let's go. You're a mentor now, dude. Yeah, I guess. Am I Master Splinter? Is he one of my Ninja Turtles? I just need 3 more of you guys to become me. Like, I guess I'm a giant rat, so you don't have to become me. You could become a Ninja Turtle, though. I heard those inflatable turtle costumes are only $13. I'm trying to avoid the argument I'm going to have with my wife when one of them just shows up out of nowhere.
The quest for glory begins.
Gunjammer. It's kind of a cool name. I've never seen this guy before, actually. He's got probably one of the most unique names I've ever seen in StarCraft. Good luck. Have fun. Turtle. Turtle. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Just get 2? Hell yeah. That's my wife. Oh, wait. No. We're going CC first against Protoss now, right? That's what I should do for Halloween. If I didn't already have my Squid Game stuff, I would have considered it. I would have. Inflatable Frogman is the voice of a generation.
What's going on? Overtime. What's going? In the rear with the geek. Big job, huh? Bad news.
Looking good.
With the gear. Move it. SCV ready. Will do.
You dropped this, King.
What's going on? Huh? SCV ready. Big job. In the rear. Big job. Roger. What's going on? SCV ready. Hear me. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yes, sir. Who wants some? Go ahead. Armed and ready. Want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready.
I think I have enough for the second orbital now.
Command center upgrade complete.
Gangway. Coming.
Add-ons finished.
You're the boss. SCV. Go, go, go. Sure.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Affirmative. 10-4. You've been waiting on. SCV ready. Who wants some? What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready. Yo. Go, go, go. SCV ready. Big job. Ah! You scared me. Who was? You gonna get me? This better be good. By the
Add-on done.
Huh? Ah! You scared me.
Your add-on is complete.
Who wants some? Will do. Who wants? Big job. Coming through. Oh, it's on. Keep your SCV ready. Been
Research
waiting
has-
on you. Go, go, go. SCV ready.
Add-ons
In the rear with the gear. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready. SCV ready. By the numbers, boys. What's good?
Charge lots. He's already got charged. He's got a lot of zealots. It's going to be a lot of zealots this game.
Been waiting. You want a piece of me,
research has concluded.
boy? SCV ready.
Ready for dust-off.
SCV ready. Gateway coming through. Aye, aye, sir. Big jump. Ah! You scared me. You gonna give me orders?
All right, he just gave it up.
Been waiting on you. Who wants? Been waiting.
Upgrade ready. Noise.
In the rear with SCV ready.
Ready for dust-off.
SCV ready. Go, go, go. SCV ready.
Ready.
SCV ready.
Life flight's here. Talk.
SCV ready.
All right, GG. Let's go next. Good practice. I'm not going to do 3 base today, by the way. I'm going to play bio a little bit, but I'm not going to take a third. If I play bio, I won't take a third base. I don't care if I lose. I'd like to be able to focus on just trying to play the game a little bit. And bio is really weak at protecting third base versus Protoss. Like, 3 Zealots just completely wreck you most of the time, so it's just not worth it. I'll play bio a little bit versus Protoss today, but it's only going to be 2 base builds off of CC first. That's what we're practicing. That is what we're practicing.
The quest for glory begins.
Your wife said something similar? No, she said she prefers my mech builds. I mean, what?
I prefer the mech builds.
Yes, sir. SCV ready. Hear me. Go ahead. Big job. What's going on? SCV ready. Hear me.
See, we're having fun. We're having a good time.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. What's going on? Go ahead. Huh? Ah! Go SCV ready. What's going on? What's going on?
Command center upgrade complete.
Huh? Yep. Go ahead. The Grand Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. Got it. Bad news? What's it worth? What's going on? In the rear with the gear. The Grand Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. On the way. Get to above. SCV ready. I'm listening. The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. What? I'm listening. Good job.
Yeah, that's fine by me, bro. More lings. More lings for daddy. More lings for Nathan. Aggressive, though, right? Very aggressive.
All right. SCV ready.
What a Nimrod. That's one way to put it, certainly.
Yes, indeed. What's it worth?
Is this the part where he, like, goes for the surprise reveal that there's no third base? Yeah, because he's going, like, mutas, right? He's going, like, mutas, probably. Yeah, it's two base muta is what he's going for.
Ah, you scared me.
You didn't build your base just so you could blow up.
Oop. Well, actually, we only have to fight half the lings at a time now, which makes it a lot easier. I don't actually have to fight all the lings, so... No third base. No third base means mutas. He's going mutas. He's going mutas or he's going Nidus. Nidus out of his speedling rush off a pool first. That is, to me, unlikely. A little bit crazy for sure. I would say, oh, we're doing one of these guys. Here we go. Damn, alright, it's just a ling bust. Yeah, there you go. Alright, let's go next. Pool first, right? No? Okay. Well done. It's Wings of Liberty all over again. Yeah, 2-base Muta's making a big comeback. 2-base Muta's coming back big. That's why a lot of people do the wall off on the bottom. Like, they wall off the front of the natural. You guys can't see it, but there's a guy in YouTube chat raging about me building my third command center on location, even though it was the only thing that didn't get spotted or attacked the entire game. I just thought you guys would want to know that. Some guy is crashing out.
Go ahead, SCV ready. You're the boss. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Go ahead. Huh? Go ahead. What's the SCV ready? In the rear with the go. Huh?
Sorry, can I ask why is half of the picture on YouTube? That is, you might just be too young to understand. You might be too old to understand, but vertical format video is just popular these days. It's just popular. I do vertical format video because I watch vertical format video and I like having it to watch. You guys want to hear something crazy, actually? Yesterday was the most people that ever watched the YouTube version of the stream, even though it's only available in a vertical video format. The previous high was 35 concurrent viewers, 35 viewers on YouTube, right? So you put that together with like the 150, 160-ish we get on Twitch. We're close to like 200 total. But yesterday I hit like 160, 170 on Twitch like usual, but I also hit 65. There were 65 people watching at once on YouTube yesterday. I doubled my best numbers I've put up before. So I'm not really planning on making any changes to how I'm doing the YouTube right now. I understand that, you know, some 50-year-old StarCraft fans are going to tune in and not understand why the video looks different than they're expecting, but that's just, you know, that's just you guys having to deal with the future. That's just the future. But it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick I had 65 people watching the YouTube stream at once. That is, by and away, huge high score. Huge high score.
Certainly. What's going on?
What do you guys think? Roach all in? He's got nothing, right? It's gotta be roaches probably. I'll just yeet one Reaper in so we can see it. Yeah, it's roaches. The wait is over, baby. Those usually come with Ravagers, right? Oh yeah, it's a Ravager rush, 100%. That's what he's doing. This guy just doesn't want to play a straight-up game against me, that's all. He probably just cheeses every game. This is the second game in a row he's done a 1-base all-in, so... This is the second game he's done a 1-base build in a row. So I'm just gonna assume this is what he does every game. This is just what he does every game.
In the rear. Huh? What's going? This better be good.
Yeah, this guy's just trying to win the game as quickly as he can. Some people just like to play really aggressively every game. It's probably what this guy does every single game.
SCV ready.
Add-on's finished. Add-on done. Swap away.
Bad news.
Command Center 2.0.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
Nah, the only thing that makes playing Terran harder than the other races is that Terran does not have an acceptable way for noobs to play. There is no noob style for Terran. Because everybody categorically agrees that mech is dumb and bad and doesn't actually work most of the time. But Zerg and Protoss, like, they at least have strategies and play styles that people consider like, okay, well, high-level players do this, low-level players do this. And, like, a lot of the low-level strategies are actually pretty viable. But for Terran, like, mech is actually just straight-up terrible 99% of the time. So even though there are a lot of people... Even though there are a lot of people who play mech, it's not actually viable because 99% of the time, just having any awareness that your opponent plays mech is enough to beat it. So, but bio is crazy difficult because it gets nerfed years and years and years of nerfs because of pro gamers. They're the reason bio is so shit. But that's like, you know, it's a two-headed hydra. You wouldn't be able to fix it without getting people to agree that there needs to be, you know, that like mech needs to be better. But then people will complain about that, right? Because they'll strawman some turtle players that don't exist, or there's like 2 guys on Twitch that play long games as Terran players, and that means that every Terran actually just wants to play 45-minute drawn-out games, right, guys? So they don't think mech should be buffed because they have nightmares about streamers, but at the same time, they also don't think bio should be buffed because... Obviously, if that ever happened, you know, a lot of these pro Terrans that have gotten used to playing with really overly nerfed bio over the years, like those guys will just start winning everything. Like, could you imagine Maru if they ever actually buffed Marines? Like, crazy. But that is the biggest problem with Terran. There is no playstyle that is considered acceptable except for bio, and bio is not designed to be played by the majority of players in the game. Bio has been specifically tuned to only work if you're like a top 10 player. which is one of the #1 reasons why I don't play Bio, because it's not made for me. It's not made for me to play Bio. The only way to be really good playing that strategy is if it's the only thing that you do, and you do it crazy amounts. And even then, there's still tons of people who play StarCraft all the time that aren't actually pro-level skill at doing those types of strategies, so... practice alone isn't even enough most of the time for people with that, because of how volatile it is.
We're returning fire.
You've mined out some of your minerals. That on done. Swap away. Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those.
Got him. Liberators, man. 2 Liberators just won me the game. Feels amazing. Those old Filter SC videos? Yeah, exactly.
Got no patience for sitting around.
No, my first ever broadcasted match in competitive StarCraft of Nathanias playing. The first ever match I played where someone commentated my game. I went 8 racks Marine, no medevacs, just pure 8 racks Marines on 3 bases against a Grandmaster Zerg, and it was fucking sick. I did lose, but it was awesome. Crazy game. But back then, back in the day, the Marines were good enough you could do that. You could actually do that, and it wasn't even a joke. I copied a Marine King Prime strategy that I saw. I saw MKP do a build where he just didn't make any medevacs the whole game. He just paraded Marines down, and he only ever stimmed them once when they arrived at the enemy base to fight. Sick. Now that guy was inspirational. That guy was inspiring. But like the Marine itself is more or less, it's exactly the same unit it was in 2010. Like, literally nothing at all has changed about it, except they made stim research 30 seconds faster 5 years ago. But that's it, right? Meanwhile, it's like, if you just take it from a purely statistical point, right? And you just say, well, the tree of reactions. First, to prevent bias, let's start with an unrelated example so that we all understand the game. Corruptors. Corruptors are a unit that you typically build to deal with big air units like a battle cruiser. So if you're going to build, let's say, let's keep Terran out of this so we can avoid getting anything messy. Let's say you're going to get carriers, right? Let's say you're going to have carriers. If you see carriers as a Zerg, usually there's some level of decision-making tree about what you can do about it, right? It's like carriers at the top, and then it's like, okay, well, Corruptor is the most obvious. But then there's also Viper kind of branches off the side because Viper's with Corruptors. But then Vipers also, they kind of branch onto all of the other options in some ways. But the reality is, if you're building carriers, if you're the Protoss player and you're making carriers, you innately have an awareness of what your opponent can build to deal with you. People love to harp on scouting in this game, but there's only 11 units like per race. There's really not that many. So if you're gonna make a tier 3 air unit, you go into the game knowing what the weaknesses of that unit are. You're primarily worried about Corruptors, because everything else you can micro away from or you can try to avoid the fight. But if Corruptors dive on your carriers, it's gonna be really hard to get them away. Now, if we try to take this same logic and we talk about, well, if I'm gonna build Marines and I'm like, well, what can my opponent build that kills Marines? Well, fuck, man, everything he does, right? Like, if the only thing that Bio is that straight up maps the floor with is like just roaches or Roach Ravager sometimes. But even Roach Ravager, people can win with Bio against it. But more so, the issue is that back in the day, the biggest answers to Marine-based strategies was Banelings. You really just had to worry about Banelings. Hydralisks, you didn't see them that much because they were terrible for a long time. So it was, you had to deal with Banelings, and then everything else was about pulling the Marines into other spots, counterattacking, backstabbing. The game pretty much entirely revolved around Banelings. And then we had one of the worst metas ever in the end of Wings of Liberty because they gave them another option to deal with Marines. And it ended up turning the game into an all-in fest, because that's how we got to Broodlord Infestor, because they're like, all right, we're going to buff Infestors. Infestors are now like crazy strong and can basically one-shot entire clumps of Marines, right? So like that was a huge one. But a lot of people don't know, you used to be able to pick up units that were fungled. Like you could actually save, if you fungled a bunch of Marines, you could load them into a medevac, and they would still take the damage over time. And sometimes they would even die inside of the medevac. But you didn't necessarily get locked into an endless chain of fungals, which eventually became how it worked. And then they're like, yeah, well, if you fungal this, then it can't be picked up. You can't do anything with it. You can't even blink anymore if you get fungled. So it's like over the years, like those were the two biggest things. Getting fungled, even when they nerfed it, getting fungled could still mean that you wouldn't be able to get away. Banelings could smash into all your units, right? And in many ways, fungal worked best when it empowered Banelings rather than replacing them. When fungal empowered Banelings, it became a better ability. When fungal replaced Banelings, it became oppressive. But if you think about the way that the game is now, there are so many more ways that a Zerg can deal with a Terran making Marines. I mean, I'd say half of our games, the majority of our games versus Zerg, if it's not a cheese game, they're rushing Ultras every game. Because you can just A-move through Bio with Ultralisks now. And you couldn't do that 10 years ago, because 10 years ago, Ultralisks sucked. So it's like, now you have to think, well, if I go Bio, he might not even fight me. He might just turtle up. And unless I have enough to push through all of his Queens and Lings and Banes, and he's not going to throw anything at me in all of his static defense, I'm going to have to deal with 10 Ultras. And then I can't be out on the map. So like that is one thing that absolutely shits on Bio. Like if you want to play Bio the whole game, you know your opponent doesn't need Banelings to kill you. So it's like, that's not really the answer either. And then Lurkers get added to the game. And now you've got, well, fuck, man. This guy might just rush up to Lurkers and play with those behind Spine Crawlers and play some completely different drawn-out game. So you can't just make Marines. You can't just parade push Marines into a Zerg that has Lurkers and Banelings and all of that. So it's like, it went from, I only have to really worry about Banelings and I can kind of micro against everything else, to my opponent has like 4 really good AoE options that shit on me. So it's like, yeah. Bio is still very good because obviously the top level players are able to win with it. But that's really like the only thing that anyone cares about. But they've never done anything to make this style more playable for lower level players. And at the same time, they demonize people who don't play it anyway. They're like, you know what? We're going to give you a toy so heavy that you won't be able to pick it up until you're 10 years older. And then we'll make fun of you for playing with anything other than this toy that you can't carry because of how heavy it is. So it's like, that's more or less it. Like it's a very like gross kind of thing where people are like, you should never play mech shitters. Meanwhile, it's Zerg players are like, yeah, I mean, I've got this build, I do this, I do that. Protoss players are like, well, on this map, I charge lot all in. On this map, I proxy Robo. On this map, I proxy Stargate. On this map, I go proxy Second Gateway. On this map, I go Max Packs build. And then on this map, I Cannon Rush. And you're like, holy fucking shit, this Protoss has a different build for literally every single map that has a completely different composition. And then if you play Terran, it's like, well, you better build nothing but Marines. Otherwise, you're a moral hazard to the game. And it's like, oh, when's the last time they buffed Marines for noobs? Buffed Marines? It's like, it is one of the worst things about StarCraft. It is. It really is. It's the only thing that sucks about Terran. Thank you for joining me for my TED Talk, by the way. There are novelty pins at the door on the way out. You have no idea why Hellbat Thor move speed has not been adjusted for map size. Because nobody cares. Because if you don't mass Marines and lose every game like a good boy, then you don't deserve to play StarCraft. There are many people in this scene who unironically believe that. and speak negatively on people for their playstyle choices, and no other reason. It boggles the mind, as Ron Burgundy would say. When a Zerg player's like, I can't believe you play mech, and I'm like, do you sometimes open roaches or lings? Do you only ever play lings? Like, you never build roaches ever at all because of how manly you are? Where are these honorable players that handicap themselves for the lulz? Where are these guys? Oh, StarCraft is funny like that. StarCraft is funny like that. You have a great game with a lot of depth and incredible potential, but it is like the ultimate Discord moderator circle jerk when it comes to the scene itself. It's just, it's exactly, it feels exactly in many ways like looking in on the Reddit mod circle jerk.
In the rear with the SCV ready. Ah, you scared me.
Let's go see if we're getting cheesed.
SCV ready.
Nathan, what keeps you with Terran? Just curious. That's an impossible question to answer, because the only people who think that I don't play the other races are people that only think about 1v1. So I don't have an answer for you. I played Direct Strike as Zerg earlier today. I played Direct Strike as Protoss twice yesterday. I played co-op as Protoss the other day. Played co-op as Zerg almost every day. Actually, the Zerg commanders are my favorite ones in co-op. I really like Dahaka. I like Stukov a lot too. But from my perspective, if you put a gun to my head and you're like, Nathan, do you only play Terran? I would be like, no, I play all the races. I play all the races. But you see, when I play 1 versus 1, I'm usually doing it for my live internet broadcast, where I'm trying to entertain people. And it just so happens that my best skill set in this game is playing Terran. So, logically speaking, if I was running a restaurant, it would make sense that even if I like chicken nuggets, but my pizza is better than my chicken, it makes sense that I would prioritize making sure that I can serve as much pizza as possible, because higher margin ticketed item, and obviously, as I already said, if that was the best thing that I could make, it would make sense to prioritize it over the thing that I want. Just because Nathanias can eat chicken strips every day doesn't mean that my restaurant is only going to sell chicken strips, because that would be fucking stupid, you know? Unless my chicken strips were the best thing I had, and better than the competition. Then I could make my whole brand around them. But like, now sometimes I'll queue as random on this stream and just play a 1v1. I actually won my first ever Zerg versus Zerg the other day on stream. You just gotta watch. You just gotta watch the stream long enough and you'll see it all. You'll see it all. If Harstum is the gatekeeper, then Nathanias is the keymaster. That's all you need to know. Is this just another guy one base tank rushing me? Holy shit. Holy shit. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, Harstum's whole brand is telling people they're bad at the game, so it was a good example. It was a good example. He is a funny guy, though. I love his Imba or Does It Suck. But again, it's very, very aggressive. It can be very aggressive at times. All right, GG. I just don't think there's anything we can do in that situation. Let's go next. That was profound. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, like if you're someone that has spent a lot of time in the StarCraft scene and then you come to my stream, it can feel like whiplash because again, this is literally one of the only places you won't hear somebody shitting on people just for how they enjoy playing this game. We take a very different approach than the rest of the StarCraft manosphere. All right, we got another TVT. Lots of TVT today.
SCV ready. Move it.
Quant is getting defensive, guys. He thinks that we're saying you're not allowed to criticize the game at all. That's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying. Actually, I think anybody in chat could tell you I've made several criticisms of the game today. It has nothing to do with punching down on people that play the game, though. It's a big difference. There's a big difference between being capable of giving constructive criticism and just being an asshole. There's a huge difference. Huge difference.
SCV ready. Big job, huh?
Huge difference.
SCV ready.
Yeah, I miss Heart of the Swarm economy a good bit. I miss how drawn out the games could be because of the resource count. How harder it was to take resources and stuff. The best TVZ meta was still Heart of the Swarm.
SCV ready.
You'll never convince me otherwise. StarCraft casters trying to cope that the game is still exciting will never fucking convince me that the best era of TVZ was not Lingbane Muta versus Marine Mine. You'll never convince me. You'll never lock me up, put me in a straitjacket, throw away the fucking key. You will never. You will never convince me. This mass ghost 20,000 mile per hour ultralisk TVZ bullshit. You will never convince me this is better than what we had. Never in a million years. Mm-mm. There's a whole lot of people who have to lie to themselves to stay in this scene and play this game. They gotta lie to themselves every single day that things are not what they are. Fatality.
We hear you. Yo. It's your time. Yes, Bob. SCV ready. I'm going.
And I know we say this every year, but I really feel like the game has never been in a better state. Nah, fuck that shit. Delete Liberators, delete Ultras. Give me Lingbane Muta versus Marine Mine Medevac. Give it to me, free. Send me back! The dream.
Your add-on is complete.
You hate the meta even more so because hearing ghosts are broken sounds insane. Dude, ghosts are like literally the biggest. I don't even know. I honestly think all the discussion around ghosts, it really feels like super astroturfed because I have not met a single fucking person. I've not met one Terran ever. I have literally never had a conversation with another Terran where they said, oh yeah, I love that all the power is in one unit that can't leave my base. I love that. I have literally never met a single person who actually thinks the Ghost is in a healthy place. Not one. And it is something that they just simply do not address ever with their updates. But again, the circle jerk must go on. The circle jerk has to go on, guys. There's a lot of people who don't want to be seen as whiners, and they will say whatever it takes. They will say whatever it takes to protect their reputation. Congratulations, your most powerful unit actually takes 2 seconds to attack, and if it receives any damage, it doesn't attack. It's like... That's the real reason I don't play Bio. Because Zergs just turtle and rush Ultras against that shit too. And then, what do you do? What do you do then? At least Thors can go out on the map when you have a bunch of them. But Marines? Yeah, you're not doing shit. Did he have another tank? Alright, go next. Delete Ravens, give Terran science vessels. I don't care about any of that. Alright? I'm not here to give you any new ideas. I'm here to entertain my stream. So the easiest opinion I can dilute down that gets my message across is give me back my fucking Marine Mind versus Lingbane Muta. Give it back. Give it back. We had it. It used to be a thing, okay? It did. Absolutely nobody likes watching Terrans sit behind a wall of planetaries with 20 ghosts that cannot do anything if they take damage. The whole entire point of this game is that you make units to fight each other. It's actually so gross. It is so gross, the gaslighting around ghosts. Such an absolutely shit unit. They really are. They're really, really horrible. Put the snipe damage back to 45. Put the snipe damage back to 45. Get rid of the cooldown to use the spell. Game is immediately a million times more interesting. Give me back my fucking Marine Mind versus Lingbane Muta. You won't? No balls. You won't do it? Why do top Terrans never make Ravens? Because they're expensive and they're not actually that good. Ravens are really only good in TVT. I could explain it to you, but I would probably start talking for another 20 minutes straight on the same subject. So I'm just going to politely say, if you want a sub or tip, maybe I'll get into it, but I don't really want to. So I don't think it's a very interesting conversation. Usually those types of discussions just turn into guy in chat being like, but why not do it in spite of those things? And then I'm like, fuck if I know, man. There are a lot of reasons people don't do it. Most people just don't like those reasons. I am one of the 5 Terrans alive that builds Ravens, though. So I literally am not the guy to ask. I build Ravens every single game and every single matchup. Ketrock, yeah, he's another guy that posts about balance on Reddit all the time. He's got a lot of opinions about StarCraft. Second you see a PF at the natural, you Thor rush him. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Moving into position. Just clear, boss. Huh? This ought to be good. SCV ready. Just clear, boss. What's going on? Bad news. Show me who you want to die. Got this on. Cyclone. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Research complete.
You got Cyclone comms open. SCV ready. Ben? What's
Oh, hey, B-Taste. Good to see you. How you doing, cutie?
what's going on? SCV ready. In gear.
Yeah, I don't really interact with the other Terran streamers or content creators. They're typically they use slightly more aggressive language than I would prefer when they speak about the game. I feel like sometimes like the people say that they're doing the role playing thing, but I'm like when they say that, it also means that you really shouldn't try to have like serious discussions with them. So I'm just, you know, I do get there are other Terran players out there that exist, but I think the guy's question was about the pro level. I think, yeah. So there are people who do dumb stuff no matter what because they're trying to make money, because that's what they do is they make content that they try to make money from. But I wouldn't compare those players to like actual pros or people who are, you know, legitimately high level.
Go ahead. SCV ready. Cyclone receiving. In the rear with the gear.
This battle requires
SCV ready. What's going?
your request. Order.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Ready. State your request.
What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Do I miss playing 3-hour-long games on stream against Pig back in the Swarm Host era? No, I don't. I do not. There's a really bad faith argument that many people make against Zerg. I'm about to defend all the Zerg players out there, so perk up, you know. If you're feeling your titties get hard, that's why. But one of the things that people really misunderstand about Zerg, and they intentionally misrepresent reality, again, because people who play this game, you know, a lot of snowflakes in StarCraft, shall we say. But basically, it boils down a lot to the fact that there's the question of like free supply, right, or free units. This is one of the, like the most bad faith toxic StarCraft arguments that happens. But there are a lot of people who unironically believe that by spending a bunch of resources and having your supply permanently taken up by a unit that creates other units, they believe that that means the unit is free, which is obviously not true. Anybody who's ever owned stock knows sometimes you have to wait to get paid when you buy something. I like to think of swarm hosts and infestors as dividend-paying units. The issue with the swarm host was not that it was a dividend-paying unit. The free units was never the issue. The issue was that it had a 20-second cooldown, and the locust life lasted 20 seconds. So essentially, you had 100% uptime on locust waves. That is the reason why that meta existed. So obviously they could have tried to nerf the locust itself to be borderline useless, like that was always on the table, but I also think that the way that they ended up going about it, where they kind of just tried to find a different way to do the same thing, was also acceptable. I was actually the one who suggested to give them extra range to land, because at first they're like, well, what if we made locusts flying? And they're like, yeah, well, that doesn't change anything. And I was like, well, what if you made it so that a flying locust could swoop down on its target from like from a closer position? That was actually my change. David Kim's mind was blown when I brought that one out. GG. You could fire and forget the locust. Well, the thing was, you would burrow the swarm hosts. They would automatically spawn locust. But by the thing was, by the time the locust's timer expired, the next wave had already spawned. So it was like the locust lived for 30 seconds, but they spawned every 25 seconds. So like it was impossible. If you push through a locust wave, by the time you reach the swarm host, you were like guaranteed for another wave to be coming out. And at that point it was like that's like buying a dividend stock, but it's like, oh yeah, I spent $30 on one share of Kraft Heinz and they give me $5 a week. And it's like, $5 a week? You're breaking even after 2 months? You're ahead 2 months and you can still sell the underlying and have all this cash? Like, yeah, that's basically what they were doing. You know, there was, you could say that those swarm hosts were the equivalent of like some sort of high-level money laundering scheme in terms of their resource manipulation. They were pretty crazy. What if they had to be manually spawned? Do you mean like how they are now, or like in a different way? Because they had to be manually spawned now, which fixed 99% of the issues with them. Yeah, the old swarm host, imagine if I had them like right here. The locust would go all the way here, and then they die around this point. But by the time they die, there would already be another wave on the way out. So once you would have like 200 supply of swarm hosts and 500 spore crawlers, it would get gnarly. It would get gnarly quickly, very quickly. I guess today is get one base all in by Terran Day. Just gonna get cheesed in TVT every game today. I have a strange feeling this guy is probably also gonna go for a one base Marine tank rush. I've got a crazy feeling. Crazy hunch. Are you paying attention? Are you focused? Do you see the pattern today? Do you see the pattern in the opponents today? Do you think I have this kind of power to make it like this? Absolutely not.
Go ahead. Yo. Yes. SCV ready. What's going on? Ah! You scared me. SCV ready.
They just want the game over? Well, I mean, the Terran players are certainly doing that. I'm just pointing out that we've after that Protoss guy humiliated himself against us, we've settled into a nice grind of nothing but Terrans. That is the pattern today. It's going to be lots of TVT and lots of crazy aggressive all-ins. Crazy aggressive. But yeah, you would burrow a swarm host, and then you would just click a spot on the map, and they would just automatically send units there forever. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. What's my favorite matchup in the current meta? I don't have one. I don't have one. No, but you'll notice, no Reapers anymore, right? No Reapers, none of that. Everybody's doing the same build. Everyone's doing the exact same build. Everybody's doing the exact same thing. What I'm trying to get at is we might be getting griefed here. That's all. We might just be getting griefed. Oh, this guy's going to Thor. He's doing a Thor rush. Thor drop rush. Yeah, this is just another guy cheesing us. Let's just go next. He's a barcode, so he's probably energy vampiring us, right? All right, let's see. It's another Terran, guys. Shocker. We got another Terran player. Anybody want to take a wild guess if we get one base all in and they don't open with Reapers or anything either because I have good builds against those? Let's find out. Let's find out. Damn. Wow. I guess I just emotionally crushed him there. All you got to do is call him out sometimes. That's amazing. Oh, yeah, he was listening for sure. The cherry on top is if that was the only game he's played today. Oh, it was his first game in 3 hours. He did play one other game, so we can give him that. He played a TVZ. Then he queued us and just left, so. We can also see, does he leave all of his TVTs? Is he a little bitch? Yes. Actually, guys, he's just a little bitch. Sorry. Yeah, that's all. That's all. 19% win rate in TVT. So he's a smurf. He does this so that he can beat up on Zerg players and Protoss players because he has a very fragile ego. He needs it. Detective case complete. Is it true Ghost skin is fixed? I don't use exploits on the ladder, so I do not know. But I did see a Reddit post that said it was fixed, so. We finally got a matchup that wasn't TVT. We've been playing TVT for like 2 hours straight. Yeah, if the ghost thing is fixed, then it was a hot fix. So there was no actual patch for that. Let's see. Let's see it. I've been playing so much TVT today, I'm still scouting for Proxy Reapers, even though my opponent is Protoss. The trauma is very real this game. TVT was your strongest matchup? Ah, you're saying because the new meta.
Ben, bad news. SCV ready. Will do. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Your base is under siege.
Bad news. Good job, Yep. Bad news. Bad. Stay in the rear. Go ahead. The Grim Reaper surprise.
I couldn't find my own face.
What's it worth? SCV ready. Feel the Reaper, man.
Now, Terran versus Zerg was good until, you know, it slowed down and it's a lot of turtling now. Terran versus Protoss was good until Stalkers got buffed and the only way to play Terran is to turtle now. Terran versus Terran, I don't really think that much has changed. I think Terran players in general, you just don't really have... Again, you have an entire game built around people that want you to use as few of the units in the game as possible, so it's really hard to understand that. I try to do different stuff in TVT, so I don't really agree that that's the only way to play. I don't think that's the case. TVT will probably sort itself out over time. 25 minerals on a Viking is quite literally nothing, so I really don't believe that's a significant factor.
SCV ready. Are you? Feel them. What's going on? Go ahead. Huh? SCV ready. The Grim Reaper arrived. What's it? Talk to me. Light it up. I'm listening.
Add on done. Swap away.
SCV ready. Let's do this.
Reporting for action.
What? You want? Got some. What? SCV ready. What's it worth? All right, certainly. I'm going.
Add-ons finished.
Yeah. SCV ready. I'm in a heap of trouble. What's it worth? Yes, indeed. Pedal to the metal. Are you? SCV ready. Ready to roll out. Agreed.
Add on done. Swap away.
Got freedom?
SCV ready.
Queued up, ready to go.
All right, let's hope and pray that we did enough there to buy us a little bit of time.
Bad news. SCV ready.
Command center upgrade.
You play Zerg players that attack you? You play aggressive Zergs? I didn't even know those existed. I did not even know those existed. Bro, Stalkers are so good. Nah, that's game. GG, let's go next. Stalkers, man. Build tanks, build liberators, kill probes, does not matter. Brutal matchup. Brutal matchup. Protoss players are still trying to gaslight everybody into thinking that gateway units are bad too, right? That meme still gets reposted. The StarCraft player base is getting so old, they're just repeating shit from 10 years ago now. See, what is it? The, yeah, Boomercraft, exactly. The gerontocracy or something. The geriatracy. Alright, we'll go CC first this game. Oh, 0! See, I play this guy every day on stream, too. I play this guy guaranteed once or twice every day. It's another man on the list. Now, if I had to make a change to Stalkers, I would just revert them to how they used to be, when they used to shoot faster and do less damage. They really tried to frame it as a nerf when they raised their damage, but it's a lie. Stalkers typically do not stand there and shoot over a prolonged period of time. It's actually not how they're used. People try to argue that because they made them shoot slower a little bit, that they technically do less DPS than they did before. But it's a lie, because Stalkers are precision sniping units. You blink, you target fire a unit, you move to the next one. That's what Stalkers do. Giving them extra damage and lowering their attack speed has zero impact on their ability to do that, and in many cases makes it a lot easier. But the Stalker is just straight up much better than it used to be. So that's I don't think you could fix that issue without nerfing it. No, that Stalker change was one of the biggest things they ever did, because it's the primary reason why Terrans don't have economy versus Protoss anymore.
Command center upgrade complete.
In the rear with the gear. Want a piece of me, boy? This better be good.
Command center 2.0 ready to go.
Enemy ready.
Oh yeah, it made focus firing anything much easier. Yeah, that's exactly what it did.
Go, go, go. Who wants some? SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Gangway coming through. SCV ready. Unit by the numbers, boy. SCV ready. SCV ready. Armed and ready. This better been waiting on you. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready. SCV ready.
CVs didn't sign up to fight.
Go, go, go. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Command
SCV ready. Been waiting on SCV ready. SCV ready.
add-ons fitted.
SCV ready. Yeah, ready. Oh yeah.
Let's go. At least we can make him micro a little bit. At least we can force him to micro.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Yeah, Stalkers are crazy good. I think they're the best unit Protoss has
Base is getting black.
by a very, very large margin. No, I can't even protect myself here. I guess that depot is just gonna have to die.
Your base is under siege.
Oh, this guy's just trolling me. Let's go next. I play that guy every day. He just griefs me. Yeah, he one based. Looks like. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, TY Gaming. Appreciate it. Two-star rarity cards will require 25,000 shine dust to trade. I guess that seems like a thing. Imagine if Terran could do something like that to Protoss. Like, holy shit. That'd be fucking crazy, man. That'd be crazy. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is another guy that hit me the other day. He then came into chat the next day as well. This is another one of those guys that, yep, there it is. There it is. I'm just not doing it. No cheese for me, he says. Yeah. No thanks. I'm gonna let this guy queue up for a game and then I will search for a match. Like I said, it is so fucking hard, man. It is so hard sometimes. It's impossible to avoid. This is like the eighth Protoss player in a row that I'm gonna get matched against. Hitting me with this shit. Insane. Insane. As soon as he's in a game or logged off, I'll search for a match. He's doing the same thing, waiting for you to match. Are you in a Discord call with him? Who are you? Okay, he's in a game. We should be good. We should be good. Your defensiveness coming into my chat to come and make the only thing you say that you didn't do anything wrong, that doesn't make me feel any better. This guy's pouring his heart out into chat now, too. The only Laszlo I care about is the one from What We Do in the Shadows. All right? Laszlo. All right, we got a Zerg.
What's going
It's time to kick things off.
This is our first TVZ in a while. This is our first TVZ since the start of the stream. Damn. All right, let's go next. Does this guy leave his ZVTs or? He lost his ZVZ and then just insta-left. Okay. All right. We stay on the hunt. We stay on the hunt. There we go. Barcode Protoss. I can't wait to hear what he's got to say. I have a feeling Anonymous will have a lot to say this game.
bad news?
I have a feeling Anon will have a lot to say this game.
Go ahead. Let's go.
Why do you say the future is bright? Did they announce more tournaments? No, I don't care about those. I'm just happy that they're updating StarCraft again. Like, Blizzard is back. They're actually, like, patching the game. It's really nice. What it means is that change is possible, which to me is, like, the most important part, really. The fact that any of the things that we're talking about have a potential to be fixed or perhaps even changed in a way that we don't understand, but, like, you know, is outside the scope of our bias. That, to me, is amazing. I think that's awesome.
What's going? Good job. SCV ready.
I do think it's really awesome that the game is getting patched again, for sure.
Good job.
It's one of my favorite things. One of my favorite things.
SCV ready. Ben. Go ahead.
No, I don't cast anymore. I'm on team patch the game for everybody instead of the pros, personally.
In the rear with the gear.
I'm not a part of the Saudi sports washing initiative in StarCraft.
In the rear with the gear.
They're the only guys left.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Big job, huh?
Exactly.
Ah! You scared me. Go ahead. SCV ready. Bad news? Ah! You scared me. Sure thing. I'm going. SCV ready. Will do. Big job, huh? Big job.
The funny thing about being out of the cabal this long is that my interests completely realign. Nobody's gonna ask me to go cast EWC. That nothing's happening there. Blizzard's not just gonna bring WCS back out of nowhere. All right, if I really, even if I wanted to be as greedy and selfish as possible, I'd still have to be smart enough to be aware of those things, right? You know what I mean? I'm not an idiot. My best chance is if more people play StarCraft or watch it in general. That requires different types of changes than they're making for pros. That's entirely my stance. If they make Protoss versus Zerg perfectly balanced and another 10% of the player base quits because of it, that would be awful. And you might be able to say, but Nathan, the game is more fair now. for pros. And it's like, yeah, but pros only exist for like a third party country's like political stuff. Like, if that's the only reason the tournaments exist, should we really make everything in the game around that? You know? Really? Really, guys? Even if they're going to light the money on fire and spend it, no matter how good or bad the game is, whether it gets updates or not, they're still going to just run the tournaments. So what exactly is the reason why we're trying to appease some... I've yet to hear any logical argument there. I think everybody in the scene, personally, I think if we raise the water level, all the boats would go up. That's my hot take. That's my hot take today. All right, make sure you get that on top of SC Reddit. All right, if we lift the water level, the boats will go up with the water. I think we're just getting Stalker all in here, right? Yeah, GG, let's go next. Who was in the Cabal? Oh, you just know the Old Boys Club, that's all. Just another word for the Old Boys Club. Whatever you call the group of individuals who make choices for everybody that plays this game, but they don't actually make choices in the people who play this game's best interest. They make them in their own best interest, and then try to pitch it as being good for everybody, etc., etc.
What's going on? Huh? What's big job, huh? SCV ready. Go ahead. Yeah. Bad news. Huh?
GLGL.
Ah! Huh? What's bad? Huh?
What do you mean, Gandalf?
SCV ready. Huh? What's going on? Yep. SCV ready.
Patching the game for the 1%? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the problem. Yes, you've identified it. I agree with you. Doing that is bad for the game now. There used to be a lot of money in playing pro StarCraft. There used to be. But there are like... I could not tell you who actually makes enough to live full-time unless they're like living in their mother's house or like their parents' basement. I don't understand how... I don't understand how people get off on trying to justify putting what is left of the game's development budget into pro stuff when the pro stuff is like over, you know? That's all. When Blizzard was putting millions of dollars into running tournaments every year, totally made sense. Totally made sense. They were trying to protect their investment. They failed. Their investment made no money. They lost so much money that the whole thing got canceled. So obviously that was technically the wrong thing from the very beginning. It is one of the biggest complaints people have about StarCraft. So yeah, I would say the fact that it ended up failing the way that it did is just another one of the reasons why it was the wrong way to go about things. But at least it made sense when they were putting millions of dollars in. But Blizzard, nobody's putting millions of dollars into StarCraft. So again, outside of a PR campaign for a government. So it's not really the same.
SCV ready. Roger. Huh? Big job, huh? Gateway coming through.
They can run EWC as many years as they want, but if, like, you know, if we had some more interesting maps in the game because we didn't have to
Command center upgrade.
be worried, if we didn't have to have anxiety attacks about whether the maps are balanced, I think we could have a much more interesting game. That's all. The cool thing is that I'm not 100% right either. So there does need to be some balance between making sure that the competitive scene remains intact, but you also want people to want to play the game. Like, that's really, really important. You really want people to want to play the game. And everybody who used to be in control of this game, they've all aged out. Hardly any of them are either competing or wanting to compete. Even the top players only show up for a lot of the big paychecks. They don't play the smaller tournaments. You don't see them in a lot of these online weekly cups, even though that's literally the only thing left for many players. So yeah, for those reasons, patch the game for the 99%, please. Those are the only people left. Anybody who's competing competitively in StarCraft clearly has some other financial backing to lean on. Otherwise, I guess except Cyril, maybe. Maybe Cyril, Raynor, and Clem are like 3 guys that make enough to pay a year's rent. Oh, roaches. Now we're getting roach cheesed. Okay. This guy's gonna all in us.
Command Center 2.0, ready to go.
Gonna get cheesed every game we play today, huh? Brutal. Brutal. Just getting cheesed every single game. So brutal. Crazy, crazy. Are there any developers on StarCraft? Yeah, they've been putting updates out for like the last week or two. It's been pretty nice. It's been pretty nice. I got you, lads.
Add-on is complete. Add-on done. Swap away.
I'll take your eggs, your larvae. Why not? Technically, these are all units I'm denying in a way.
Can't hold them alone. Ready to raise some hell. Go ahead. Ready.
Yeah, StarCraft 2 has been getting development lately. They even made graphical changes to the game. They changed the graphics of StarCraft. They changed the EMP animation. They changed a bunch of stuff. They have some folks in there that are clearly capable. It's exciting. It's exciting. You should be excited about that. The idea, the best case scenario is that there's no again, the best case scenario is that whoever at Blizzard is doing the patches doesn't do them all for pro balance. Like, that's really the biggest thing. Getting the game weaned off of the esports teat is going to take a long time, but it's very important. You got a game where nobody can make a living anymore competitively, and then people complain that unknown guys win weekly cups or make it to the top 8 of a weekly cup. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Left arc. Depleted that mineral field. Add-ons finished.
Systems go. SCV ready.
Add-on done. Swap away.
SCV ready.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Reporting for action.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Attention.
Ready to raise some hell.
All hands to battle.
Oh my gosh, he's really not gonna stop.
Raise some hell.
Mm-hmm.
Command center.
Reporting for action.
SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Remember, guys, the more patient you are, the more people will want to waste your time.
Your research is ready.
I will say, at the very least, this guy's just bad enough to not kill me with his all-in. So we managed to play a slightly longer than 2-minute game, which is very nice.
Attention.
Most of our games this week have just been getting one-based by Zerg and Protoss to a pretty crazy degree.
Incoming order. Reporting for action. Need something to raise some hell.
SCV ready.
Upgrade ready. Moist.
Yes, we have that. How can we help? Standing by. Incoming order.
SCV ready.
How can we help? Need something to
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Ready to raise some hell.
standing by.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
I don't care if he doesn't have overlords here. I don't care if he doesn't scout. I'm just happy we managed to make it past 5 minutes in a TVZ. It has been nothing but all-ins for a long time tonight. Crazy aggressive games, crazy aggressive players.
Incoming order. Got it. We have. How can we help? We read you.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
No watchtower.
Bad news.
Yes. Incoming order. How can we? Attention. Ah.
Systems go. Cyclone.
He's already moving everything to his other base. The hell? Beautiful.
Attention. Yes, sir.
Got him. No GG, by the way, from Mr. Talkative. Do you think this guy was really Diamond League? Just busted out the GSL level Roach Micro with the perfect transition into Hydras. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Just remember, guys, if I had a 5-minute delay on the stream, I'd be playing against Grandmasters every game. The game difference is nuts, though. It is. Triple evolution chamber, yeah, no respect. No hive, though. He was trying to go for another one there. GG. No, I noticed ever since I started going for the Reaper builds against Zergs, they've all the weird ones I run into on stream, they've all started doing Roach Rushes. I went a while without getting Roach Rushed, but as soon as I started doing those Reaper builds, I think I won like 3 games, and these guys probably they had to go spread their news network, guys. Nathanias is building Reapers again. I've played almost no Zergs that haven't opened Roaches in like 2 or 3 days. As soon as I started building Reapers, it's a never-ending battle. He was Master League, actually. That's nice. Caitlyn Stock. She's got a direwolf. She's got direwolves, man.
The quest for glory begins.
Yeah, this guy just does one base all-ins every game too. I'm 99% sure it'll either be proxy or that tank rush.
SCV ready. Ah, you scared me. Huh? What's SCV ready? Go ahead. Ah,
This Caitlyn person is somebody else that I play every stream now.
go ahead.
Usually 2 or 3 times. This is the first time today. But I have no doubt we'll see them a few more times too.
Gotcha. Yep. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Bad news. Big job. Ah, just keep. Go ahead. SCV ready.
You know her? You know everybody. You come into my chat and you talk the whole entire time and tell me that you know every single person we play.
SCV ready. Ah, you scared me. What's going on?
That's the only thing I know about you, actually, is all the names you drop. You're gonna go around and tell people you know me now?
Ah, you scared me. Bad news. Bad. Huh?
Stream snipers is a small circle. Again, you know that you're talking about a subcategory of people who are willing to play a 15-year-old game that deliberately patches to make people who play it more frustrated. It takes a special person. It takes a special person to play StarCraft.
SCV ready. What's it worth? It's gonna have me.
Standard Marine tank player. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. I don't think I'm going to win that Reaper battle.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. Ah, you scared me. Huh? Yeah. SCV ready. Got something to get. Got something to kill. Raise some hell.
YOLO.
In the rear with you. I'm listening. The Grim Reaper has arrived. Talk to me, boss.
I'll make you guys a deal, though. I'll make you a deal. Today's been pretty brutal with the rematch people. We're playing against all the people that we just play every stream again. So what I'll do for the next stream is tomorrow I'll probably play with a delay. We'll put the 5-minute delay on and play some ranked games. I implore you to come check out the show tomorrow, because I understand today we've basically been getting sniped nonstop. It has not been great. It has not been great. But I will say, tomorrow I'll play with delay, and I just want you, your mind will be completely blown. It really is an insane difference. It truly, truly is. I really cannot put into words how, yeah. It's starting to get bad again. It's starting to get bad. I wouldn't even be surprised if this Felorin guy was just in the call with all these people. There we go. Riot Games. Now, this guy usually plays me as Protoss. He usually plays me as Protoss.
What's going
It's
on?
time to kick things off.
I'm happy to get a TVZ, though.
SCV ready.
Ranked games will be fun to watch. Yeah. If you wanna watch Nathan put his money where his mouth is, come watch me play against only Grandmasters and Top Masters players all day tomorrow. I will just get on my ranked account, play with a delay, and your head will you'll be like, I can't believe the games can look this different. I promise you'll completely blow you away. Unlike anything you've ever seen.
SCV ready. Ah, you scared me. Huh? What's going on? SCV ready. Big job, huh? Jordan.
A few weeks you played with a delay were great. Looking forward to more of it. Yeah, I got you. I got you.
SCV ready.
No, one of the reasons why I stopped streaming with delay was also because the queues were getting really long on the Grandmaster account too. It's part of why I like playing unranked, because it makes the queue search a little bit wider in terms of who you can get matched against, since it's all one pool.
Go ahead.
Command center upgrade complete.
Big job, huh? The Grim Reaper has arrived. Bad news. SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. Oh yeah, penguin. Death from above. SCV ready. Kill.
Glad you're here. I got really ripped and sitting here watching you. Cheers, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Sometimes I'm like, man, I turned on my stream and I'm just losing games, you know? I'm like, that's it. I'm playing against these same like 4 or 5 people I play every day. My brain is starting to shut off from the monotony. And for some reason there's still people here watching. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. If I could only get matched against people who don't know who I am or don't cheat, I would. I promise. I promise, guys. It's hard being the most hated guy that's still in this game. It's tough. I'll take it. Take one queen. It's nice for now. That's a weird thing to say, Quant. Yo, Crawl Hero, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Command center's got some new toys.
It's because you're literally in the game. Yeah, I know. Look, guys, I get it. I used to be a big deal in StarCraft. I used to be a really big deal. But I'm not anymore. You know? I don't... There's nothing left to take from me, okay? Just let me play the game in peace. Just let me play my game. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. You guys said, Nate, don't balance wine. I stopped, okay? It's been years. Just let me play the game in peace. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I ask. I just want to play the game. Just want to play the game. I'm not even battlecruiser rushing. I'm not even turtle meching. I'm not building a bunch of tanks and sitting in my base, you know? I think I'm up to whatever the moral standard is these days. I think I'm doing okay there. Trying. You can balance mine a little as a treat. Okay, fine. I'll balance mine for 2 seconds. Buff the supply depot. Why does it take longer to build than overlords and pylons? Okay. Did I do it? There's another guy cheesing me here, by the way. Crazy. It does not end. That's like the 4th person to do that roach rush against me today. 4th or 5th. Now, if I could make one selfish balance change just for me, without any regard for the health of the game, I would make supply depots take the same amount of time to build as overlords and pylons. That's my greedy pick. If I could make any change, if I had god powers in StarCraft, it's what I would do. That's what I would do. You can tell how people feel about me because typically this is like, I think, maybe the most innocuous thing a person could ask for in the game. But you'd be impressed. You'd be impressed the arguments people will pull out against that just because it's the only thing that I would ask for. And before you say it, I know that the supply depot drop exists. I don't care. There you go. Yeah, I was gonna make Hellions and try to get out on the map early, but because he rushed me with those roaches so fast, I have to keep in mind that he could just be doing like a roach speed follow-up timing, could just try to bust me. These are the things that you can't really scout for. I just kind of need to see his units. Here we go. Beautiful. Take what you can get.
Transformation system been waiting on you.
Completed that mineral field.
In the rear with the gear. Go ahead.
He thought he was gonna get that too. He was moving all cocky like there.
Search has concluded.
Whoo! Yo, Seven, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it.
I got my ear.
Add-ons finished.
I got my ear. Wired.
Oh yeah, he's going pure Ultralisks for sure. Yeah, that's what all these guys do. They just rush Ultras every game. That's how you play Zerg. You cheese, you do some kind of cheese, and then you sit on your ass and you play AFK simulator for 20 minutes until you can make as many Ultralisks as God will allow, and that's it. That's the game. He's taking all my bases too. Just guys just trolling. Just another guy trolling on the stream today. That's all. That's literally all it is. It never ends. It never ends. Only thing we're missing is for this guy to give us his manifest.
Upgrade ready.
GG? Yeah, just another guy trolling us. Let's go next. I play that DJ Yoda guy every day. Every day. If I get matched against him again, I'll just leave. He's pretty clearly trolling. Appreciate everybody who watches in spite of the harassment. God bless you guys. Bijan rips off 81-yarder. Ay, ay, ay. Now that's exciting. That's exciting. He is so good. He is so good.
It's time to
So
kick
good.
things off.
All right, is this a Protoss? All right, we're going to go command center first into bio. That's our play today. That's our play for this game.
SCV ready.
Going to try to do a 2-base bio all in. That's my plan.
With the gear.
Thanks, Quant. Have a nice night, buddy.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. What's going? SCV ready.
I was just watching that highlight on my phone. It's pretty sick, actually.
SCV ready.
It's pretty sweet.
What's going on? Will do. SCV ready. Bad news. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Trolls have a 100% win ratio against Nate. Like I said, there's a reason why my MMR is 1,000 lower when I play without a delay. There is. I have no interest in arguing that with anybody, but the data is irrefutable. There's a lot of people who like to grief me. There are.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
SCV ready. What's going on? Huh? SCV ready. I'm going. You want a piece of me, boy? By the numbers, boys. Huh? What?
Your command center's got some.
This better be good.
Command center.
Go, go, go! You're the boss. SCV ready.
Let's see. Maybe that's a safe spot here. Tried putting it a little bit further back.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up.
Will do. What's going on? SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Add-on's finished.
Yeah, tomorrow we'll do a try hard Tuesday tomorrow. I'll turn on the delay. We'll get on Saja Boys. We'll have at least one day this week where we go hard.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
The aggro. The aggro.
SCV ready.
Crazy.
Go, go, go. This better be good.
Sarcastic title? What are you talking about, Jamie? Welcome to the stream. I've never seen this guy in my chat. He's coming in to ask me if I'm being sarcastic. Why? Why would I have to be sarcastic to be excited about StarCraft? Why are you trying to be a negative Nancy, man? There we go. Okay, we lost him for a second there. But they'll return in greater numbers. They'll return in greater numbers.
Bad news.
Look, guys, me getting stream sniped has nothing to do with liking the direction of the balance patches for the game. Okay? Please don't get those two misconstrued. It's a very big difference. I can be super excited about the updates for the game and recognize that I'm getting the shit griefed out of me today. That's all. The two are completely unrelated. The two are completely unrelated.
Ready for dust off.
I just have to push him to the ramp. He'll just try to keep trading with me up to the ramp, right?
You want a piece of me, boy? It's about to get heavy. We could use some help here. Been waiting on.
Yeah, he's gonna play a little safe on the ramp.
Ready for dust off. Heading out.
SCV ready.
Ready for dust.
SCV
There we go. See? It's gotta be chill.
By the numbers, boys. That's fine. Want some? SC2 ready. We could use some armed and ready. Want some?
Oh, there he goes. He's got a big ass army. Oh my god, I forgot zealots are unkillable, huh? GG, let's go next. There you go. That's how you're supposed to play the game. I did exactly what you're supposed to do. I got stim, I moved out, tried to attack, and he had a lot of gateway units. Sometimes it'd be like that. Good game. Did he explain the title? Yeah, so Blizzard is back, man. They're updating StarCraft. It's nice. It's awesome. If you hypothetically hate the current state of the game, it means there's a chance that things will change. That's enough. That's enough for me. Oh my god, the daily's reset. I forgot. It's past 5 o'clock. Holy shit. Uh-oh, the girls are fighting about Ultralisks in the chat. Break out your white claws. You can tell they don't play the game because they think Ultralisks are bad units. Are you aware that most Zerg games are just turtling to Ultras every game? Like, do you know that Zergs rush Ultras like pretty heavily a majority of the time nowadays? Are you aware of that? Do you play StarCraft or are you just talking chat? I mean, like, my Thors are pretty good versus Ultralisks. I don't think they're particularly problematic. I just think that it's the idea to suggest that they're bad units when they're one of the most popular late game choices for Zerg is that is hilarious. That is hilarious. You want to know a unit that's actually bad and you can use data to argue it, guys? This one might surprise you. The Broodlord. Nobody builds Broodlords. You never see them. They're shit. They're not really good. People basically make them out of, like, forced necessity, opportunity, but you never see anybody actually wanting to go Broodlords. Those units are genuinely bad, because even with the little bit of buffs they tried to give them, StarCraft has become too fast of a game for that unit. Like, it's the same problem as many Terran units, because Terran has the slowest units in the game, but the Broodlord is crazy slow. There is a reason why no one talks about the Broodlord, even though it doesn't get built. But even though the Ultralisk is the most popular one that people make every game, people love complaining about Ultras not being good. Do you think that it's possible that the person is only saying it because they just want another buff to the already popular unit? Maybe. Maybe.
Add-ons finished.
Now, when they made Ultralisks faster than stimmed bio, I mean, that was it, man. That was some crazy shit.
Big job. SCV ready. Huh? Yeah, whatever. Let's go. SCV ready. Big job. What's going on?
And the thing is, if these guys would only just snipe me like half the week, but not like every single stream, I would be okay with it enough that we wouldn't need to occasionally play with a delay either. Don't know what you got till it's gone. Let's bring back the the war chest. Yeah, war chest would be nice.
Nothing'll stop me. Got a target in mind. SCV ready. Huh?
Now, after seeing the Saudis bought EA, I'm actually just so happy that Microsoft bought Blizzard, even if they don't do anything with them or make StarCraft 3. The alternative could be so much worse, right? Unless you guys think Madden is about to become less exploitative and FIFA. I have a strange feeling that won't be the case, though.
Let's go. SCV ready.
You think eight workers start? Oh, I see. This guy also watches YouTube videos. Hot take. The 12 workers start is not the reason why the economy is so much worse in this version of the game. It's because you don't have any time. You have to spend all of your money in your main base building your infrastructure. Like, all of the money in your main just goes to setting you up for the mid game. That's the biggest issue. They need to revert the resource change. They need to make every mineral patch in the base like 2,500 like it used to be. That's the #1 problem with the economy in the game. If you disagree, that's completely fine, but you're in my show. You tuned into my show, bitch, so if you want to go to Guy in Chat channel, by all means, but that's what I think. There are a lot of good discussions about this stuff. But when people say the workers start is what changed it, I mean, there are so many different things that you could use to get back the proxies and cheese and all of that, you know?
SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go.
As workers win games by protecting
Oh, damn, he showed up as soon as I left my base. All right, GG. Your auto mod is too much, Nate. That's okay. That's okay. Just don't say whatever you were going to say. Instead of wasting my time arguing with people in chat and banning people, I have auto mod set very aggressively, and that keeps most of the riffraff out. All right, we've got a Zerg. But yeah, the biggest issue is that by the time you've set up your infrastructure for 1 or 2 bases, you've actually spent all the money in your main. And there's so little left that it's not about how much money, it's about the bandwidth. It's like, do you guys know how internet connections work? You're nerds, so maybe this will reach you a little better. But think about how, like, ping is not the same as bandwidth. Do you guys know that? Like, there is a difference between how fast your internet is versus how much your internet can throughput at once. Like, they're two sides of the same coin in many ways, but yeah. When you talk about economy, like, people will say, oh, a 2-base economy can support this. But, like, it's kind of a fallacy because the 2-base economy has never been what it used to be. Like, a 2-base economy nowadays is actually a 1-base. Because if you don't take a third immediately, your main mine's out. And then you're on, like, 1.5 bases, and that's it. So, oh, there we go, another insta-leave. But, like, that's That's a huge part of it. That's a huge part of it. Like, sure, you can take your fast expand and then try to move to your third. But by the time you get enough units out to go and take your third, your main's completely gone and your natural's halfway gone. So it's like, it's not just about how many resources there are. It's about being able to maintain a consistent rate of income. And obviously the current design grossly favors Zerg because they have the easiest time expanding. Much easier compared to Terran or Protoss. So you could tackle so many different problems if you set the bases back to normal. You could tackle so many issues. There's literally only ever been like one, maybe two guys that have ever dragged out pro matches to the point where the bases having money was a factor. But those were also like way back when we had 4-player maps and maps with pocket bases and stuff. We don't get any of that anymore. So if there's no more pocket bases, why do the bases all have to have half money, right? It doesn't really make sense. But truly the issue with it again is that you waste all of the money that you get at the start of the game just making your shit, and there's no actual money there to build units with. That's why one base play died. That's why one base play is gone. You can't sustain a push on one base because as soon as you make all of the stuff to go and move out onto the map, half your mineral patches are gone. So it's like, same thing affects 2 base because you need a few more buildings and you need another command center. So by the time you spend all the money getting your second base set up, now your main is half gone, and you don't actually have a 2-base economy because you need to have already taken a third. Like, that is so much bigger than the worker count that you start with. Like, even if you started with 8 SCVs in this version of the game, you would still run out of, it wouldn't change anything about the actual builds you can do because all you've done is slowed down the part where you mine out your much lower resource base faster. Like, you haven't changed anything other than, like, oh, I'm gonna build 2 more workers before I do anything compared to normal. That's the thing I don't understand. People are really bad at breaking down the issue with Legacy of the Void's economy, and they all focus on the wrong thing. If you set the worker count to start at 14, 10, 8, 6, it doesn't change the fact that by the time you actually get set up to do something, your base is already mined out. So the only thing that will ever be able to change that, the only way you'll ever be able to change that is if you change the resources themselves. There are no professional turtle players in StarCraft. A turtle player has never won a major or premier StarCraft event. And yeah, you can count the number of well-known turtle players on one hand. You don't even need 5 fingers. So it's kind of like a straw man, boogeyman sort of thing that doesn't really exist, but people make a big deal out of it so that they can get changes made to the game that they want personally. But imagine explaining this to a new player. Oh yeah, well half your mineral patches are like half the other patches, and yeah. So just make sure you never drop a mule on a small mineral patch, but also your mule will die holding minerals unless you drop it on a small mineral patch. So it's just like there's so many layers to it, but it's not great. I'll take it. But yeah, the single biggest thing they could do to fix the Legacy of the Void economy is to just set the bases back to their original amount of resources they used to have. That would be the single best change they could make. That would be the single best change they could make. There are literally less than 5 people even known for doing that shit. And that's even if I count myself. Right? What? Nathanias, Pure Legacy, Avalo, maybe Rough? Was there anybody else? No. I don't think so. That's not 5. So, and I wouldn't consider myself a turtle player because I attack my opponents more than 99% of them attack me. Damn, GG. Let's go next. You would compare me to Goody? You know what? I'll allow it just for that compliment. That does get us to 5. So you can count all the turtle players in the history of StarCraft. All right, Nathanias is gone from the game. Goody's gone from the game. I assume the other 3 still do stuff, but I don't interact with them. So there you go. There's basically no one left. And even if all of them were here, there were only ever 5 tops. So does every base on every map forever have to have barely any resources so people can't cheese anymore? Just because of like 3 popular people that happen to be known for playing defensive styles? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. We got a random barcode player. I'm gonna go command center first because I'm just assuming this guy's here to fuck with me no matter what. So we're just gonna do our thing. I'm gonna practice my build. If you guys didn't hear earlier, I've been doing some more command center first into bio builds. That's what I'm working on. It's what I want to do. I think the only thing really stopping it from working is whatever they're going to patch next for the early game TVP. But I feel like it's possible, so it'd be nice. The change to Storm makes me want to play Bio because I feel like if I get stormed when I'm not looking at my army, if I react quickly once it happens, I will take less damage. Does that make sense? Like, I would actually take less damage than I would had I been...
SCVs are under attack.
Yeah, I would actually take less damage in that situation. So that's kind of why I like that too. Yo, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thanks, Philip. God bless, man. Happy Moon Day.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
What's going on? Move it. In the rear, gateway coming through. This better be good. Yes, sir. What's going on?
Command center upgrade complete.
Go, go, go. Bad news? You want a piece of me, boy?
Think about how much people on the internet are obsessed with disagreeing with each other for no reason because of how brain rotted we all are. And even then, even in spite of that, in Nathanias, the most toxic Terran of all times, Twitch chat, no one could even make up a 6th name of a Terran turtle. No one could even fake one. That says everything you need to know. You would think this place would be a perfect breeding ground for disagreement and agony, but even in a place like this, nobody had anything else for that. Again, I really think it speaks volumes.
Add-on done. Swap away.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Your base is getting blasted.
SCV ready. Go ahead. This better be good. SCV ready. Go anyway. SCV ready.
Your base is under siege.
SCV ready. Yep. SCV ready.
You making this about you again? That's okay. I don't think anybody here would recognize you as a well-known Terran turtle over the years. Also, it really only counts if you were doing it before the economy change in Legacy of the Void. It's probably worth mentioning.
Workers win games.
Damn, GG, you got me, Barcode. You got me. Let's go next. I was going to chime in, but you got me there. Yeah, exactly, exactly. All right, we got a game.
Glory begins.
Let's see. We've got, oh, Barcode random. GG. Zerg? Okay, good to know. Let's go next. I just assume it's the same guy, right? Probably. These are those two games are the only games he's played in a day, so he logged on just to play against us. So as soon as, okay, it looks like he is still in a game, so we should be okay to queue. Those are the only two games he's played the whole entire day. He got on just to do that to us, guys. Sorry, I'm spending the rest of my door keep path tokens. Apparently you can't get any more, so you can't get any more of them, so I'm just getting them to spend. Just getting them out. I don't understand the barcode point, but I'm just a clueless chat guy. Well, I also played against you earlier today, and now you're talking for the first time, so don't think I don't notice that either. Why do people snipe players? I think they look at my face and they just think I'm mad all the time, and like they want to take credit for it, I guess. I couldn't really put it into words. Just like I'm not going to play against this guy because he talks in chat every 15 minutes. All right, let's see. Barcode guy, he did have another one. Was another insta game here? Did he cheese somebody? Let's see. I'm not sniping. Bro, if you're in my chat, I'm not playing against you. Your dick is huge. You're handsome. You're incredible. You're fit. You're 6'10", jacked out of your mind. I have nothing against you personally, but if you are in my chat, I'm not playing against you. It's not happening. That's all. That's all. I have, like, they're called boundaries, and you don't have to respect them, but they exist to protect me. That's all. Now, if I play against you, if I play you again, if we got, like, a rematch tomorrow, you don't have to open the game with, "Hey, Nate," and then be in chat in between our games and talking to me right as it starts or before it, you know? That's all. I'm trying to do something here, you know what I mean? There's like few things more cringe than when someone comes into my chat and is like writing a paragraph trying to explain to me why. Like, I don't even understand what your point is. I didn't say you did anything wrong. I just said you're in my chat, so I'm just not going to play against you right now. That's all. That's literally it. Hey, Christmas. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. It's tough, man. It's tough. Streaming is not an easy game. The best thing about these guys all insta-winning me or whatevering is that I can at least get all my stuff done here. Gotta get all my daily quests, etc., etc. Perfect. Does this guy just leave his TVTs? Is he one of those? No, just that one. Okay. Like to check sometimes. You have streamed, so you understand where Nate's coming from? Yeah. Like I said, if you guys... Look, I totally understand. Watching me play this game and have to deal with so many trolls, I understand. Sometimes that's not fun, no matter how positive Nate tries to be about it. So I completely get it. It's not for everybody. I'm very happy with the amount of people that watch my show, though. Like, I really appreciate everyone that's here. I know that it's not perfect. The only path out of this is to make patches to the game that bring more players in. So that when I press find match, it's not just me and 3 guys trying to get queued into me. There's like actually people playing the game because they want to, you know? And then we run into them. That's like the dream, is to just play against other random people just trying to play the game. That's all I want. That's all I want. No matter how bad a StarCraft stream goes for me, it's still like quadruple my viewership playing anything else, so the only thing I have to do is protect my mental health. I can't prioritize other stuff because long term that just doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Oh, I got TVT.
What's SCV ready?
I got my multi-battle going though.
What's going SCV ready? In the rear, with the gear. SCV ready. I'm going. SCV ready.
Oh, HOTS, dude, it was great up until a few years ago, really. It got really, really hard to stream StarCraft in 2023. The fact that I took almost all of 2024 off of the stream was like really nice. Like that break from all of that was just, it gave me a really good perspective on things, because the reality is I would rather have people here that understand what's going on and want to be here and understand that it won't always be perfect. I can't make it perfect. But what I can do when I think about myself as a content creator, when I think about the things that I don't like about my old stuff in particular, it's the way that I would be, I just let my anxiety out on the stream and on the game, and I would just come here and get super worked up and just be flailing around the whole time. And, you know, if it seems to you like I'm doing something like that now, that's amazing, because it means I've really, really, really recalibrated your opinion on what my crazy ass behavior looks like. Like if you think that I've done anything or gotten worked up today, that's a miracle. I've actually convinced you that I'm doing some high energy stuff, even though to me it's completely different than what I used to do. So it's like, you know, I'm okay. I'm okay with that being the way that it is, but for the most part I'm tremendously more calm than I used to be, and I just like that I don't feel bad about looking back at my VODs anymore. You know, I might look back through my stream and see, hey, I lost, like, I played 30 games because, you know, I left a bunch of games against some random dude. But you know what? Did I have some weird point where I, like, freaked out and was screaming at the top of my lungs about something silly, or, you know, disassociating and making it to the top of Reddit with an offhanded comment I didn't mean? No, that's never going to happen again. So that's, you know, my bar, that's where my bar is. If the worst thing that happens on this channel is that I'm honest with you about the reality that there are people that play against me just to fuck with me, if that's the worst thing that happens, and that is the worst thing that happens now, guys, it's pretty fucking good, alright? It's a lot better than it used to be. If the worst thing that happens is Nathan getting sniped every once in a while, oh my god. Compare that to 5 years ago. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, whatever. Ben? SCV ready. You got coordinates or got it targeted?
Research is ready.
SCV ready.
He's got an evac, little evac strap.
Go ahead.
Engineering and ready. State your
SCV ready.
Your research has concluded.
combat. State your request. Scanning battlefield conditions.
SCV ready.
Sensor upgrade complete.
SCV ready. Yeah. Go ahead. What's going on? Be in the room.
Engineering at your disposal.
Big job, huh?
Scanning. State your request.
Fueled up, ready to go. Go ahead.
Come scan. State.
SCV ready.
Scan. Engineering at your disposal.
SCV ready. Yo,
State. Combat.
SCV ready.
Right away. Order.
Cyclone receiving. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Add-on done. Swap away.
State your request.
Nothing else. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Big job, huh? Ready to rear. SCV ready.
Alright, well, now we get to the tough part. See if we can get this third base up. We were pretty aggressive there. Is there another game you like? Oh, well, okay, I'll give you the update. First of all, we did not end up meeting the in-laws last night. I don't know, I guess there was some sort of confusion. I'm not the one who makes the plans, obviously, when it comes to that stuff. So something happened. It didn't end up happening. We instead just kind of hung out here.
Bad news. SCV ready.
Welcome. Ready.
SCV ready.
Scan.
Huh?
Ready.
SCV ready.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Stand.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Combat. Ready.
Yeah, I've been playing tons of games lately. I've been playing tons of games.
SCV ready.
I got an S on Singed in our ARAMs last night, so I did pretty well there. We play League of Legends, I play StarCraft obviously, I play Fortnite. Fortnite's been really good this season. They've actually got all the Halloween stuff out again, so they added back the chainsaw and the wooden stake shotgun, etc. Lots of good cool shit. I don't know if I got it there, but
Inbuilt evasion.
SCV ready.
Queued up, ready to go. Your add-on is complete. Add-on's finished.
Yep. Bad news. Go ahead.
Ready to roll out.
figure I'd play at least one serious TVT today. We didn't get all in by him, so that was nice. I did throw away a decent amount of my units trying to be aggressive, but that's not the worst thing either. I can't blame him for my choices.
Command center upgrade complete.
Ready to plunder. Gotcha.
Multi-battle complete. Incredible. We did it. Amazeballs. I'm almost free, guys. I'm almost free from my Raid Shadow Legends shackles.
Ready to plunder. Man the rear.
You've mined out some of the minerals.
State your request. Ready for service.
SCV ready. All right.
Got him. There we go. There we go. Used to love this game. Hey, TG. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's a good game, man. It's a good game. They started updating it again. That's been the big news. It's been the big news this month. We went from nobody at Blizzard working on StarCraft to getting within the span of a month. We went years without Blizzard support. And then within the span of a single month, we got patch notes for a PTR released, an update to that PTR, the release of the actual patch itself, a hotfix patch to make further changes to the original patch, and then a emergency hotfix to fix another bug caused by the first hotfix. Which is, again, look, I know. We got a bunch of negative Nancys and grumpy Gus's, okay, in StarCraft. But guess what, guys? I say bullish. I say bullish. You tried to play it like a year ago. You think you played 8 matches total and most of the people were toxic. It turned you away again. Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only thing that sucks about StarCraft, right? It's a very, it's got a very aggro culture. People who play this game are horrible to each other. They really are. People who play this game are terrible to each other. But it's an amazing game. It's like, you know, good with bad, light with dark. I can mulch my guys. Perfect, perfect. I've got plenty of 4-star food now. The dream.
SCV ready. Huh? Will do.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that get addicted to that feeling of winning, but they can't do it without giving themselves some kind of advantage. That's why you have sniping. That's why you have a lot of smurfing. I mean, StarCraft literally had like content creators that did nothing but just make series about beating people up on new accounts and then justifying it in any way possible. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy. It's baked into the culture.
SCV ready. Huh? Big job. Let's go. Go ahead. SCV ready. Huh? Yep.
I thought tough times were supposed to make strong men, but StarCraft, you know, seems to have a different effect. Seems to have a different effect on people. The game is very difficult, but people, most folks, you know, it doesn't seem like the response is to take it on the chin and keep going. Would certainly be nice to have a cultural shift.
Big job. Bad news. Armed and ready. Go ahead. Big job, huh? Woo-hoo. Overtime. This better be. Bad news.
Let's be crazy greedy, I guess.
In the rear. Bad news. SCV ready.
What are my thoughts on the amount of workers you start with now compared to when the game came out? Yeah, I like the faster start. I think the faster start is one of the better changes they've made to the game over the years. I mean, Brood War is quite terrible with having to split the workers, and then you can't even just click them all on one patch either. It's like a whole different sock folding exercise.
SCV ready.
A lot of people in StarCraft 2 gravitate towards the starting worker argument because they don't really understand what it was that changed how the economy in the game works. But I don't have any opinion on the starting workers like that. The thing that fucked up the economy in StarCraft 2. We just talked about this for like an hour straight, but it's the resource count. Back in the day, every mineral patch was 2,500. Now, half of them are 1,800, and half of them are 900. It's crazy. It's crazy how much they gutted the bases. It is absolutely insane how much every base got completely gutted. That is to me one of the biggest mistakes they made with the game. If you wanted to add the mid-game back to StarCraft so that people didn't feel like they were constantly in a race to take bases, that's how you would do it. That would be the first thing you try without any other changes. Just set the money back to how it was. Just set the money back to how it was. That's it. Well, the thing is, having more expansions means that your income is higher. It's actually, it's unrelated to the amount of resources in the base. That's the thing. If you take more expansions, let's say hypothetically they raise the resources back. Taking another base still means that you have more income. Like, I can't think of any other way to explain it, because in my mind, like, yeah, I don't know. In my mind, it makes sense when I say, if you have more workers and you have another base, you still get rewarded for it. But the current iteration of the economy in the game just grossly punishes people. That's all. Fast overlord speed. Hey, the best player in the world, the StarCraft GOAT, goes overlord speed. All right? It's good shit. This guy just cares. All it is a sign that he cares about the game. You think the guy opening up my stream for a free win is researching overlord speed at the start of the game to scout? No. This guy's a gentleman. That's what he is. He can have the key to my chastity belt.
What's going on? Go ahead, SCV ready. Transformation systems prime.
Add-ons finished.
Are you ready for the big job, huh?
Add-on is complete.
SCV ready.
You just don't have the ambition to come back and play? Dude, I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. They really need to try and make some changes to get people interested in playing the game again. I could not agree more. I could not agree more. The competitive scene is a political prop for a fucking country's government. We can patch the game for normal people again. Please God. Please God. Yeah, get this shit on Steam. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Get this game on Steam. Add 4-player maps back to the game. Oh my God. Police. Police.
The research is ready.
Anyways, you got my sub. Thanks for the content. At least I can enjoy StarCraft this way. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words. Thank you for your kind words and a good little discussion about it, a game that I think we both love. There's nothing I love more than having respectful discussions about this game. It's awesome. It really is. It really is. I appreciate it.
Command center. You've depleted that mineral field. And the research has concluded.
No, if you wanted casuals to come back to playing StarCraft, I do have a dynamite idea. But unfortunately, it's one of those things that, I don't think you can do it with just a change to the regular game. But if they did, take the co-op mutation concept, okay? I'll just start with that. Take the co-op mutation concept, apply it to 1v1. Put an unranked queue. There you go. That's it. That's it. Just have there be some level of periodic shakeup for making 1v1 interesting. Then you don't have to patch the game for noobs at all. Then you don't have to patch the game for noobs at all. If the pro players want an overly sanitized, boring game so that the 5 of them making a full-time income from StarCraft can keep doing so, sure. But you gotta give the actual normal people, you know, the 99%, something to do. You gotta give the people. You gotta give the people what they want. And they may not know how to say what they want, but they do understand what the issues are. Like everybody talks about this economy thing, right? Everybody talks about the starting worker count. Because that's the thing, people don't have any other ideas. People don't have any other ideas for why there's no mid-game. People have no fucking ideas. They just repeat what anybody else says. The first person to mention the worker count, people are like, oh. Like, oh, what? Because mentioning the amount of money in every base being super hamstringing for any kind of build is like, that's just unheard of. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. This guy's turtling up too. Oh, he's got a lot of static defense. Oh yeah, he's just rushing ultras. I see. Well, there you go. He did it. He did it, guys. That's what this is gonna be. That's what this game is gonna be. We'll get some liberators, power our guys up, give the support we need.
Upgrade ready. Moist.
Yeah, but the elitist culture in StarCraft would need to be challenged first, which those who benefit from it would be very lax to let it go. All right. He did all of that to kill a planetary. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Go ahead. What is here? What is here?
Is he just trying to base trade us? Is that it? Yeah, I think he's trying to base trade us. Yeah, he's completely cooked. Look at this. Oh, liberation is at hand. Liberation is at hand. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck. You enjoy neural parasiting, my dude. Good luck. I got the Megazord build here, guys. The Megazord build wins again. Are you tired of Zerg players rushing up to Ultras and refusing to otherwise engage with you in StarCraft matches? Then we've got just the thing. Beautiful. Look how much money he spent on static defense. Crazy. Crazy. He had so many spines here, too. I think he spent more on static defense than I did. I only made one planetary. That wasn't a base. Your favorite part is about another streamer raging and talking about politics. Yeah, you sound like a StarCraft player. Hatch, gas pool, third hatch, ling speed. He got ling speed and then he got overlord speed. I think overlord speed's a great upgrade. That's exactly the kind of thing we want people to do, you know? Instead of all these overlord pervert pillars everywhere, we should encourage Zergs to actively scout with their overlords with speed. I would love to see something like that. I would love that.
It's time to kick things off.
Yo, thanks for the follows. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
SCV ready. Bad news. What's SCV ready to gear. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Upgrade a single one for cheap? No, it's getting too granular. It's getting too much. It's getting too much. Look, guys, look, please, hear me out. I actually preferred back when you could just make it so every Overlord can drop. The individual upgrade thing, I thought was horrible. Not because of balance. I just genuinely thought for Zerg players it was like a huge pain in the ass. But at the same time, Ventral Sax was like 200. So that's just another one of those things that just happens in StarCraft because people aren't allowed to be wrong about anything once they make up their mind, you know? They're like, well, we couldn't possibly just make Ventral Sax cheaper. Like, nope, no, definitely couldn't have tried that first.
In the rear. Big job, huh? Sure thing. Armed and ready.
Before we invent a completely different unit.
Gotcha. In the rear with the gear.
And again, it was like a bunch of straw man fallacy. Like, yeah, but then the Zergs will doom drop us every game. Zergs will doom drop us constantly. I'm like, who? Who is doing this? Who is doom dropping you with it? What are you talking about, man? Making drops slightly more accessible is going to change the fact that in 90% of games, players have 200 to spare easily, and we're talking about pro games. The fear is real. The fear is real. The fear of having to admit you were wrong about literally anything. That's a big one. It's a big one for StarCraft players. No, I miss Ventral Sax actually. I'm not crazy about the individual morph.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Because you want to know what the problem with the way that they ended up doing it was? They had to end up patching it like 5 or 6 more times. They had to end up patching it like 5 or 6 more times just to try and balance that. So they ended up killing the entire fucking point of it. They ended up ruining the entire point of the individual Overlord upgrade. They ruined the whole point of doing it was so that they could let people do drops earlier in the game. And then they made it so bad and then put the lair requirement on it and all of this shit because somehow that was better than just making ventral sacks cheaper. No, if I played Zerg, I'd be bitching about that for sure. Thankfully, in co-op, that's still how it works. And no one uses it there either.
You didn't build your base.
Well, damn. Doug dim a damn. I think we're dead, boys. GG. Let's go next. Yeah, Infested Terrans, that was another one. Infested Terrans getting removed from the game was another terrible change. Like, you could just tell there was someone just in the conversation that was like, I don't care about lore. Why would we want the coolest fucking unit in the game when we could replace it with a fart cloud that's balance approved? Like, first of all, Infested Terrans, they had armor. They had 100% armor penetration for free. That was a part of how Infested Terrans worked. And you could upgrade them. All you had to do was fix one of those two things, and they were completely fine. They are completely fine. You could have just changed literally one of those two things, and the whole problem goes away. That was all they needed to do. Infested Terrans no longer benefit from Zerg upgrades. That's it. Whole problem solved. Boom. Whole entire problem just never happens. Instead, they're like, well, I don't know. Somebody has a stick up their ass about how if Infested Terran are in the game, they have to get upgrades. So I guess we just throw away all these assets that we made and developed for years and years so that we can put a fart cloud animation in the game. So you can make it look like you're shitting all over the map. Wow, incredible. Incredible. We traded one of the most interesting units in the entire game. We traded one of the most interesting units in the entire game for a literal shit stain. And people applauded it. People applauded. Because they had no fucking idea what they were talking about. Crazy. Crazy. Yo, thanks for the follows. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
What's going on?
Command center upgrade complete.
Been waiting on you.
No, that was actually why I stopped playing Zerg. I mostly just like to play Ling and Fester. A, because microing Infestors and Lings is awesome, but B, it was really fun to do like either drops or Nidus or really any kind of aggressive play with burrowed Infestors and Infested Terrans was like so much fun to do. So much fun to do. I loved that. I love that.
In the rear with the gear. Sure thing. This better be good. Huh? You're the boss. What's going on? A piece of me, boy.
Command center 2.0.
Looks like chat has some questions about our opponent's strategy. Well, he did just Bane bust us. That's one. He just all-in'd us with Banelings in the previous game, in case you guys missed it. So, just in case you guys don't know too much about StarCraft strategy, I'm just going to say the Baneling bust is actually pretty commonly done in that way. The extra hatchery is just to get more units out. The reason why they don't put it on the third base is because they want to aura farm and confuse you. That's really about it. He might want me to think he's going to be aggressive. Like, that's the first inclination when you see a hatch like this. It means that they want larva, but they also want a wall off against Hellions. But it's a little bit more common than you might think. A little more. Zerg used to be proactive, didn't have to sit and defend everything. Well, again, you know, it's just a consequence. It's a consequence of all the choices cumulatively rolled up into each other.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. Are you? Where's the highest?
Your command center's got some new.
Ready to raise some hell.
Add-ons finished.
Oh, we're getting road trushed. All right, GG, let's go next. You watched Lilbo versus Life? That was, I'll never forget that series, because that was the one where Lilbo said he didn't practice, right? Because he was prepping for Warcraft or something, StarCraft 3, some shit like that, Legacy of the Void. I think that was one of the last HOTS tournaments we had. Actually, it was that BlizzCon, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. You already said that last game of HOTS, yeah. Good times. Good times. The party after that event was epic.
SCV ready. Scared me. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. SCV ready.
And if I haven't said it enough times today, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I really appreciate it.
Big job.
Appreciate your time.
What's going? In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Sure thing. Go ahead.
We appreciate you, Nate. Thanks for the great stream. Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
In the rear.
I love coming on here and getting to have a good chat about the game. I know, guys. It's very selfish of me that I want to come on and interact with you to the point where I play with no delay and all my games end up being shit. And even if I'm not being sniped, right? I'm distracting myself talking to chat, so I understand that it's not the 100% best possible StarCraft that I could be playing, and it really means a lot to me that anybody would come hang out when I'm not doing that, because that is so draining and so difficult. And there are so few people that play the game now that it is really hard to try and play entertaining styles anyway, because people always know what I'm doing, even when I play on different accounts. So again, thank you.
Overtime.
I just want us to have a place where we can hang out and talk about the game without shitting on other people who play the game. I don't want people to come in here and whine about Protoss or Zerg or Terran. I want us to be like, you know what? Nate, I play Zerg, and I agree. The Ghost is, like, totally problematic. And even if they got rid of the damage cancellation, if they were willing to lower how much damage it does so that turtle stuff happened less, you know? That's where I'm like, I'm out here going to bat for Zerg and Protoss players. I want to see Broodlords be a useful option next to the Ultralisks. I want to see Zergs play Lingbane Muta. I want that to be viable. I miss that so much. I would love so much to be able to play those styles, you know? So I know that I still rant and ramble about a lot of things, but you're simply not going to sit me here. You're not going to see me sit here and tell you that I don't like the game. That's not going to happen.
Add-on done. Swap.
It says a lot to me how traumatized y'all are when I come up and post that I'm just really happy as my title because the game is getting updated. I've been streaming this game for 15 years, guys. I thought they were never gonna fucking patch it again. I really don't know how else to get it across. Just imagine if your whole entire job was reviewing new watches, and then they just stopped ever making new watches. Like, holy shit. Can you imagine? You gotta figure out something else to do with your time other than reviewing watches? Nah, bro.
Add-on is
Nice. Been watching since you were rooming with Roddy? Hell yeah. Now, there's no... I mean, like, if we had development resources to put a new feature in the game, we need Blitz. There just needs to be StarCraft 2 Blitz. Just make a Blitz mode. Make a Blitz mode. Rotate whatever the parameters around it are. Tell people that they can start a game with, like, a couple of preset buildings or a unit and just get into a game that's more or less 2 or 3 minutes already started with maybe a couple of different parameters, like, oh, hey, guys, we're testing out Hellions doing more blue flame damage, or, hey, we're going to test Hatch Tech Hydralisks, you know, and then you can start the game on 2 bases with a Hydra Den and drones, and you just start from there and be like, hey, is StarCraft intimidating? Is it too much? Well, now you can play this week's scenario, right? Like, something like that would be amazing. Something like that would be fucking sick.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you? In this replay up on the wall.
Nice. GG. This Liberator got caught on my barracks. But yeah, like, obviously, stuff like that is still tricky because you'd need people to maintain it. You'd have to build it. Like, where does it live? There's no button here for Blitz mode or anything like that. But you don't even have to go that far. I mean, even if all you had was, like, a custom map that you could put in that people could queue with no MMR against each other. Obviously, being able to get a separate MMR for the side mode would be, like, the most important thing. But maybe it just uses your regular ranked or unranked MMR to some degree. I'm not entirely sure, but something like that would be awesome. Like, it's one of the coolest things they do with co-op because they have every week the mutation changes. So even if you're completely bored of doing missionary position for years and years and years, this gives you a different flavor of it, right? So you're like, when a heroic enemy unit dies, all the player units around it will be silenced for a few seconds, right? And it's like, well, some of them are more or less fun to play. That's true. Some will inherently be less fun than others, but it adds a level of challenge. It adds another layer. And particularly when both players have to abide by the same rules, it kind of, you know, gets around a little bit of that feeling of unfairness. So there's, of course, always going to be limitations, but, like, yeah, this one actually that they're doing this week is kind of the nuts one. The propagators are kind of crazy. I don't think you can put propagators into 1v1, but something like that. Have I beat this week's mutation yet? I played a regular brutal plus, but I didn't play the I don't really play the mutations that much. I used to do a YouTube series where I beat, I think, every single one. I did all of them for the most part a long time ago, or I streamed them. But that used to be a part of the stream. I would play the mutation every week. I used to do it's called Coffee and Co-op. It was also called Co-op King, was another name of the series. And I did some, I think I did one with Pult. Did one with Pult once. I did one with, I did a co-op match with Pult at like a pro WCS type event, I think, to show it off. That was fun. And I've done a couple of those, couple crossover episodes with Zombie Grub over the years in co-op. most StarCraft people don't really have stomach for that because there's not enough ways to abuse other people in that mode. But I've always liked co-op. As you guys just saw, I have every commander completely maxed out. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Absolutely. Absolutely do. Co-op is one of the best things they ever did for StarCraft.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Bad news. What's going on? Go ahead. Ah! SCV ready. What's going? What's in rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Do you play other RTS games? Yeah, the only other game I would categorize as similar to StarCraft in that you have strategical choices and fast-paced micro is actually Madden. Madden is probably the closest thing to another RTS that I play regularly. It is very similar in many ways. You know, bursts of micro, lots of positioning, lots of strategizing, especially over time. But I'm usually playing every genre, honestly. I'm one of those guys who just grew up playing video games, and I love them, man. I love playing all the games. I don't play video games for any reason other than I find them fascinating, you know? Like, one day I'm gonna die, and there's nothing I can do about that, you know what I mean? But, like, cavemen, they never had a chance to play this shit, you know? And there'll probably be some cool stuff that I'll never get a chance to play that'll exist after I'm gone. So, you know, I just kind of think about it like, I just want to play all the good shit. I want to watch all the good movies. I want to listen to all the good music. All right? Now, I know you guys have been paying attention because I've been telling you every couple of days that on October 17th, there's a new album from Carly Rae Jepsen coming out. She's remastering Emotion, which is one of the top albums of the 2010s in the pop industry. Okay? It's an absolute banger. But you know what I found out as well? Cannons is dropping new music this Friday. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can you play Madden with keyboard and mouse? You can. Yeah, you can. Give me Madden franchise mode where you're also building your econ. Well, they added the wear and tear system is pretty brutal with that. Like, you really, even if you're just playing versus the AI, spamming the same plays, you'll wear that player out. Like, it's actually strategically important, even in the non-competitive modes in Madden now, to make sure that you're doing some rotation of your players that get a lot of impact plays. Because just like in real life, you know, if you only ever give the ball every single game to one guy and never hand it to anybody else, that one guy is eventually either going to get hurt or he's just going to play worse. So they do have some mechanics like that. They actually added that one in this year. They didn't have that previously. Some of you might remember when I streamed Madden that there was like an exploit basically everyone did where if you just rotated through the defensive playbook or any playbook, your player's stamina would recover without even selecting a play. You just have to skim through them and it had the same effect. If any of you remember that, like, they got rid of that. They actually fixed that for the first time. It's actually the first modern Madden game I have ever played where you can't restore all your players' stamina by just flipping through the playbook. So, you know, and all that Saudi oil money now that they have to develop the game, surely it's only going to continue to improve from there, right? So. All right, let's see. Hopefully we don't get roached. So we get roached this game. You play a lot of Warzone on COD lately? Nice, nice. Yeah, my wife and I are pretty big on Fortnite. They added the K-pop Demon Hunters to Fortnite, so it's been a good time. It's been a good time. My favorite thing to do is to cut people up with the chainsaw. So, as you guys probably can imagine, it's been a good season. They did like Power Rangers and shit. I got to pilot a Megazord and cut a giant monster in half with the power blade. It's been a good season for gaming, honestly. Been a lot of good stuff. Now my wife and I just play the Fortnite custom game Squid Game map. and we just try to find other people that have matching skins to us. We try to find our third. You know, my wife and I are only 2 people, so we can't do the full trio. So we just go into the game and we find a Zoe, we adopt them, and we try to get just the 3 of us remaining, and then we vote to end the games.
Your research has concluded.
Fight or flight. I'm waiting on you.
It's good stuff.
SCV ready to raise some hell. Ready to raise some hell.
Yeah, usually you do have to pay for like skins. The game, everything in the game and like playing it is obviously free, but that's the only place where they make their money is on the skins. So they don't sell any pay to win. There's nothing like that. It's mostly just a, do you like the idea of hitting the gritty on somebody as Leon S. Kennedy, you know, after you get a double kill? I do. I like hitting the gritty on people as Leon S. Kennedy when I get a double kill. It's true. Not afraid to admit it. What do you guys think? Is he going like big Muta here?
Transformation system.
You only played Fortnite OG when it came out? Well, Total Biscuit got me into playing Fortnite. So he was actually the first person to make me install it. And we would just land Tomato Town every game. It was good shit though. I actually only ever tried playing Fortnite because of Total Biscuit. So he's you know, inspiration. Inspiration as usual. Yeah. Rest in power. We love you, man.
Ready to raise some hell. Big job, huh? I'm going. Big here. System. SCV ready. This ought to be good. Go ahead.
Research is ready.
Ready to raise some hell.
Total Biscuit's the only reason I have an IMDb page.
Bad news. Big job. SCV ready.
Because of his podcasts. I didn't get into a movie because of him. He had a pretty popular podcast he had me on. He's a great dude. Guy did so much for me. I miss him. One of the best friends I had in this space. Yeah, he's playing pretty safe here, right? He's been greedy. He's only attacking me when I step out across the map. He's being very calculated. Very calculated. Yeah, easily one of the best men I've ever met. I almost met you, but seen bit. Oh, yeah, you don't gotta worry about that. I scare everybody. I scare everybody. I had to raise myself. I didn't have any role models or people at home growing up. Okay, I know. I'm a very rough around the edges guy. I get it. I know. The only thing I've learned in my quest to finally be a normal person is that normal people are also terrible and completely fucked up for different reasons than traumatized people. So I get it. I completely get it.
Add on top.
Nice. You wish, bruh. You wish.
All hands to battle station. Returning fire.
Hell yeah. GG. Great game right there. He had 2-1. He had +2 carapace. No, just +1 attack, though. Good game. This was a fun one. Well played. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm just little old Nate out here doing his best. Just doing my best. Hatch, gas, pool, third, double Evo. And a lot of spore crawlers. He built these spore crawlers at 4 minutes. What did I get then? Oh, as soon as my starport was done. Do you guys see the kind of advantage I get for free, though, by being Nathanias? People just build tons of spore crawlers every game. I don't even need to ask them to. They just see my name and they have hallucinations of battle cruisers. It's incredible. There's a pretty clear difference between playing somebody that thinks they have some idea of what I might do because I'm Nathan and some of the jabronis that we get matched with throughout the course of the day. But this game was like super obviously different than the other ones we were doing. And I think that's a part of what makes it fun. Lewis is giving me some aggro over here. Pooch is looking for attention. I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna grab myself another drink too. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll be right back. Like I said, I think Katie is gonna probably get home from work probably around 11, somewhere in that 10:30 to 11 range. So my goal is to stream until about 9, so I have time to walk Lewis, work out, shower. So just giving you guys an update on that. So probably another hour and a half of game. So just give me 2 minutes. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, sorry. Now I'll be right back. Please grow a pair of testicles. What a weird thing to say. I hope you're okay, buddy. Did you put some money on the game tonight? What happened? What happened? What an odd thing. Who sits down and starts a conversation like that? See, even Peter Griffin doesn't understand that. Crazy. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. All right, we got Zerg player on the Taconic State Parkway map.
The quest for glory begins.
What's big? SCV ready. Big job, huh?
You live in NYS? What do I think that means? NYS. I mean, my first thought would be New York State, but people don't usually say New York's NYS like that. No one I've ever met from the Northeast has said that. So it's a little. Yes, okay. So that's that. You are asking about New York State. No, I was born in Brooklyn, like many others in this country, but yeah, I didn't really have too much control over where I ended up when I was a little baby. So I think we moved to Pennsylvania when I was like 3 years old. I think we moved to Moscow, Pennsylvania when I was like 3. So we were maybe an hour and a half from New York City. Because my dad still worked there, my grandpa still lived there, and my grandpa didn't speak very good English, so he needed a lot of help, and he was disabled and all of that. So we spent a lot of time. I spent a lot of time between Scranton and New York City up until, I guess, the point where I went to college, and then I basically went straight from college to doing this shit. So but no, I live on the opposite side. I'm up in the Pacific Northwest these days. A beautiful little town called Bellingham. It's very nice. The Iconic reference was a giveaway. Oh, see, I was actually making it. I was just going for some Kate McKinnon energy there, because she likes to reference that in this one video that I've watched with my wife too many times. Have you ever seen the one they did on SNL with Billie Eilish? She's great. Billie Eilish is amazing, but their episode was pretty fucking funny. They did like a cursed deep fried hotel ad read basically. So when I need to think of a random road for something to happen in, I just kind of go there. It's an extremely obscure reference that, I just appreciate that. I guess many of their jokes would also just be written for people in the New York area in general, so that does make sense. That does make sense. I'm like, the only road everyone in the Northeast knows for sure is the shitty-ass Pennsylvania Turnpike. A nightmare. Pay $80 to drive on the worst roads you've ever seen in your entire life. Do the world a favor. Oh, it's the testicle guy. Here we go. He's going to say something else that proves that he's better than me, right? Here we go. Here we go. I can't wait. Bated breath. He's probably like he's probably like struggling with auto mod to get the words out. You can do it though. It's not too late to change your mind and tell me something else, like your favorite ice cream flavor or a good childhood memory that you had when you enjoyed something with other people, you know? We don't have to feed whatever monster it is you're trying to feed, buddy. You don't have to do it. We'll be right here. Okay? If you ever change your mind. Just be a man. Vanilla. No, I still don't get it. It still doesn't make any sense. I am being loud, doing whatever I want, and telling anybody who complains otherwise that they're wrong. How much is there any other step to being a man? Because I'm pretty sure just generally being an asshole is usually what those things mean, and I think I'm quite an asshole. So if I'm missing the bar here, just let me know, okay? Thanks, appreciate it. Oh, make everything about me? Yeah, I can do that too. Hi guys, this is my stream, so everything's already about me. Done. Anything else? Anything else? No, he's talking like an old... This is how old people talk. I'm guessing he's one of those people that thinks other countries pay the tariffs, if you know what I mean. The aggression out of nowhere, despite our attempts to converse like normal humans, is usually a big indicator. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Well, you know what, angry old man in my chat? Thank you for being unable to stop yourself from being rage baited by my mere existence and allowing me to pay my rent. Couldn't do it without you, bro. Could not do it without you. Damn, nice spore placement, though. If it wasn't for people like you who get off on being angry, I'd probably have less viewers, so thank you. Thank you for staring angrily at your screen while I'm here. I appreciate it. I guess that's what he wanted me to say, right? To tell him he's being a bad boy.
Research complete.
What's going on? To raise some hell. SCV ready.
I love your playstyle, not angry. Okay, well, I don't make my content for bigots, all right? So if you've got a problem with me, you find a way to respectfully say it, or you keep your trap shut. You get me? You dig? Because that's what an adult would do. You know, I can just use your words back at you. All right, I think we've managed to get our point across. Now he will be the man that I clearly am not, and demonstrate how much more of a man than me he is by doing the thing that we both agreed we can do. Incredible. Incredible.
Research complete. You've depleted that mineral.
This is like the 50th time I've listened to Golden, by the way, during today's stream. I could never get tired of this song. I could not. Hey, Immortal Rupert, you've been out of SC for a bit. I've actually only been playing StarCraft for like 3 months, so I don't have all the answers, bro. I don't have all the answers. Look how many spores he built, too.
Your add-on is complete. Find out a mineral field. Good thing you got.
Transformation systems ready to raise some hell.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Big shot, what's going? Huh? Ah! You scared me! Comms open. Got a target in mind. Ready to raise some hell.
Engine screaming.
Multiple times brainwashed. Damn. There we go. There we go. Let me guess. Let me guess. You're terrified of the dancing inflatable frogs in Portland, aren't you? You have nightmares. You have nightmares that dancing frogs may too be outside of your local ice facility. I get it. I get it. I totally get it. You just make sure you stay miserable, okay, buddy? I love you, though. Nathanias has gotten Super Saiyan 4. Did someone in my chat make a Dragon Ball reference? Who are you and how do I keep you from leaving my stream? Nobody here gets anything I ever say about Dragon Ball. Please. Please. The dancing frog thing is hilarious. If ever there was an example of keeping Portland weird. Yeah, exactly. It's a great place. It's a great place. I think, according to Fox, they've completely destroyed the city like 100 times at this point. It's like, what's that city that always gets destroyed in like animes or DC comics? It's like Gotham. It's like their Gotham City, right? Yeah, blue would be Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, just to be clear. You have to say Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan because regular Super Saiyan God is red hair, but only when you go Super Saiyan while you're already in Super Saiyan God form, that's how you get Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. So that's how you get the blue hair. So just to be, you know, obviously I would hate for you guys to think I don't understand. Obviously you guys, you know, I wouldn't want to misrepresent Dragon Ball power-up hierarchies. That would be, you know, that would not be very cash money of me. So I won't do that. I won't. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. If we can start over, I'll lead with "I love you too." Just so you know, I'm the one that sat down and was ready to have a nice conversation. Okay. You don't have to make the first thing you type into chat some weird manosphere bullshit. Okay. And if you don't want to be lectured by someone that you think you're better than, you shouldn't go into their chat and talk shit. Can we talk about how Goku cheated to get Super Saiyan God, but Vegeta actually had to work for it? Yeah, I mean, everybody just handed it to Goku. Look, as you guys all know, I'm a huge Vegeta stan, okay? If I could be anybody in Dragon Ball, it would probably be Vegeta. I mean, he's the best. He really is. He really is. So, I appreciate that, Moose. I appreciate that. Did he have anything else? Is there anything else we can learn from this game if we just check? He had 1/1 upgrades, +1 for the air, Neural Parasite. He didn't get to use Neural Parasite. I gotta be honest with you guys, I haven't watched Dragon Ball Super. I get TikTok edits of it because I look up Dragon Ball Z stuff. So I'm one of those guys. That's Nathan's old man thing. That I'm like Dragon Ball Z, not Kai, like the original Z with the original voice actors. That's like fucking Toriyama drawing this with that quill that's on fire gif, you know what I'm saying? So good. So good. I would describe myself as being in my Majin Vegeta era, you know. I'm bringing back a little bit of my edge without directing it in every direction, you know what I mean? It's good shit. Daima was pretty good though, because there's not a million seasons of it and they didn't try to change too much. I liked a bit of Daima. I didn't actually watch it, but I saw some of that too. I watched most of that stuff through like clips of the best parts because I personally know that if it's real Dragon Ball, then that means there's a bunch of filler. That's just it comes with the territory. It comes with the territory. There's gonna be filler. So I just, I was like, I'll check some of this stuff out. I'll watch, I watched Goku's first fight with Beerus. I watched his second fight with Beerus. I watched him get killed by Janemba or whatever. I've seen a couple different little bits here and there of the series and stuff, and the whole holding hands to Kumbaya to give Goku Super Saiyan God the first time. Yeah, I've seen just enough to be able to have a little bit of understanding. But I also play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, which is one of my favorite games. Sparking Zero is just a lot of fun. I really like it. I only play. That's not true. If I'm playing DP, my team is Majin Vegeta, Goku for Super Saiyan 3, and usually I have like one DP left, so I just throw in Hercule because he was technically there at the end with them, right? So if you guys haven't caught on, the Buu Saga is obviously my favorite because again, Vegeta, he doesn't really get to the peak of his arc until that point. So my wife actually watched the end of the Buu Saga with me because I just had it on in the living room one Saturday morning. And I was like, babe, there's only like 2 episodes left. It's great. Like 6 episodes later, she's sitting next to me like, when does this bullshit end? Buu has been smacking Vegeta around for 2 episodes. Why is Goku still charging up? And I'm like, I love you, honey. I love you so Katie gets it. If you see Katie in the chat, she understands. She made the mistake of watching 2 episodes of Dragon Ball Z with me and then not being able to look away and being like, I just don't understand. Goku said he only needs 1 minute. This guy is getting dragged across the fucking floor. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, you see what happens every single time he gets a chance to speak? He says, give me some more, baby. That's good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. No, the only thing that really got me into Daima was that they finally gave Vegeta Super Saiyan 3. So that was the only reason I watched any of that. And I was like, oh shit. And then they gave it to him as an adult in the finale. And I was like, oh, double shit. And then they finally released the Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta playable character in Sparking Zero. And I love it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Could you imagine if you're playing a game of StarCraft and you like kill a guy's whole army and you're just like, here, catch. You just throw them like 500 minerals. They're like, what the fuck? Nobody know how to throw hands like the Saiyans did. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now, because they have all the Dragon Ball characters in Fortnite as well, so Katie would be like, it's Goku! And I'm like, technically that's not Goku. I'm like, it is Goku, but it's not him. And she's like, what do you mean? He's just in a weird outfit with pink hair. And I'm like, yeah, technically that's Goku Black. And then she's like, so he's a different person? And I'm like, no, it actually is Goku's body, but like imagine that someone stole it. She's like, okay, so why does he look different? And I'm like, yeah, fuck if I know, honestly. I'm not entirely sure why the hair had to change with it, but it's because Zamasu is a god, right? Like, so him taking his body just inevitably made it happen like that? I don't know. If you try to explain anime stuff, it gets rough. It gets rough. But the biggest thing I hit Katie with that got her on the Dragon Ball train was obviously one of the nice things about TikTok is just that a lot of what is on there is just like 30 seconds of movies or random shows and stuff that you forgot that you watched like half your life ago. So There's some pretty fire Dragon Ball edits, but also Dragon Ball Abridged series gets posted there as well, and she loves that. So I got her to watch Dragon Ball with me by showing her the abridged show first. And she's like, who are these people? She's like, why are they cursing? Is this actually the story? And then I was like, you know, Katie, funnily enough, Dragon Ball Z Abridged is actually incredibly accurate to the storyline of the show. They really did make it for people that were sick of the filler. As opposed to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, which, I mean, a little bit more of just a shitpost in general.
What's going on? Ready to raise some hell. Light it up. Where's the hot action? Bandit, SCV ready. Huh?
He's so greedy. So greedy.
SCV ready. I'm going in.
Research is ready.
SCV ready. I'm in a heap of trouble.
I got my
Gimme, 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 I want it.
mayday, mayday.
And I'm done. Swap away.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
I just figure since I'm throwing all my units away, I probably do need a little planetary action here.
Swap away.
Bad news, Ben. Huh? Ready to raise some hell.
Ice Fisher. Oh, you're talking about that old Spanishiwa build, huh? This guy did open with Ling Speed, so unfortunately, I don't think it's that. He did get Ling Speed at the start of the game. It was not a gasless opener by the Zerg player. This is just how most Zergs play, because you can't really cheese. You can't really cheese as a Zerg in StarCraft 2. They don't have that many build options unless you're like have the guy's stream open basically and know everything he's doing. But see, he's playing so greedy, he just literally has no units. He just doesn't have anything, so...
Research complete.
Stay ready.
Ready to raise some hell. Ready to raise some hell. Go ahead.
It's never finished, was it? Yeah, I don't know. I can't actually say I followed it that closely. I just watched it when I saw it, you know? Kinda just like that, really. Oh, he's going for it. This is it. This is it.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
Ready to raise some hell.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Well, you know what they say, guys. Most of the best things do have an end. Most of the best things do have an end. Otherwise, you turn into... Well, there's a lot of examples of things that probably don't need to be digging up every body that they possibly can, but...
You mined out some of your minerals.
War is here. Gotcha. SCV ready.
Look at that. You did all of that turtling. Did all of that turtling just to walk into the meat grinder again.
Thing liberated.
Mm.
Full speed.
Mm. Maybe if you build more static defense, your army will magically get bigger.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
And we're very close to maxing out here too, so it might just be go time, honestly. Why fuck around when we can find out? The only mistake in this kind of situation is I've got a bunch of Thors half built. I should be going into like Cyclones as support for this. I want to be rallying Cyclones across the map here, but I feel like if I tell you guys that basically is as good as doing things correctly. So I'm just gonna, just gonna use that to cope. That's my plan. All right.
Reporting for action. How can we
Together we're glowing.
Depleted that mineral field.
reporting for action?
Mine out some of your minerals.
Optics online.
SCV ready.
He's gonna be coming for it now. He's gonna be coming for me.
How can we have incoming orders. Attention. Yes, sir. Got free.
Red Tornado. Now that's the, what is that, My Hero Academia?
Liberation at hand.
Add-ons finished.
SCV ready. What's going on? Go ahead.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Need something to look at.
Ready to raise some hell.
Put these guys on auto repair. Our goal right now is to just get out enough units to go push him. I did pull a lot of SCVs with that attack that I went for, so that might have been, a little bit nuts of me. But you gotta do what you gotta do, Perfect.
That mineral field. Mine out minerals. Command center upgrade.
Yeah, buddy. Come on, come on. Come on, girl.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Pedal to the metal.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Reporting for action.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Didn't I get a fusion core? I need to research this upgrade here. It's a good one.
You've depleted that mineral.
It's a good upgrade to get.
These didn't sign up to fight.
Ready to raise some hell.
You've exhausted that Vespine geyser.
Initiated. Liberation is at hand. Attention!
Yeah, this is getting nuts.
Mind item upgrade complete.
I just need to get more Thors, right? I just need to get to like that unkillable number of Thors. That's really what we need. That's what we need. I mean, this is it, right? This is about all I can do. I gotta try here. All right.
Worst way.
He's finally moving across the map. I love to see it. Love to see it.
Your base is under siege.
No, he has no interest in that. He just doesn't want me to take another expansion, right? That's it. That's the only thing he cares about. Yeah, he's just not going to let me expo. Damn! GG. That was a great game. Let's go next. You thought I was going for tanks? No. If you watch the stream long enough, you'll learn Nathan just doesn't really like to build siege tanks very much. I don't like tanks. Not trying to be a doomer. Did I miss some news aside from the recent 2 patches? Why is SC2 looking bright? The game is getting patched again. That's my bar. That's my bar. My bar is literally that the game is being regularly updated and maintained. That is my bar for excitement in StarCraft. You might have a much higher up bar, but that's your problem. Josh Allen gets picked up. Oh my god, the Falcons won? Ugh, hell yes. I don't have any money on the game, so I just love seeing the Bills lose. Protoss. Well, we snap our 2-hour TVZ streak. That's nice. That's nice.
What's going? Go ahead, huh? SCV ready. Bandit. In the rear. What's going?
When would be a good time for a PTR patch? Every 3 months? The PTR should never go offline, in my opinion. Like, if I had control, you'd just be testing new shit constantly. I would even go so far as to say that when a new patch comes out, you should say, okay, we'll be collecting feedback on the way that this patch performs so that we can get our next PTR out as soon as possible. But there's no reason to even necessarily take the server down. If they have 1 or 2 more things that they want to test in the beginning of November, then I certainly hope they pull the trigger and throw a couple things out there. But I want to see it as much as possible. So...
SCV ready. What's bad news? Will do. SCV ready here. SCV ready. Go ahead.
Hey, Not Fun, welcome to the stream.
What's going on? Yeah.
Yeah, we've been at it for a little bit. 6 hours. That's about standard for Nathan, I'd say. I'm only going for 1 more hour. I think we'll cap it at 7 tonight. We'll cap it at 7. If you want me to skip my little workout and my TV sesh, you know, could be twisted. My arm could be twisted with gold doubloons, but I'm not expecting anything like that. So I think 7 hours will round us off rather nicely. Rather nicely.
SCV ready.
Add-ons finished.
Agreed. On the way. Fair enough. SCV ready. We're screwed.
Whoa! Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
SCV ready. SCV ready. In the rear.
But that would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Cyclone ready for
SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
Bad news. Yo. In the rear. SCV ready.
Yeah, thanks for the YouTube sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Big job, huh?
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
optics online. Let's go kill something.
SCV ready.
Oh, I'll get there.
It would be fun to like romanticize this TVP and be like, oh, he could do this, I could do that. But it's like you just know that it's going to be nothing but gateway units at the end of the day. Like this game is probably going to end with him just blinking 40 stalkers directly onto my units that I just can't build as fast, right? So all I'm trying to do is power up my economy as hard as I can and just hope that he takes pity on me and doesn't kill me immediately. I'll keep you posted if that ends up working out for us.
Your base is getting blasted.
SCV ready. SCV
It's not a real Phoenix. This is incredible, though. Usually the blink stalkers are already penetrating me by this point, so that's nice.
SCV ready.
That's nice.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Recently, Maru beat Showtime. Nice. Good for Maru. Do people consider Maru and Showtime on a similar level of talent at the moment? Is that supposed to mean something, or are you just... I think Maru could probably beat Showtime doing anything. No offense. I'm a huge fan of Showtime. But I think he could probably beat him doing a lot of different stuff. Unless Maru's completely washed, but I don't know.
Your add-on is complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Showtime won the match. Well, good for him. Good for him. Yeah, I was gonna say Maru. I expect would obviously be a much better player, but Terran vs Protoss is in a pretty rough state. So
SCV ready.
glad more people can learn the right way from me.
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Liberation is at hand.
SCV ready. Sure thing. What's going on? SCV ready. Ready to go. SCV ready. Go ahead. Big job, huh?
Well, he's playing kind of defensive. We did cancel that. I guess that was the third, maybe. I'm not really certain about that. The point was that he managed to make mech work in TVP with Tank Banshee Turtle.
Bad news?
Good for Maru. I don't think anything about Maru's games will ever have anything to do with any game that I ever play, but I'm glad that you enjoyed watching that match enough to come here and share it with us. So thank you.
Standing by. Need something liberated?
As anybody who watches my content is already aware, Nathanias has been going for Banshee mech styles for a long time, so I'm already very familiar with how strong those compositions are. I'm very familiar. So if you just wanted to hear my thoughts on it, then I would tell you,
Liberation.
yeah, Banshees are pretty good.
Ready to go.
We're returning fire.
You've depleted that mineral.
No, this guy really is just gonna chill. He really is. Okay.
Sure thing. Be in the rear with the
Command Center 2.0 add-ons finished.
Moving into position. Nothing.
Bad guys closing in on your armor. Add-on, you mind out some of
Be in the rear with the
Oh, I didn't even... Oof. Yeah, I just don't think we have the Vespine gas that we need, right? If he's just rushing to Tempests. That's where we find out if cheaper Vikings end up meaning anything, maybe.
boy is here. Go ahead.
upgrade complete.
Incoming orders.
Man, they cost so much gas too, though. Wow, he waited for me to finish it before he attacked it. It sat there for a long time.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, he's got no obs. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think he's even come over to my side of the map, right, at any point. You're sorry? Oh, that's okay. I forgive you. I'm sorry that you thought me asking you a question about the thing you brought up was me accusing you of doing something wrong.
What's going on?
Search complete.
Watch this. Combat. Ready.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Cyclone received.
State your request. Scanning the battle.
You sleep in a bunk bed, Blue America Doc. Well, you know, hey, I had a bunk bed growing up. I had two brothers. I totally know what that's like. Hey, this is what you wanted. Don't forget that, okay? Got him. Beautiful. Beautiful. The Tempests were not an issue. No, it did not turn out to be a problem. Did not turn out to be a problem. That's always one of my favorite things that people bring up in StarCraft, though, is this nebulous concept of whether a strategy is viable or not. They're like, guys, somebody won a game with mech. Mech is viable. And then it's like the next day, like literally 20 minutes later, someone does mech in a different match and they lose. And it's like, guys, mech's not viable anymore. And I'm like, does nobody have the, like, we can't just accept that mech requires execution like any other strategy? Do we really have to have these really like weird, awkward conversations around one of the two ways you can play Terran? Like, you guys know that like Protoss and Zerg have multiple viable compositions, right? Like, it's all about execution. They all have different strengths and weaknesses in different situations and scenarios. You can literally win in StarCraft doing whatever you want if you execute well enough. That is the best thing about the game. That is the best thing about the game. People forget good players are just good. People get caught up in the fantasy of the nitty gritty, you know. People really want to look at something and be able to tell themselves whether or not, like, people want to look at something and be able to tell themselves that they completely understand it, right? But in StarCraft, like, so much has been diluted down into buzzwords that a lot of people just repeat shit that has no meaning at all. But like, Terrans have been busting out mech occasionally at the top level, including in the finals of GSL, literally since the game first came out. So the fact that there's a constant argument about whether or not mech is viable, like, it's just kind of silly, you know? Most streamers all say the same thing. It's easier to talk to chat when I only have to build a unit every 42 seconds versus building a unit every 17 seconds. If I go on a 30-second rant after I start my Thors, nothing happens. My Thors are like almost done by the time I finish my point. But if I'm building Marines, I've already built my Marines, they've died, and I've made another wave, and I've got a third on the way by the time I finish a rant. So that's kind of like, you know, there's a little bit of give and take there. But at the top level, at the tip-top level, at the very top, most of the things people say about mech, then none of those things really apply. But you watch a streamer get Zealot dropped, you'd be like, oh, mech's so bad. It's like, yeah, watch a streamer get Zealot dropped going bio. Say bio is bad. You know? Is bio not viable because if Protoss opens Blink, you can't attack them without stimming 3 times across the middle of the map and losing all your HP? Like, I don't think so, but mech has always been viable. I have never been one of those people who don't think it's viable, so. When someone comes into my stream and they're like, yo, Nathan, you know that thing that you know is really good and you accept that the only reason that you're not a whatever is because you're a human with limitations and you're also not dedicating your whole entire life to being a pro gamer? Guys, I have already made mech work at the Grandmaster level for a decade. Literally over a decade. I have been meching it up. So, you do not have to convince me. You do not have to convince me. Absolutely, absolutely not.
Games to protect them.
Good job, in the rear with the gear.
You don't see it often at pro level? Well, you do. You do see it fairly regularly. It happens. It's possible that there are so few people who play StarCraft competitively now that you only see what those one or two guys ever decide to do. You know, that you may actually just be biased because there's hardly any pros left in this game. But people have been playing mech competitively and at the highest level since the game first released. And at no point has it ever been completely off the table. It at no point ever.
What's going on? Just hear me.
Even as bad of a unit as battlecruisers are, they still had their heyday in the Raven PDD era. Like, there have been so many different seasons. There have been so many different seasons. Meching it up or meching it happen, hey, it could go either way, right? Could go either, whatever mech entendre you want to go for. Whatever mech entendre you want to go for. You're biased because Cyril hasn't gone to Korea in a decade? Well, StarCraft fans are also incredible at moving the goalposts, so I don't blame him. I don't blame him for that. You watch how shit Maru plays when he's outside of Korea? Yeah, I don't think Cyril has anything to prove to anybody. Cyril's got nothing to prove to anybody. Just some old guy who thinks that GSL's the most important thing in the world because that's what he was told, and he never changed his mind. Well, you know what? GSL's not everything, guys. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's not.
What's going on? Bad news? Bad news? Yes, sir. Well,
The command center's got some new toys.
Maru never won a world championship, I'll say that.
Command center upgrade complete.
Why would I want to learn from a guy who can't even win a world championship? When Clem is doing mech, oh, then we're there.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
Look at him go. Oh, it's beautiful. He wants it. He wants it. There you go. Scurry off. Scurry, scurry. Hurry, hurry.
Your base is under siege.
GSL's World Championship. That's nice, honey. That's nice.
Your add-on is complete.
Okay. Sure thing. Whatever makes you happy, baby. I just don't want to see you cry. That's all.
SCV ready. SCV ready. In the rear. Bad news.
You only cry when the Beatles break up? Now, see, that's actually something worth crying over.
What's that?
SCV ready. Go ahead. Yo.
I only cry when I finally notice that Don Henley is not playing the guitar, but is in fact just kind of tapping it like a drum. That makes me cry. That makes me cry.
How can we help? Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, the Terran's off racing. Yeah, we know. Lot of whiny Terrans have been off racing and saying how the game's unplayable, etc. Literally world champion player there too. It is funny. In StarCraft it really never stops. It really never stops.
Need something liberated? We're returning fire!
Go ahead. What's going on? Big job, huh?
I know, it's so horrible. The game is so unfair. It's so unfair, guys. It's so unfair.
Your research has concluded.
Isn't this the guy that I just played? The guy that turtled until I killed him? Alright, I think I can make that work. I can work with that.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Got freedom?
What's going on? Big job. SCV ready.
Now, when Protoss when they hit like what 4 or 5 years without winning a premier event, and then all of a sudden everybody was off racing as Protoss, trying to prove how they were actually really strong, and then they never actually won anything with it. That was good stuff. That was good stuff. I enjoyed that arc. Everybody tried to play Protoss for a little bit. See, guys, it's not that Protoss is bad. It's just that if the world champion off races, he's still really good. Oh, yeah. I'm sure. Shocker. Really. I never would have seen that coming. You're telling me the best player in the world can play a different part of the same game and still be one of the best? Well, fuck me sideways. I never would have thought that was possible. I just assumed, like everybody else who plays this game, that if you're not playing your main race, your brain turn offy and you can no play no more good. Me dumb Terran, me only know Marine, me no make Stalker.
Reporting for action.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Channel's clear, boss.
Now, first they said it was because Max Pax couldn't play in offline events, otherwise he would immediately be the world champion. That was the first, right? That was the first one. And then Hero came back to playing the game, and he became the token Protoss.
Go ahead. What's going on?
You've mined out some of your minerals. Your research has concluded.
You scared me.
I love this, though. I love this. He's going for the,
Big job.
Need some? Got
Thor is here. SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. Thor is here.
lots of disruptors. I can try something new against him. Can try new tech here.
Target.
Oh, he doesn't have his observer in this spot. He did have his army ready. He's out there looking for units he doesn't know about, guys. If you can believe it.
Swap away. Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, he doesn't have observers out on the map. He's just putting them where he wants them. That's okay. I thought he was a little sussy.
Command center.
That's why he didn't send a probe last game, but he sent the probe immediately when I went CC first this game. That was definitely a tell.
Gear. Moving into position.
Good thing you've got more of those, right?
I'm going.
State your request.
Well, he's just gonna go move over wherever we put our units, no matter what, right? That seems to be the vibe. So, I say we just push.
Combat awaiting.
Yeah, he's playing like he's just trying to drain us. He's just trying to energy vampire us. That's all.
State your
Go ahead. The enemy's taking fire at your forces. Command center, you've depleted that mineral.
Beautiful, beautiful.
We read you.
Ready to raise some hell.
Like if a Protoss player doesn't just kill you with mass Blink Stalker at the start of the game, you can. I mean, a fully maxed out army like this can take on quite a bit.
Made something
Obviously, the Liberators are really good, but Disruptors had their damage nerfed a few times over the years. So even though they did kind of buff them recently, they're still pretty shit units. The only thing the Disruptor is good at killing nowadays is Marines, right? That's it. They don't even one-shot ghosts anymore. Pretty huge deal. This guy did get all of the tech, though. Did he have an observer anywhere? He had one on the left and one over here. Okay, that's good to know. No F2 key, right? That's like the whole point of it now. You can't, yeah, thanks for the follow-up. You can't hold position the observers for free anymore. That was like one of the biggest changes they made in this patch for Protoss. One of the biggest. And you know who another great player was I loved to learn from? I don't really see him play too much anymore. Wow, what a build here. Gateway, Nexus, Core, Forge, Cannon. He saw me go command center first, and he still rushed a cannon to defend his main base. I didn't even send a aerial harass unit at any point that game, so it's kind of nuts. No GG, no skill. Well, he may have been upset, but he clearly displayed some skill. We're not here to talk down on people. We can judge their actions, but not necessarily... I'm not here to judge people, okay? If somebody slaps me and calls me Susan, I'm gonna be like, wow, hit me harder. But I'm not gonna necessarily judge them for it. Sorry, wife texted me. Had to say hi to her. Duckload says otherwise. I don't... Man, this guy is saying... This guy's out here with all the memes. He's speaking another language. He's speaking another language. You guys have been a great audience, though. It's been an absolutely fantastic evening. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. I do want to say that again. Thank you so much. Got another couple games. Got a few more games I can play. I'm just not doing that. I don't want to argue. I don't want to argue with guy in my chat about whether he wants to tell me he's watching me or not. Heck yeah, great stream. Yeah, for sure. Faux show. I had a good day today. I'm pretty happy with how things went. I think tomorrow we'll be able to go for the big dubs. Good night. You heading out? You heading out gassed up? Tomorrow I'm streaming with a 5-minute delay. We're going to have nothing but dubs all day, baby. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. You're learning too, School of Nathanias? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sleep tight, gassed up. I appreciate you. All right, he's in a game. We can go. Oh, sorry, the pooch. Oh, you can see him. His face is showing up. Beautiful. Yeah, he just came over. I just figured I'd give him a little scratchy scratch, just a little bit. I'm not rematching this guy either. No thanks. No thanks. Has he even played anybody else today? No. No, he had that win against us an hour ago, and then he played one 3-minute game, it looks like, and then he queued us. No. No. I would like a Zerg or a Terran opponent next. Thank you. You guys can tell I've been going for 6.5 hours. I'm trying to bait a decent matchup here to get into the end of the stream. I want to get one good TVT or TVZ. Just take me there. Take me to that 9 o'clock mark, baby. Good to see you, Katie. Katie, I was telling everybody about how I accidentally tricked you into watching 7 episodes of Dragon Ball with me because I thought Goku would only take 1 or 2 episodes to power up. All right, we are searching for a game, so we should be good. All right, we got Red Tornado again. It was good, though. We were just having a nice little chat. You want to watch more Walking Dead tonight? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, let me think. What really happened during today's stream? I mean, we mostly just talked to chat. It was a good time. We played a couple banger series. Nothing really... I mean, we've had some people crash out on the in-game chat to us. But I don't think that happened today. Nobody really crashed out, right? I feel like everybody held it together somewhat. The only guy who yelled at me in chat ended up apologizing. We moved on. We moved on from it. He's been pretty chill, so it's like, you know, I don't think I normally when the stream is over, I go and tell my wife. I'm like, yo, this crazy guy at the start of the game was saying some nutso stuff, and I just laughed at him and said, maybe. And I tell my wife that. We go, lol. But I don't think we have no stories today. No stories today. You need to crash out more often. Yeah, exactly. You got to be, you know, there's good ways and there's bad ways to do it, right? Like, you know, you've got a fixation on the other Terran guy, right? That you really like. That's made a lot of enemies of people. So I totally understand that you're like, I can bring this up and be annoying to people, like it's the angry orange or something. But really, what I want is some, like, you know, I want to feel some stimulation. I want to, like, if you're gonna troll me, I want you to, like, make me think about something and then have me be like, oh, Oh, I get it. You know, I get it. Like, that's the kind of thing I love. That's what I love. That's good trolling. Pool first. Gonna start closing. I love you, baby. Nice. Wow, you guys are gonna close on time tonight. Hell yes. You don't have to escort 50 dudes, 50 people out. That is always nice. This guy is pissed because I've whooped his ass 3 times already tonight. Steve didn't show up? Oh, nice. Thank God. Thank gosh. Oof. He canceled his hatch? Is it because I walled off here? Damn. He didn't even start Ling speed. His Ling speed had only just begun. What was he smoking? Yeah, 12 pool. Doesn't get faster than that. Does not get faster than that. Let's go next. Oh yeah, let me see if I've got any more things I can do on raid now, huh? It's been a little bit. I'll get the rest of my missions done, probably in the bathtub later, honestly. We got a Zerg! Let's go! I do love getting some TVZ. Love me some TVZ. You're a diamond player? Nice! Hey, that's pretty good. Diamond is like top 20%. It's pretty good. I mean, if millions of people have played StarCraft, hitting Diamond League puts you in the top like 100,000 probably. I would guess maybe top 200,000. But yeah, Diamond's pretty good rank. But the thing about ranks and competitiveness is that in StarCraft, the pro level players are so good. Even the absolute best ladder players can't hold a candle to them in real tournaments. So you'll still see like the top guy, like the #1 guy on the ladder, will just absolutely get his cheeks clapped by even like a low-level pro. Just another Zerg trying to cheese me, huh? You wish your girlfriend was hot like me.
SCVs are being liberated.
Did I blow it? Did I blow it? Now we're okay. All right. Now we just wait for the part where he floods like 500 lings around this bunker and tries to kill it. We'll see if he got ling speed. Red Tornado could not get ling speed. He wasn't interested, so we'll find out. We will find out.
We hear you. What's going on? Yeah. Bad news? Who wants some? SCV ready.
Command Center's got some new toys.
Armed and yeah. It's gonna be good. SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. Yo. SCV ready. Roger. SCV ready.
Much better.
Add-ons finished.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
I feel like trash. Your MMR is 3.2 right now. Your peak was around 4. Well, I mean, it's a video game, bro.
Ready. SCV ready.
You gotta be proud. You gotta be proud of your accomplishments. You gotta be enjoying the time that you're putting in to some degree, right? Calling yourself trash. It's kind of crazy.
SCV ready.
Traumatized StarCraft players, guys. They can hit 4K MMR and think that they're garbage.
What's going on? Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
This is what happens when you're a part of a family that doesn't believe in hugging. It's not good. It's not good. People in StarCraft, they don't believe in hugs. They believe the only way to learn and improve is to literally be lit on fire. But you don't have to live that way. You don't. You're allowed to enjoy yourself. You're allowed to be proud of your accomplishments here, okay? If I'm the only person in your life that's going to tell you you can be proud of yourself for the things that you put time and effort into, let me be that person and tell you right now, I'm proud of you. There it is. I'm amazed he's going to let me get away here.
SCV ready gear. Bad news. SCV ready. What's going on? Ah, you hear me? Huh? Well, ready to raise some hell. Go ahead.
Add-ons finished. Add-on done. Swap away. Your add-on is complete.
All right, we're getting there.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Command Center upgrade complete.
Am I watching Chad Powers series? No. I'm on, Glenn Powell, there's like too much of him around. And I need to tell you something. My favorite film director of all time is making a Glenn Powell movie as well. So my wife already won't watch anything that has Glenn Powell in it because we've seen too much of him. and I really want her to watch this new movie with me. So I am going out of my way to avoid referencing, bringing him up, or posting about him anywhere, so that when this film comes out, my wife will go see it with me. That's what I'd really like. I'm a big fan of Edgar Wright, if you've heard of him. He did Shaun of the Dead, Scott Pilgrim versus the World, all of that stuff. The same person who wrote Scott Pilgrim versus the World with him and Stephen King are on. They're the guys who wrote the movie, so they're doing a modern remake of Running Man again, basically. But it is my favorite film director and cinematographer of all time. I think basically every movie the guy's ever made has been a directing masterpiece. Also made Baby Driver. So it's the same writers as Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Same director, same guy in charge, head dude as Baby Driver and Scott Pilgrim, and those are all movies that I really enjoy. So I'm looking forward to watching that movie, even though I can't necessarily say that I know anything seriously about, Stephen King's Running Man. But I do really like Edgar Wright. I do know that I've really enjoyed every opportunity that I've had to see his work. You've never seen Baby Driver? Dude, Neeb is the main character. They got a guy that looks like Neeb as the main dude. This is a great movie. I mean, you should probably be aware that Kevin Spacey is in it. So, that definitely ruined it for some folks, but he's the bad guy, if that makes you feel better. So
Upgrade complete. Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
you're asking the wrong guy. I already said I don't know. I don't really know anything about Running Man. I just know that the movie is being made by Edgar Wright, which is enough for me to want to watch it. That alone is enough. That alone is enough. He also made Last Night at Soho, if you saw that, but that was, I don't know, it was a little bit much for a horror movie. It wasn't really my favorite. Although Anya Taylor-Joy is fantastic, I have nothing but good things to say about her. He's got his hive. He's just rushed going ultras, right? He just wants ultralisks. So all we have to do is just make a shit ton of liberators, so we can pop his ultra ball when it shows up.
Your add-on is complete.
State your request. Scanning 503 combat.
All right, well, I guess this is it, huh? No time like the present.
Upgrade ready. Nice.
What you do is you A-move all the Thors, and then you deselect them from your control group so that they just go on their own. And then you just escort everything around them. And if you need to make little adjustments, you can, but Thors can be temperamental. But they're the wrecking ball of the army. Look at this. Look how much stuff he's got here. Beautiful. GG, though. Nice game. +2 melee. Hive. I thought he was going Ultralisks, but he just got adrenal glands. Not bad. People don't seem to flame that much against you. No. No, I just get the weirdos. I get people in some of my games that just come and say crazy shit, you know? Like, that's about it. It's been so long since I said that, like, Lambo was a mid-tier Zerg that, like, people come in and are like, you said, Nathanias, I'm here to punish you for your hate speech. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? I get one of those, like, maybe once or twice a week. But otherwise, people are pretty polite. People are pretty polite. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, the only reason I ever even talked shit about people I played against was because the whole point was they're not supposed to be watching while I'm playing them. You know? I understand now that obviously it still can hurt for someone to watch the VOD after and watch me, you know, talk for 10 minutes about how I'm choking them to death with my penis, so I stopped doing that. But... Sorry, I'm seeing what's in the soul market today. Nothing. I did finally get a soul for my Magnar yesterday. That was great. I get it. You don't want to play against Nathanias. Go watch the game of yourself versus him in his VOD and see him talk shit on you. I totally understand. See, I can learn. I can be better. I can do better. No crazy anxiety attack balance rants. Haven't done one since 2019, baby. Sorry, I'm getting some arena matches in here during the queue. Let's see, tell me, do I win, guys? Is it going to say victory at the end? It's a trick question, because he only had 2 guys on his team, so it should be an easy win for me, unless he's got some super legendary dude. Fight's taking too long. Sorry. I gotta play this game of StarCraft.
Big one. Be in the rear. Go ahead. Bad news. Big job.
Presidential Medal of Freedom pass. If you can change one thing other than building the supply depot faster, what would it be? I'd remove Liberator range from the game, and I would make Transformation Servos affect the Liberator, but only a little bit, like it does the Hellbat. That's what I would do. Barcode Protoss? No, thank you. I've played this guy like 8 times today. No, thank you. No, thank you. Is this the same one? Yeah, he took a couple. Oh, wow, he just got on, actually. Yeah. No, thank you. Yeah, if I could make one change to Terran balance-wise, again, it would be the supply depot, taking the same time as a pylon or an overlord. If I had to make a second change, remove advanced ballistics, give the Liberator a little bit of servos. They actually almost, I think the Balance Cabal almost did that last year. They almost, I think it was in a patch note for like a day, and then they went back on it. I don't really remember why, but I think Terrans were like complaining that Liberators weren't good enough, so they didn't take range away, but we got close. We got close. All right, I got the same barcode toss guy again, so I'm just gonna assume that whatever is gonna happen here, he's gonna do whatever he wants, make himself feel good, and then we'll go to the next game. But I think if I insta-leave, I'll probably just keep running into him, right? Since it's late now. So we'll let him have his way with us, and then we'll move on. Once he feels like he's trolled us sufficiently, he will likely leave us alone. I did lose that arena fight, though, by the way, so good thing you guys didn't see the end of it. The early game? Nah. Early game's fine.
Bad news? Huh? SCV ready gear.
try that one.
SCV ready.
Our Lurker's the only AoE unit that hasn't gotten altered since 2015. No. I think you are actually wrong. I don't mean to offend you, but the Lurker got patched a few times. In fact, certain upgrades for the Lurker did not actually exist when the unit was originally put into the game. Does anybody here remember when they added adaptive talons to the game and people were upset because they had to research 2 upgrades now before their Lurkers were good? Am I the only one?
Bad news. What's going? Oh, you scared me.
Am I the only one that remembers adaptive talons wasn't in the game when the game came out?
Big job, huh?
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. It's got a forge.
Yo,
What, did he sneak something inside my base? What's going on here? You trolling me?
Too cozy.
No, thank you. No, thanks. He had to pause, so we should be safe. As soon as I saw him pause, I realized we might be able to queue up without him getting us again. So, just crossing my fingers here that we can. Oh, okay. He's back. He only had to pause for 2 seconds. We'll let him queue up for a game. How about this? And if he doesn't queue up for a game by 9:03, it is currently 8:58. Then I'm just gonna wrap up the show. I'd like to play one more game for you guys that is not against a barcode Protoss. But he logged off. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Have I played someone named the Blob on ladder? Probably at some point, yes. I've been playing for 15 years. I doubt there's anyone in this game that I haven't played against. After 15 years, the list of people that I haven't played against is very, very small. He's Super BM has been muted by Blizzard. I love it when people come into my chat and just share information like this that I will never have any use for in my entire life, but I'm grateful that you felt safe enough to share that with me. We got a different barcode Protoss.
The quest for glory begins.
We got a different one.
what's going on?
Yeah, we getting the shit sniped out of us right now, boys. We getting the shit sniped out of us.
In the rear with the gear. Yep.
All right, I'm going on to my tag team fights. First one's a dub.
SCV ready. Ah! Huh? What's in the rear? Go ahead.
No, it's a different guy. The one I played last game had a different portrait. There's two. There's two barcode Protoss guys I've been getting every game. You guys want to correct me, but you're not even paying attention to their portraits? Are you kidding me? Come on. Do you guys even know how to do toxic paranoia? Second one was a 3 sweep. Going for 3.
SCV ready. Uh-huh. Big job, huh? Go ahead. I'm going. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. What's going on? Huh? Go ahead.
That's how I know people talk about StarCraft that don't play the game, because you would have to be someone who doesn't play the game to be unaware that there is no invisible in SC2. There is no invisible setting in SC2. What if they are... Oh, I see. You're the kind of guy that just likes to ask all the annoying questions. Let me just mark you so my mods can see you better next stream. There we go. I got you. I got you.
Bad news? What's going on?
Looks like a pretty kosher setup.
Command center's got some new toys.
Bad news? This better be good. Who wants some? SCV ready. Gangway, coming through. This better be good. You got it. Keep your shirt on. Who wants some? Big job, huh?
TLDR, if you don't trust me the first time I answer your question, I'm not sure why we keep going. I don't think anything I say is going to satisfy you. All right, we got 3 in a row. Let's go for 4.
Gotcha.
Command center upgrade complete.
Move it. SCV ready. Bad news, gangway. Coming through. SCV ready. What's going on?
Man, I'll just leave that open. YOLO. YOLO.
SCV ready.
I'm not polite. Don't thank me. Who you talking about, Captain Schmidt? That's the first thing he's ever posted in my chat. You're crazy, bro. You're crazy.
SCV ready. Your mom. You scared me. SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Great job. Ready to raise some head. SCV ready. Are you ready? Where's the hot action?
All right, let's see what this memer is up to. Let's see what this memer is up to. But yeah, not being polite isn't something to brag about, brah. Manners maketh man. Manners maketh man. If you can't treat other people with respect, what are you doing? What can you do?
SCV ready. SCV ready. Are you ready for this? Ready to raise some hell. Daylight burning. SCV ready. Light it. SCV ready.
Where is it then, huh? What is he? What's going on? Is he just trolling me? Is that it? Is he baked out of his mind?
In the rear. Bad news. Ready to raise. SCV ready. I'm waiting on you. SCV ready.
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. It's a penis made out of pylons. And then he destroyed his own nexus. Now that's funny. This guy at least put effort into it. This is what I mean though, right? Like, you know. People are just weird, man. People are just weird.
Big job.
Game show goes on.
Roger. Go ahead.
His mom and dad had to apologize for him a lot growing up. I can tell. It's good macro practice. And you know what? Thankfully, if wasting our time is what he wants to do, we have ways to take advantage of that. I know how to make this guy leave the game. All I have to do is tell you guys I'm going to do something awesome. And the last thing he'll want is to let me do that. I'm going to nuke the shit out of his dick. And that's how we're going to do it. We're going to blast his dick into outer space. Outer space. That's how we're going to take care of the troll. Thank you, Mr. Protoss, for providing content for my viewers. while you may have wasted my time, everybody in chat is enjoying this, so. No. No, 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 no. I'm not done with you, my mon cherie. My little hot pocket. My little hot pocket. My doll, my baby girl. This is what I mean though, right? People just snipe to fuck with you, man, that's all. That's all. That guy's probably blazed out of his mind. His whole computer room is completely hotboxed, and he's like, bro, I just wasted 10 minutes of Nathanias' life. That is the highlight of his day. Obviously, I'm me, so I just think of myself as any other dude. But to other people, to guys like this, I'm some sort of deity-like figure, and getting my attention is just literally the apex of their entire day. We love to see that, don't we? You might have to do this twice. He's got a big one. There we go. Let's hope. Let's hope this is enough to wipe it off. Should clear it. Beautiful. Ah. He had half a nut left. There we go. I'll get it for you. Maybe it is the same guy. Yeah, he's just waiting, huh? He's just waiting. Is he just waiting to snipe me again? That's incredible. That's incredible. Well, guys, that's going to be it for tonight's show. I think we had a great demonstration there. You guys can see. Tomorrow, I'm going to play with a very long stream delay. We'll do some intense ranked matches, and it'll be a very different show. So you called it? Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like I got matched against the same guy from my side, because you can see here he didn't change his portrait either. His portrait in the loading screen is different than this one. That was really what kind of made me be like, I didn't know he could do that. He has a different portrait when he's loading into the game versus when he's out of the game, which is kind of nuts. But you're safe, Chris. You're safe. The other guy is pretty deliberately antagonistic phrasing of his questions. He's the one on the watch list. You're good. Nobody took a bullet for you. He's being sus. All right, let's see if he logged off. And now that I said the stream was over, he's got nothing else to do, right? Oh, beautiful, beautiful. All those guys instantly closed it. Fantastic. Fantastic.
In the rear with the gear.
Sometimes all you gotta do is say you're ending the stream. Wait 5 seconds, queue. All of a sudden I play someone I've never played before.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Big job, huh? SCV ready. Big job, SCV ready. Go ahead. Bad news? Huh? Yep. Go ahead. SCV ready. In the rear. What's going on? You scared me. Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Go for it, bro. Get the other one too. Give me all your money. Do it. You won't. No balls. Oh, beautiful.
SCV ready.
Beautiful. His goal was to spend money. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to spend money, and he is doing that. He's doing just that. He's gonna do some like high-level micro, mine from the gas, go mine from the minerals. He's gonna shake his ass for me. 3,000 APM. I can't wait. I can't wait. I mean, I can just take the gas in my natural anyway, so it's not really a big deal. I think Protoss players just do this like instinctively, like they think that they can get something out of it. But I'm not playing mech. I'm not playing mech. I'm not doing a 1/1/1 opener. I'm not doing really anything that would be typically susceptible to this type of build. So just not worried about it. I think the most effective, most frustrating or annoying thing you could probably do in this position would be like sending adepts, right? Be like, oh yeah, you don't have a wall, I can send the adepts around, kind of a thing. Like, oh, because you're dealing with this assimilator thing. But meh. I mean, that's it. He built a stalker. What an idiot. If he had made an adept, he could have really punished me here. But you can see he wasn't prepared for this. That's how you know it was a crime of opportunity. No premeditation on this one. No premeditation on this one. Real question, as a Zerg, I find it very difficult to win once the Thor ball is there. How do you lose in that situation? Usually when I get outplayed, you know, unit positioning, all the same. I could just repeat to you a bunch of stuff you probably already heard a million times. I don't really want to be like condescending, but Thors are pretty easy to kill. You just got to get lings around them. You know, what you're struggling with probably isn't the Thors. It's everything that support the Thors and make them really hard to kill. So that is a very different type of question, and that is a difficult thing to get around, right? It's like, even to answer your question, I don't even know enough, because what I would want to know to be able to answer a question like that is like, what is with the Thors, right? Are you talking about Thor Liberator? Are you talking about Thor Raven? Thor Banshee, Thor Hellbat, Thor Hellion, Thor Cyclone Hellion, Thor Battlecruiser, like different stuff for all of those things. But typically, I lose when I overextend and all of my Hellions die, and then I just have Thors and they are flooding out like another wave of Zerglings. Typically, that is what I would lose to give you an honest answer. But you're not going to play anybody else that plays like me, so I don't think you can really learn the game from me, because there's nobody out there that does what I do. I'm 1 in a million, baby. The day you're playing against Terran players that do what I do, you don't have to worry about how to deal with it, because none of them are going to do it as well as I do either.
Your command center's got some new voice.
Ready for dust off.
Oh my god, we're getting busted.
Upgrade ready.
Okay. Ay, ay, ay. He's crazy.
SCV ready.
Glad I walled off, huh?
Add-on done. Swap away. Your research is ready.
Waiting on you.
Armed and ready. What's going on?
Now what?
You mind out some of the
Gangway. Coming.
He recalled him.
Reporting for action.
Been waiting for one job.
Where's the gateway here? He's already coming to all in us again, by the way. He's coming right now. He is literally on his way as we speak.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's coming right back for it.
find out a mineral field. Good, your add-on is complete.
Yeah, I knew he would be.
Attention. We read
You
you.
mind out some of your minerals.
Liberation is at hand.
Research complete.
Got freedom.
Uh-oh! Oh no! Your mass zealot strategy's not doing so hot anymore, is it now?
Base just returned.
Oh no!
Did you?
We're returning fire.
There's the Dark Shrine. Yeah, I guess he was going to make nothing but zealots the entire game. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. GG. Now that's a nice win right there. Oh, triple victory again. You love to see it. You love to see it. That was a funny game. Yeah, he's been going at it. This guy's been on the grind. He's legit. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And for those of you guys, I know that some folks out there have definitely asked some questions in the chat that I haven't been able to get to since, you know, chat has been moving today, and I really appreciate having so many cool people to talk to. But if you have any pressing concerns or questions, if you're one of those guys that wrote a big paragraph with @Nathanias at the start and I never got to your message, Discord is a fantastic place to raise those discussions. We actually have a forum where you can make a post with its own thread. We've got one of those little fancy guys set up, so the Discord is linked below the stream. If you guys want to hang out there, I completely rebuilt it from the last few years, so as you guys obviously know, a lot of things have changed over the years. I am definitely embracing more of the side of my history, my family heritage, and all of that jazz. So I really appreciate everybody that's been coming back. And obviously, as we've been going through all of that rebuild stuff, and I've only been streaming for like 3 months again, I do really appreciate everybody that's come in and given an opportunity and seen how things have changed. So thank you. How the future looks bright again for SC. What happened? Blizzard is patching the game again, bro. Blizzard is patching the game. There's no more Zerg Cabal. It's just Blizzard making updates like good old times. Took them less than a month to test and release a new patch that shook up the meta. It's incredible. Legitimately incredible news. Everybody who plays StarCraft should be excited that Blizzard is updating the game again. It's a very good sign.
What's going on?
It is a good sign. You heard they were making new units, but you don't know if that was some YouTube clickbait stuff? I mean, that would be crazy. I haven't heard anything like that, but I don't exactly have the Powerpuff Girl hotline to the balance guy either, so. Well, hopefully he's not a balance guy. Hopefully he's like a for everybody kind of guy, but yeah.
SCV ready here.
All right, TVT. You came back to StarCraft because they started updating the game again? Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly.
Your Workers win games. Protect them.
Big job. SCV ready. Huh? What? Big job, huh? Bad news? What's going on?
That's a crazy fast worker scout he sent.
SCV ready.
Microsoft delivering for StarCraft fans? Exactly. Exactly. Got a Dark Swarm in SC2? Exactly. There's some crazy changes. They changed Storm into more of a true damage over time based ability and less of a burst damage ability. They changed the Fart Cloud from just blocking air damage to blocking all ranged damage. It's a lot more like Dark Swarm. And it's actually pre-armor. It cuts the damage in half before it takes armor into consideration. So it is pretty cracked. It is really, really good.
Ah, you scared me. Huh? Huh? Big job, huh?
They're not like EA or Amazon. Well, I mean, Microsoft's a completely different type of company from those. I mean, EA, first of all, EA is no longer a publicly traded company, but they are, you know, they're pretty much just about video games. Amazon, they don't really make video games though. So I know that they've published or like paid to publish, but I'm not under the impression that Amazon ever actually had a, I don't actually think that Amazon ever had their own like actual full studio making like or working on like AAA type games, but I could be wrong. I thought they outsourced for most of their stuff. But, you know, Microsoft serves a pretty big role overall in the tech and gaming space. Not only are they a platform themselves, right, between Xbox and Windows and all of that, they've got a lot more reasons to make their stuff approachable for their audience than just making money off of games, right? If they can keep all the boomers who play StarCraft on Windows, then it'll be more likely that you guys get, I don't know, crypto drive locked or some shit like that, right? So it's in their best interest to keep people on Windows, so they maintain vulnerable systems. It's a big deal. It's a big deal.
Your add-on is complete.
So how does someone make themselves look offline to the person they just played? I could probably abuse that too, right? How do they do it? Do you just, is it like using the region change and you just select the region you're already on? Like, is that it? You just basically relog using the region switcher button? Because if I could hide my match status from the people that I get put versus that are trying to snipe me, that might actually help too. Although I guess the stream is what they're using in the first place, so probably not as effective, but when I'm playing with the 5-minute delay, that would actually be like the silver bullet, because that would take away the only thing they can use to track me. That's interesting. I'm glad you guys know so much about how stream snipers can avoid being dodged. I've learned something that might actually be useful from this.
Your research is ready.
What's going on?
What is he doing? But they know all the StarCraft players are going to be old people that are bad with computers, so, you know, it's a good market for Windows.
SCV ready.
Your SCVs are under attack.
Damn, bad timing with the Banshees. I'm just going to GG out there. Let's go next. No scan, nothing in my base. He just has 2 Banshees waiting for the exact moment that I leave, even though nothing could see me leave. That's a quick tap out right there. That's what that is. Streamer modes, anti-stream sniping features. No, the only counter to stream snipers is to have more people play the game. That's the whole point, man. Do you really think nobody ever tried to snipe me back in the day? But when there were 300, 400,000 people on the ladder, it was impossible. It was impossible. It was impossible to get somebody. You know how many times I tried to stream snipe Husky before I was a known personality? Just so I could say I played a game against Husky? Do you really think I don't understand how these guys work? Oh, man. Oh, man. That one time Day9 said he was going to stream ladder, I was there. I was ready to go. I was ready to go with everybody else. And you know what? That's why those people stopped and don't do it. Because people who play this game are assholes. Damn. All right, then. You guys ever notice how on like a 3-player map where there's no way he should be able to know where I spawned, he just sends his drone to hatch first to me? No Overlord Scout either. Again, just what happens when there's not that many people who play the game. There's just not that many people who play the game. That's all. It makes it really, really easy to do stuff like that. I mean, 3-player map, you already know where the other guy spawned because you have the stream open. Easy money, right? Let's go next. People get off on doing this though. Like these guys, man, they do it a lot, and they just, for some reason, that is what gets them off. It brings them to completion to do that stuff. All right, we've got another Zerg. Oh, emo kills. Well, this guy played a pretty straight up game against us earlier.
Let's go. SCV ready.
Should be a good match.
Yep. Go ahead. SCV ready. Huh? Ah! Man, what's going on? Huh? Ah!
Pretty sure you're gonna make me late for work.
SCV ready. Big job.
I would never let a game jeopardize my well-being, but I get it. You going turtle with spines or what?
SCV ready. What's going on?
I got time. It's okay. Worth it to play with a legend. Look at that. This is my second game against him, too.
What's going on?
But at least he's polite about it. I do appreciate that. Do I support 3-player maps? Oh my god, yes. Maps are my favorite thing. If you want to make me rant and ramble, the closest thing you could do is just bring up maps. Because I think the maps are all super fuck ugly and horrible. They're one of the worst things about StarCraft these days. Bar none. Absolutely terrible.
You scared me. What's going on? SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? In the rear with the gear.
out some new toys.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I love 3-player maps. I love 3-player maps. I love 4-player maps. I miss when we used to have more of them. I do. I think the quality of maps goes down because, A, most of the maps are just copy pasta of each other. And then the few other maps that we get are like so far and few between that there's no real space for them to be iterated or improved upon, you know?
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
SCV ready. Big job. Big job. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Fast lair.
Add-on done. Swap away.
You think Muta Rush? Now, see, if this guy was sniping me, I wouldn't care because he's being polite and respectful and not going out of his way to make things weird or about him. I just want to play the game and have a good time. If you want to hop on and have a chat with me, totally fine. Totally fine. Ooh, get my wife's calling me.
Add-on's finished. Your add-on is full.
All right, this will be the last game. I'll call her back after this. She probably just got off work. All right, GG. Yeah, there you go. Little roach cheese. Let's go next. I remember that cast of yours back in the day. You called a pro gamer the greediest of the greediest. Yeah, I said shit like that all the time. I was pretty funny. I have no idea who I was talking about. I couldn't tell you if you offered me cash for the answer. Bomber? Bomber was so fun to watch play. He was greedy. He was a greedy Terran. He played such clean games, though. Oh. Bro, man, you know, when I think about Bomber, I think about when he came out to practice for WCS with us. He flew out. He flew out to my place with Roddy. I have this great picture of us all going to get a chicken bowl together from like 15 years ago. But, man, Bomber lived with us for like 2 weeks before his WCS match so he could get acclimated on NA server and time zones for WCS. And yeah, no, he's such a cool guy. All those guys were awesome. Back then, hanging out with all the Acer players, like I was looking at this photo I had. I was hanging out with Polt and Scarlet at Red Bull DC, and I was like, man, some good times. We'd all go get like Korean barbecue and sushi and shit. So good.
SCV ready. Bad news.
I just had my like this picture was taken 11 years ago pop up happen. It's just me. It's just me dressed all nice, standing there with Polt and Scarlet and MMA. We're all just hanging out. I think that was right before we went to get dinner. It was good times. Very good times.
SCV ready. Big job, huh? Go ahead. What's... Huh? Bad... Huh? Huh? Bad news? Will do. In the rear, down here. Move on. Huh? Yep.
Your command center's got some new toys.
In the rear. With
Looks like he went Nexus before Cybercore. That's nice. Makes my life easier. Either that or he proxied a second gateway somewhere. One of the two. You'd fangirl so hard if you met Polt. We went all over the world, didn't we? That's one of my prized possessions, actually, as far as StarCraft memorabilia goes, is I have a signed Team Acer jersey, signed by Scarlet, MMA, Ryung. It's a good time. It's a good time. That was my parting gift in Germany when we did the Acer Team Story Cup back in... Was that 2013?
Command center 2.0 ready to go.
That might have been 2014. I'm not sure. I can't remember anymore.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Nanny Waffle train.
SCV ready.
Oh yeah, when Naniwa thought Polt was hacking during IEM because Polt's SCV saw the gateway that was warping outside of his base, but Naniwa's building gateway had very little vision and he didn't see the SCV spot him. Oh, good times. Good times. That guy definitely supplied a lot of crash out material for the scene. No doubt. No doubt.
What's going on? Yep. Bad news. SCV ready.
Yeah, I'm done.
SCV ready. Talk to me, boss. I'm waiting. Light it up. SCV ready. SCV ready.
All right, this one's for Katie.
What's going on?
I would love to stay and play an hour-long match with you, bro, but unfortunately, I would so much rather go have a beer with my wife. I'm going to pull all my workers, and we will bring the game over. Was Scarlet unknown when she came onto the pro scene? Actually, Scarlet, when she was one of the players that had a really nice qualification for a big online tournament, and that was kind of where she got known. I think it was, I'm not sure if it was the IPL 5 qualifier or what, but there was a big qualifier way back when that she got known through. And then she played a pretty famous match against a Muslim where she built an evolution chamber instead of a spawning pool. And then he, because he's such a cocky guy, he was like, "Oh, you know what? You're a new player. I'll let you do a rematch. Let's replay this game because you didn't mean to do that." And then Scarlet clapped his cheeks, absolutely dumpstered him. It was incredible. And that was how Scarlet made it onto the scene. I can't remember which event that was. It might have been like IPL 3 or 4. I don't think it was IPL 5 because I don't think Scarlet made her debut at the same event that I did. But all right, GG. The wife beer strat. That's right. That's right. I mean, look, I get put into a game. This guy, he just hopped on for the night. He's playing slow. His name was right. I was hoping he would play aggressively so we could reach a faster conclusion. But you know what, guys? I've been live for 7 hours and 41 minutes. 741 is a good number, which means I need to stop. I'll see you tomorrow.